line. Go, go, go. Good afternoon, viewers. Here we are with the second race of our Endurance Championship. And yeah, we're keeping our fingers crossed. Unfortunately, as the racers will already have seen, there are a lot of troubles with the ACC server side of things. So we're keeping our fingers crossed here. And let me just see if I can. I hope you're not getting beeps of Discord. But with me this afternoon, I'm very happy to have a DC-SimRacing commentary and racing legend veteran, Jean-Paul Samijn. Welcome, Jean-Paul. How are you?
Good afternoon, and Daniel, thank you very much for the introduction. But I'm not a legend, I'm just real.
Yeah, one thing crosses over into the other, so if you live long enough, then you become legendary. So yeah, welcome. Exciting race. Let's hope again that the server troubles are well staying away. But yeah, looks good so far. I have the standings for us. I'm not sure if you can see those. Then Jean-Paul, doesn't matter that much. Unfortunately, we have 4 teams here that won't be able to join us today. The 69 crew of WKS Racing have decided to sign out, as have FBL boys. DC-SimRacing, unfortunately, were a couple of circumstances, so they won't be able to join us. And RGT Racing have stepped out as well for this one. But the other guys are still very much active in this championship, so we're prepared to definitely see a lot of changes in the standings here after this race. And we already have Elgaard72 in the chat. Hello there. Hello, Elgaard. I think you are of the... aren't you of the McLeod Racing Team outfit? Is that correct? Well, let me know. And of course, if you're out there in the chat, then please say hi to us. Just a little preparation, and then soon we actually get some focus on the qualifying going, of course, but just a few household items to get off the list. I'll be racing 2 stints during this race, so I'll be away from the mic. Well, let's say between 3:30 and 6:30, probably around that time. Jean-Paul also has some other plans as well, and of course we also want to take a little.
Do my best to keep the viewers up
to speed.
To date, let's
yes.
and up to speed also. Yes.
So yeah, we'll do our best, but of course, well, people think we're AI, but we're not. So we're actually human, and we have to take a break every now and then. I can say, thankfully, Jean-Paul and myself are also doing a KNAF certified autumn cup last Thursday, and Jean-Paul will know well, as we say in Dutch, went through my back, so I had a lot of back pain. I'm happy to report that has really recovered very well, so I'll be hopefully well, going without pain today. So that's
okay. That's good news.
Yeah, that's absolutely. I'm very happy because, well, as I already said on Discord as well, it's a very long sitting down for us as well, 10 hours. Yeah. So of course we do take those breaks, but yeah, it's still it's very much an endurance race for us as well. Jean-Paul, I'm gonna turn you up a bit. If you can just, well, you don't have to sing a song, but if you can just do a little talking for us, then I can.
Okay, I will do that. Yeah. Well, I see that there are. I don't know how many subscribers there are today, or how many teams there are. I can only see 23 on the screen right now, but I assume there are more.
Yeah,
28. Either way, I see the Porsche driving now, and I find his livery very inspiring because it reminds me on the real livery in real racing. So it's very well done, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I absolutely love this one. As you say, the nice legacy livery of well, the Williams 90s outfit. Yeah. So yeah, amazing. Really love this one. And these guys are really quick as well. And I think, yeah, I'm fairly sure that they're 7th in the standings. And as I said, a couple of guys are not in. So that's position 2, 3, 5, and 6. So they will definitely make a nice jump today, whatever happens. That is, of course, well.
I heard you saying that there is one team of DC-SimRacing that is not taking the start.
Yeah, that's correct.
And which team is it?
That is the 112 car. Unfortunately, there are some personal circumstances there. So, yeah,
Okay.
unfortunately, those guys will not be able to drive today. And also, yeah, that, as Menno said during the briefing, that also, well, after all, just like we are human, we also do not have AI stewarding. So, it would be a very interesting future prospect maybe. But until that time, we also have human stewards. And thank goodness, I would say. And yeah, well, personal circumstances always go way over sim racing. Of course, this is just a hobby, so we do the best we can, but it might be that it can take a bit longer for incidents to be handled today. Ooh, as I see another car flying through the screen, but well, we're gonna keep our fingers crossed here that it won't be too bad during the race.
Going away.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been really messy the last couple of days with the ACC servers. Yeah, it's been horrible. And,
I see that in the car number 1 is also, and now is back on track.
Yeah.
All right.
So that, well, I mean, for the qualifying, that is not too bad. But yeah, during the race, that's going to be really tricky. So, well, let's again keep our fingers crossed. But yeah, this does not make one happy. So there is unfortunately nothing we can do. Now, we also had some server problems the last time around. Those were, well, we were able to relate those back to our side. Again, this is very likely to be on the Kunos side, as we hear many other, well, people of the ACC community that also have had troubles lately. Even last night we had, I think the ACC servers were offline altogether for about 12 hours last night. So yeah, it's been really messy. So well, we can only hope that we can give you guys a very or something resembling a solid service today, but yeah, it's unfortunately out of our hands, this one. Again, last time around we had a server crash, which turned out to be on the hosting side. They well, apologized, which is basically all they could do, of course, but we had to cancel the race with 4.5 hours done in the race, and we found it, well, to be the most fair solution to not restart the race. Of course, when you have 4 laps on the car behind you, it would not be fair to suddenly be on the same lap again. So yeah, that is the choice that we made there.
Okay. Another question then for you, because I'm sure you will have the details already on your hand. Which are the teams that yeah, are favorite for this event?
Well, that is a very good question. Well, if we look at the standings,
yes,
against McLeod Racing, the 51 car, that are doing very well. Yeah, so those are doing very well in the standing. And then we have the 717 car that's currently in the 2nd position.
Yes.
Definitely not count those out. And the beautiful Harakiri Williams or Rothman's livery car is currently in pole position. So definitely another team to look out there. For 4 and 989s currently, those are Edge Runners McLaren 1 team. Those are currently in P10 in the championship. Yes. So yeah, definitely all those guys will be in the mix today. Yeah. Let's just see, 403 is not in the top 10.
I see that your team, the 113, is on 19th position. Yes, Patrick Bijsters for at the moment.
Yeah, that's correct.
And what I also can see is that it's a very good mix, I think, of cars, because the first the top 5 are all 5 different cars. Now now it changed, but it's a Porsche, it's a McLaren, it's a Lambo, it's a BMW, and it's Audi. So it's a very good mix, I think.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It is good to see a number of different car types there. It's absolutely very nice because it's well, of course, the just getting a couple of messages here. We are going to switch server soon to try if that will go a bit better. But, so keep posted for that. Menno will get a message out. So we'll definitely finish the qualifying on this server and then we'll try and see if the other server is doing any better.
Okay.
Our suspicion is that this is on the Kunos side. But let's at least try to see if we can improve our servers here. I'm looking at the number 4 car, currently on 1/10 improvement. See lots of red times, so that means that that tells me that people are already pretty much optimized on their perfect lap times, I would say.
Well, the weather looks fine, I think.
Yeah. I think I think I heard Menno say there was about a 10% chance of rain. I'm not sure if I heard that correctly.
But at least not in the next 30 minutes, I think.
No.
The track is optimum. Track temperature like 32 degrees Celsius, so that should be okay too.
Yeah, that does look very good for the coming while. I switched over to Mamadou. Of course, I was looking at the number 4 car, Valencise, but not able to improve on their lap time. But now I switched over to Mamadou in the 41 machine, and then he invalidated his lap. So let's see if we can find another target. For instance, this nice-looking livery on the 556 car, currently driven by Ardif. Have not placed a time yet, so well, I was going to say definitely an improvement, but yeah, that's pretty much natural. But, let's see where they end up. And let's switch to Wiedemann. Again, it looks like drivers have pretty much found their optimal lap time, but look at that gap between the 6.8 and 9.89 cars. It's so incredibly small, so even though Wiedemann's currently 2/10 down, it could be that he finds something in that last corner. And it doesn't seem like he does, because he's now losing even more time. He's now 3/10 down, so no improvement here. But it is incredibly close there. Just a bit too late to catch Kristoffersen. Jumping from P17 to P14, I think it was.
Lanevaart, is it not one of our drivers too?
He does also drive for DC-SimRacing, but today he's on a different entry.
Different team.
Yeah,
okay.
He's on a different team, so it's he's driving together with David Hill, who also joined us at DC-SimRacing for the team, or at least they joined us for the Race for Wishes. And also drive in the VCO Grand Finals for us. So very, very quick drivers. And there comes the message by Menno, of course the big organizer behind these events. We're going to switch to another server after the qualifying. Again, we're fairly sure that these issues are not on our side, but we want to try everything we can to exclude any issues on our side. So stand by for that. And of course, also as Menno says there will be he will need a few minutes. Of course, we have to get the results, the results of the qualifying in the entry list set on the other server. So of course, there's going to be a small break. But Jean-Paul and myself will be singing a song to keep you entertained.
He will do that.
So let's look at those final minutes of qualifying. And again, I see just the tiniest of improvements on track. It looks like, well, people have absolutely done their work in practice, which means that they're really on their optimal lap time, it seems. I'm just switching over to Pekarek, currently 21st in the 432 car. Well, he was, when I switched over to him, he was on the 2/10 improvement, and already that's gone down a bit. So, yeah, just he did have 2 very quick sector times.
Yes, I'm looking. I have the race control also started up, so I can see improvements too.
Awesome.
It will be, for the viewers, it will be some kind of difficult during the phase that Daniel is driving himself, so then the camera will be set on automatic. But I have my own screen of the race, so I can keep you informed what the drivers are doing besides what you see on the screen. So for later on, I will tell you later on too, but our excuses already for that sort of small inconvenience.
Yes, absolutely. That's very good to point out that we'll be on AutoCam as I'm doing my own stints. But yeah, as Jean-Paul says, he will, well, at least he can keep you informed of what we're not seeing on screen. So I would say that that's still well, an improvement on the on the service that we can bring by just telling you what is already visible on screen. Let's look at the guys. And again, I was looking at was it CCS? I was just looking along with. Again, I switched over to them. They're on the 2/10 improvement, and I think that's the chicane there as well, right? Jean-Paul, what's your experience here on this track? Because that chicane is really a very tricky part of the circuit. You have to be courageous, but
yeah, you have to, and it depends on the car too. That's because if I understand right, the BMW can take the chicane very fast. He can really go up on the side pods. No, not the side pods. On the curves.
Yeah.
On the curbs. Like if you're driving a Ferrari, he can't. Yeah. The Audi is very tricky on the curbs. So it's it depends on what car you're driving, but the chicane is very, very tricky. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. As we're seeing, unfortunately, cars flying through the air again.
Yeah. So
bear with us.
I hope that he can solve the problems for the server.
Yeah, I hope the other server will give some improvement. Somewhat doubt it, but let's be hopeful here, because then at least we can go on with this afternoon. Because well,
also I can mention perhaps that if you see the qualifying times, you have the first 10 drivers at least, or 11 drivers are within 1 second.
Yeah.
1 second for the first 11 drivers. That's really very nice to see that they are all are, how shall I say, very competitive to each other.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I was personally, I was able to do a 42.4, I think, when all the moons and stars aligned perfectly, which would place me on somewhere of the 22nd, 23rd position currently, I think. So.
But it's a race of 10 hours, eh?
Yeah, exactly. So the most important thing is to stay alive.
Yes.
And yeah, as you can see in the chat there, we will send out a notification when Menno has been able to open up the server again. So we'll have to end this race session. Of course, the broadcast will stay up. I'll just yeah, I'll let's see how we can solve this. Yeah, I'll just put up the off-air poster for the time being, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
Right, there we are. So let's hope that this will be better for the server connection. And yeah, I'm sure Menno will be forwarding the session real soon to the race. All right, yes, there we're back. 10 seconds till the start-up lap or the warm-up lap begins. And as you can see, here's the rain. So we, of course, had to transfer to another server. But there always was going to be a chance of rain. And, well, there it is. As Parma gets us underway in the Harakiri car. And, yep, make it rain, says Menno. And there we are. But let's hope that the server stays up and that, well, again, the Uno side of things will stay stable, especially. Let's hope for that. But, we're about to start with 10 hours. I'm not sure what happened to Jean-Paul. He had to drop off, so hopefully he'll be back soon. So who has the balls to go on slicks in these conditions, says the Mr. Pino. Well, let's see. The track is very wet. The rain is still... yeah, I think Jean-Paul is also back. Yes, there he is.
Daniel?
Yes, Jean-Paul. Welcome back.
Moment.
Yeah, but as I was saying, the track is wet, so and the rain will not be stopping the next half hours at least. So I would say that going on slicks right now, well, that's probably more than balls. What's going on there? That would just be a bad decision, I would say. But, maybe that's just me. I'm always in the back of the field, so maybe that's the reason why.
Hallo.
Hey, Jean-Paul.
Daniel, ja, ik hoor jou niet, moment.
Let's see. I think that is probably on your side, Jean-Paul. You can't hear me, but... Mr. Pino says, if I'd been somewhat in the middle of the grid, I'd take the gamble. It's quite hot, lots of cars and less rain coming. Interesting. That's, I think, an interesting choice. Here we are for the final corner and the race about to start. Let me just switch over to the helicam and hopefully we can see all the action here. So as I see it, actually there will be more rain in 10 minutes. Rain increasing right now, but yeah, I expect most people to be on wets right now. Towards that start-finish line for 10 hours of our second endurance race here on Imola. The second race of the endurance series, of course, I should say, but plenty of time to correct myself, because there is the start-finish line. And here we are. Good start by the Harakiri team. Besides slotting in behind him. And, let's hope for a safe start here in these wet conditions. Looking good so far. Ooh. Just someone slightly off track, but no worries there. Let's hope everyone keeps their senses. Goes through those first laps without trouble. And again, it looks pretty good so far. I see no yellow flags. Ooh, we'll see some people going off track there. Chico Lane Farm, maybe he started from the pit, not sure.
Okay.
Daniel, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but...
well, finally, I'm very sorry for the viewers and for the listeners too, but I had a power failure upstairs, on my PC, and every power is gone. So now I had to switch downstairs to my laptop, and I had to install it first. Install all the things first again to be able to connect to in voice to do the commentary. So my excuses. I hope I can now change. I see what you. I'm on the live. What you are presenting me.
Yeah.
So I see the Valak is on P1, followed by Zeitz and the Kaiser. Is that correct?
Yes, that's absolutely
Okay.
correct. As we've gone through this first lap without any trouble, so that is very, very good.
Start.
So yeah, just let's go through the field a bit. And yeah, I am very happy, Jean-Paul, with a very clean start because, of course,
Yes.
in
Apparently, it did go well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It looks like everyone was able to go through safely. We do see Katkus in the pit, position 28. So that's the 42 car. My teammate Patrick Bijsters, also in the last position now. We're not sure what went wrong there, but well, we're on our way. And yeah, again, Jean-Paul, of course, I'll be keeping a good eye on the stint timer there, because I will have to... oh yeah, and interesting, by the way, that Mr. Pino says track is damp. And yes, absolutely it is.
Yeah, I see that there's rain. There's rain falling also.
Mano says, yeah, there is absolutely rain falling in, by the way, you're right, Jean-Paul, and I think in half an hour it will be more rain, but yeah, as the Mr. Pino does point out, the track is very warm, so, well, it's, again, interesting, because, well, in damp, you probably will not want to drive on wet tires, and I'm going to need your guys' help with that, because there is about that drop-off point where you really want to get on wet tires, but I'm not sure if that goes both ways around. So if the track is drying up, do you want to switch to slicks as soon as it gets damp or greasy? Yeah, so the Mr. Pino says, and more rain in 30, so my strategy would have been ruined. Yes, absolutely. So yeah, we're on to a very wet start for this 10-hour race, Jean-Paul. Oh, yeah. I see a yellow flag for Schreuder. He's going off track there a bit. Let's try to stay on top of all the action here, because there's a lot of it. Cesar losing a position to Mamadou, the 41 car. And we see CCS, which will not be the name his mother gave him, is doing his overtake on Martinez. Nice move. And let's quickly switch to Burakovsky, who's also doing a move on Tereshchenko. Ooh, contact. It is not something that we want to see, but of course it is inevitable that people are going to hit each other. And Mr. Pino does a little explanation here. So grain slicks is burnt wets, but it's probably just hot enough for the wets to burn out in, say, 30 minutes. And he also says no. Yes, exactly. Well, it was, of course, for the people who saw the start sequence of the last race, that was absolute chaos. So. Well, I'm still fairly happy with the lack of incidents we've had so far. But of course, when you're involved in one, it is never nice. Ooh, and there we see Choris going around. Not Choris, nice name there. Finding his way back. To see Andre Lloyd. Let's jump in the car with him. He's making his move there.
Sorry for the delay, but I think that I'm now installed. I can switch on my own to see the drivers, and then I can follow your commentary and your view, your screen.
Yeah.
So I have the two, so I can do my the commentary myself also later on.
Yeah, that is absolutely perfect. So good to have you with us again in full service. But yeah, that's technical things, technical stuff going wrong on well, every side. It's
Yes.
not just the drivers, but it can happen to the broadcasters as well. And it does, unfortunately. I do have to say, I don't want to jinx it, but this server is running fine by the looks of it. So well, again, don't want to jinx it. So knock on wood, as we see Myers making a move on Martinez. Bit of flashing of the lights there. But, is able to make that move stick. The 63 car. Let's see if Schroeder can make a move on Sinelli. Ooh, on the grass there. This side by side here. On this damn track. Edge Runners Alpha Runner is the team. And they did have a bad start, I think. Yeah, they dropped 11 places. So, yeah, that's... That's a bad start for them, a very good start for Mamadou in the 41 car. Made up 10 places.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and Myers and Martinez still battling it out. But I think it's Langenbahn who's also taking a look at Martinez. And they want to make his move, and there he goes.
Yeah. Tries to go to the inside. He makes his move stick.
Yeah, that does look very good. So he now up in P12.
I see that Patrick lost a couple of places.
Yeah, Menno says that he did his trademark start from the pit, as Patrick Bijsters loves to do. So yeah, he's well, I said all to do now, but he is just behind Burakovsky. So hopefully we'll be able to make his move very soon. And I'll tell you what, Jean-Paul, I did not practice on this track in the wet, so I hope the 113 car will get through our stints without too much trouble. But yeah, let's see what happens.
You don't have to practice for rain. Eh? It's the same like in the dry, but you're shuffling a little bit more. Eh? You have to brake earlier. You have to be more careful on the throttle, and all the rest is tires. If they stick, then it's no problem.
Yeah, it should be. I love your optimism, but let's see what happens. Yeah, I think you're right, and especially, well, let's see. Of course, we do have that heavier rain coming in. The track being damp right now, but yeah, what happens if it gets absolutely on monsoon-like levels? Then yeah, that definitely takes a bit of adjustment in the driving style. Then again, I will have an excuse to be incredibly slow, which I absolutely need. So you see lane 5, Lloyd. Ooh, there's contact there. But, Lloyd coming back on track where lane 5 is. So that does mean that Lloyd keeps his position there, but lane 5 instantly under attack from Payan. 198 car. It does look like the positions have been, well, we've gone back to the initial positions. And speaking of epic liveries, Jean-Paul, how do you like this one, the 197 car? It's a bit of a play on the John Player Special Lotus of the 80s.
Okay, I have to look. I will take a look at the car. 197 you said, eh?
Yeah. And I hope you have the liveries loaded in on that machine you're on now.
Yeah, okay, Lewin, yeah. That looks okay. That I see red and yellow, but I think that my well, wait, I can do it otherwise. I think you will have all the liveries uploaded, eh?
Yeah, correctly.
So I will see it later on then. No problem.
Yes, we're looking at Mamadou just doing his overtake on the CCS car. Go, 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 e-racing endurance, says Cisco SimRacing. And let's see if I can look up the team names here in race control. Afraid not. So if you have a team name for us, then yeah, we know which team you are rooting for.
I was just looking up the order and I was looking at the Kaiser. He's half a second down on Boucher. On Boucher. I don't know how to pronounce the man's name.
Yeah,
51 car.
I always went for Boeger, but yeah, it is a mystery.
Also, RDF. He's also on half a second, approximately.
Actually, doing an overtake now.
Yaroshenko, and he's now putting on the attack on it. On the straight. He will have the inside of the corner, but he's pulling off. He's pulling back. Okay. Now, a little bit of touch there, I think.
Nice battle here.
Okay.
Oh, just a second, Jean-Paul, be right back.
Yeah, okay, no problem. I'm following that battle. Valon Zeiss, he's also coming through. He wants also he's on the back of Yaroshenko either way, so he's going to do that. RDF has passed him, so he's now on P5. It's balance size. Another battle going on is on P12, I think. Langenbaan at the back of Myers. Oh, and now he makes a slippery. He slides out of the way, so he has to do it all over again. Okay. Leendvaar and Cinelli.
Just switching over to them, Jean-Paul, because I'm back.
Yeah, no problem. I'm looking at Cinelli and Leendvaar. They are 1 second apart of each other, and they are chasing Schröder.
Yeah, Leendvaar actually making his move now on Schröder.
Yeah. And he did well. Passed him already.
And speaking of passing, Bijsters, who started from the pit lane, already in 22nd position. So
yes,
it's not too bad.
So he's moving up. He's moving up the order. Eh?
Absolutely.
He's moving up on the order. Martinez came out of the pits.
See, Lloyd is still in the pit. Has been for 1.5 minutes. So let's hope that is well, something resembling.
Might have
of
a problem. Eh?
Yeah, exactly. Let's hope that's somewhat of a normal pit stop. Mr. Pino says even more rain in 30. Yep, it's it's not holding up. So looking forward to my stint. Yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. Just ooh, Mamadou having a yellow flag there. So he's off the track, but is able to continue. Vaar doing another move on Langenbaan. So also going through the field. Bit of a slide there on the curb. But, he's onto P12 now, so we're making his move on Schreuder in the last lap, and now also catching up with Langenbaan. So probably his next target will be Mamadou, who just went off the track. And yeah, I see that gap coming down so incredibly quickly. It's already, when I started talking it was 5 seconds, and now it's already 4. So definitely expect Mamadou to get some company very soon. Switching over to Fanasise, who's within a second of Ardiev. At Bucher. Well, as you heard Jean-Paul, I'm not sure how to pronounce his name, but I went for Bucher. Jean-Paul went for Boucher.
Yeah, no, it's just a try.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
know.
Oh
if
yeah,
he's,
but that's...
if he's French, then it would be Boucher. But
Yeah.
I don't know what nationality he is. So it might even be.
I think he's German.
Then it's Bucher. Huh?
Yeah, Bucher. So he's just half a second of in front of the Keizer. The Keizer does seem to drop off just ever so slightly. Let's look at the other close action on the track, because we have Nachoris close to Sessa, just 3 tenths. So definitely making himself known there. And a bit further up on the track, we have P16 to P19, who are all fairly close, closely bunched up together. Definitely will not be wanting to make a mistake here. The 1-2-1 has gotten a drive-through penalty. Usually,
1-1.
Yeah, 1-1 is vanish.
Okay.
So, not seeing any incident decisions from the crew just yet, the stewarding crew. So let's assume that would be just a
track limit.
Yeah, track limits, or yeah, because have these guys been in the pit? I don't think they have. So that will be track limits then, as you say, Jean-Paul. Oh well, they have been in the pit for 1 minute and 18 seconds. So. Speaking of that, sorry, English. Speaking of that, Andre Lloyd, wow, has joined us back on the track again. So whatever problem he had, he was able to fix. And let's see, because their fastest stop was 46 seconds. And their stint is about a minute old. So yeah, maybe they decided to go. Well, maybe they started the race on slicks, as Mr. Pino,
that could be, yeah.
Yeah, so they had to make that change there, and definitely we do see him having a lot of trouble staying on track. So I would almost.
I don't see the drive-through already coming up for Valek. Is that?
Is that for Valek? Vanish in 26, so he's 20. Yeah, he's in 26.
There he is. Yeah, Vanish for the 26th. Okay.
But we also see a 30-second stop and go penalty for Lloyd.
For Lloyd, yeah, that should be normally that's speeding in the pit lane.
So not sure what went on there. Well, we did see him having a lot of trouble keeping the car on track, so I would almost think that he's on slicks right now. And maybe they were doing the first part of the race on wet weather tires, so that would be quite the strategy decision, but of course we're not sure. Looking at Patrick Bijsters, my teammate.
Yes.
He's now up to Sessa as well. And making his move, or at least he's having a look. Yeah, does look good. Good exit here. So Patrick Bijsters up. Oh, Langebaan also went off track there. Track currently damp. So shouldn't be too bad, you would say. But we do see a lot of cars sliding off the track. Having some difficulty keeping those cars on track, so must be tricky out there. Let's look at.
Vanish has to come in because otherwise he will be have a bigger penalty if he doesn't take his drive through.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So definitely see him coming in. So check out Brakowski, who's checking out Stewart.
And I saw the livery of the 197 car, and it looks very nice. It's like the GPS in old times.
Yeah, exactly. The 80 John Player Special livery, very, very nice.
And if you analyze the initials of the John Player Special, that these are also the initials of my name, John Paul Seaman. So GPS.
Yeah, so they did actually name that to you, Jean-Paul.
Many years ago already.
So they named it after a young Jean-Paul Seaman.
Yeah,
so
I don't know. But
yeah, we're speaking of the 80s, so yeah, there you go. Don't want to make you sound incredibly old, Jean-Paul, but 40 years ago. You see
what do you think? I went down to I think I was like 15 or so. I went for my first let's say 14, 15, yeah, 15. I was 15. I went for the first time to Zolder, here in Belgium, of course.
Nice.
And yeah, that's 51 years ago.
Nice.
And since then, I've been always a fan of motorsports, car racing. I went to Zolder, I went to Francorchamps, I've been to Imola, I've been to Monza, of course. I've been to the Nürburgring and the Nordschleife, and just I've not managed to visit Zandvoort, but yeah.
You should,
but my son has been there.
I would definitely advise you to go to maybe a smaller event, maybe not Formula 1.
No, a smaller event on Zandvoort. Yeah, that's always the purpose. The Formula 1 that's too big.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't go in the pits. You can't see the drivers. You can't go to the cars and so on. So that's I don't like that. I go to smaller events like let's say the 6 hours of Francorchamps or so. Then you can go into the pits. You can see the drivers. You can autographs. You can take good photos of the drivers and the cars, and so I love that. So I have to do at one point I have to go to Zandvoort, and especially now the track is changed and with the new layout, and so I have to go there one time.
I can definitely, and I think Menno was also there last year. I've been to GT World. So yeah, that's as you say, that's just the best kind of event. First of all, you don't have to stumble over all the people there. I've also been to Zandvoort Formula 1 last time around, which was an amazing event. But yeah, that's something I would recommend if you do not really enjoy having lots of people around you and not being able to move for a good 1.5 hours, because especially leaving the track on Sunday afternoon was quite chaotic. But yeah, it's definitely something very special. But if you just want to move around and, as you say, get autographs, look at the cars.
If you want to enjoy, if you want to enjoy the race, and if you want to enjoy the cars and the drivers, you have to go to a smaller event. That's so much better.
As we just saw Cessa, Elio Cessa, in the 54 machine, just also one of the nice-looking GPS-inspired liveries, but they lost the car there and got a little bump there. So I would say that well, it's of course onto the stewards, and if they even get a report in the first place, because as Menno mentioned during the briefing, you do have to manually put in a report for stewards to investigate anything. But yeah, it doesn't look like there was much the driver behind them could do about that little contact there. Ooh, I see Schmitzer having a yellow flag there as well.
Yeah, I think he has some difficulties, I think, on his tires now.
Yeah, so lots of people still going off track here, left and right. And of course, having a special look at Patrick Bijsters, currently 19th. Just saw him overtake Payan. And Boeger still just 3 tenths behind the Kais, Jean-Paul.
Yes, I'm looking at it. And they are sort of held up by Vanish, but I don't know, he goes out of the way already, so there will be no problem for the 2 cars to pass him.
Yeah, that's and I would say, and I know that I think we're about the same lap time usually, Jean-Paul, so you would agree with me that it's all about finding the places on the track to move aside and help yourself, help others, I would say.
Yes, it's so difficult if you're the thing of a sim racer is he wants to move as quickly around the track as possible, but that goes for everyone. It goes for the front drivers, but that also stays put for the drivers in the back of the field, and they want to move as quickly as possible. But on the other hand, they have to look much more in the mirrors because the front drivers are going out, blue flags and so on. And then you want to move, or you want to lose as little as time possible to let the faster car pass. And if you do that right, then it's no problem at all. But if you do that wrong, then even you go out of the way, but you go out of track, you lose your car, you go into the barriers and so on. So it's always quite difficult to have the right move and to look at the right place to let the faster driver pass. And yeah, not always appreciated by the faster drivers, but yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Definitely the back markers will do the best as they can, but to reiterate something that Menno said during the briefing as well, and always does say, because it's always true, as we see Burakovsky going through, he just had a little battle with Cessa, who we saw leaving the track just a while ago, but Burakovsky now being passed again by Kapkas and Cessa. But
no, he lost the car?
Yeah, he lost the car there for a second and went off track. But yeah, just to finish off my story, Menno always says it's on to the quicker driver to make the pass safely, which is a fairly basic racing rule, of course. But yeah, we do forget it because we all love to watch Formula 1, and the rules are slightly different there. But it's basically the only class where that's the case. So,
if you in Formula 1, if you see a blue flag, you have to slow down and you have to leave. You have to let the faster car pass, and that's not the same rule in GT racing. There it's slightly different, and sometimes I think that the faster drivers forget that rule and would like to have the rule applied by the Formula 1 standards, but it's not possible always. Not always possible.
Absolutely agree. As we see Meijers and Leentvaar on track, battling it out there, switching positions a couple of times. But, was looking at that on screen. But yeah, absolutely, Jean-Paul, absolutely right there. And that does seem to be the case. And yeah, it's also a matter of people not really listening to, well, for instance, the driver briefing. I think they're just there for because they have to, but not actually listening. It seems, because it's something that Menno says each and every time,
Yeah.
and it's always the same. And as you say,
He says he's always saying it. It's not only for the endurance races, but he's also mentioned it every time on the league races and so on. Every race that will be started in the drivers' briefing, the race not the race leader, but the race organizer or whatever, he is saying, look at this, look at that, and it's you have to listen. You have to. Although sometimes the rules are slightly different, or they say the first if you have a penalty in the in the first 3 rounds, the first 3 laps, you get automatically a drive through, and some drivers even don't have heard it. They don't even hear what they are saying.
oh yeah, exactly. That is a bit of a problem, but then again, they always do find out eventually, but it's the hard way, and that's not the way that you want to find out necessarily. But there you go. But looking. Oh, Patrick Bijsters going off track there. Well, his car has not seen anything yet, because just 1.5 hours probably, and I'll be getting into it. And looking at the weather, Jean-Paul, just see an update. So in 10 minutes we're going to have more rain, and in 30 minutes even more rain.
Even more rain in half an hour. So it doesn't look good for you, eh?
No, it does not. It does not look good for me or the 113 car. So my apologies in advance for Patrick and Michael, who is also driving with us today. Thankfully for them, I'll just be doing 2 stints, so I should be able to limit the damage hopefully, and I'll try to be as consistent as I can. And, let's just see what happens. Of course, it's the same for everyone, so hopefully. Again, I didn't practice, but we see Nocturus standing still there on track. Does wait.
Boris, I see him on track, Yeah,
he.
Langebaan went also off for for a second, but he's recovered well also.
Okay, because Langebaan currently in 13th position.
Yes.
And
he lost some time.
Leensvaar is now onto Mamadou. We just saw him battle with Myers. He was able to win that battle, and now reporting with Mamadou.
But you have to admit that the pictures that ACC is giving are very good.
Oh yeah.
The realism, it's I think it's one of the best that you can have in sim racing.
Yeah, I think so. The servers have been, although it does look like this server is doing fine. Again, knock on wood, I don't want to jinx it, but it's doing fine so far. But in terms of graphics, and I would also say physics, there is, for me personally, nothing as enjoyable as this currently. Especially since I'm very much, I like GT racing the best, probably. Then this is still the best option to me at this time.
I don't know if you have the possibility to look who's already pitted already. Who's been in the pit?
Yeah, I can see the amount of times people have gone in. I can tell you that Schmitzer, who's in the last position, the 225 car, has been in the pit 5 times.
Okay.
Vanish has been in the pit 2 times, so that's also, that of course includes penalties. And we saw that Vanish had a drive-through penalty, so went into pit, and I assume that, we don't know if it's been track limits or anything else, but it's not been from the race control. That's
from the race controller. So
it must have been something from in-game. So there will be either speeding in the pit or track limits. It's a bit early perhaps for track limits, but of course we do have those tricky conditions. Then again, if you go off in these conditions, you will probably only lose time. So it will be perhaps a bit more difficult to get track limits triggered by the game. So let's assume that those have been track limits. But we also have Martinez in the 44 car. They've been in the pit for a single time, 1 minute and 44 seconds. And Katkas in the 42 car has also been in. They're in position 21. Patrick Bijsters also has a pit count of 1, and that could be because he started from the pit.
Okay.
Lanevaar is the car that's highest up, and he's only his stint is pretty much the same length as the rest, as far as I can tell. Because for some reason, that's probably because I connected a bit later with race control. So stint time.
The stint should be like 55 minutes or 65 minutes. Huh?
Yeah, exactly. So that's not completely accurate right now, for my end anyway. But yeah, there you go. That's
no, but I have. It would be. It should be always be around an hour because you have to start with a full. The car filled up, and then for the tires. Of course, if you have to change tires because of rain or because of the dry, that is different. But yeah, it's fully loaded normally. So and with what is it, 120 liters or 110 liters in the back, you can do like 1 hour or 65 minutes. So a stint should last as long as that.
Yeah, absolutely. Maximize those times. We're looking at Katkus making his move on Pekarik or P20. Also,
yeah, he's going. I'm a bit in. Shall I say?
Oh, I see my stream has been.
I'm looking at the YouTube channel because I can't see the pictures from you directly on the Discord.
Let me see
because then I don't have any sound, so I have to look at my screen, and then I can look at the screen on on YouTube. But I have some, how shall I say, that there's a delay. There is a delay of 3 or 4 seconds, I think.
Yeah, I saw you. You should have
the pictures you are commentating.
You should have the stream back up. But yeah, there's no sound for that. But of course, you will be able to see what's going on. So you see that Pekarik is now able to make his move on Payant again. Payant.
I've seen that.
Small mistake in the chicane.
17, Lewin has moved up also.
Yeah.
And he is being chased by Patrick Bijsters, but there's a gap of 7 seconds. I see.
Yeah, but looking at those lap times, because Patrick was doing 1:49.5 last lap around.
Yeah.
Luin was doing 1:59, 1:50.9,
okay.
I should say. So 1.5 seconds quicker. So should be able to get that gap down fairly quick. Oh, I see Martinez. He went off track and has to find a way to get his car around. So he's able to move on again. So joining us on track. I have to take a really short break, Jean-Paul. I'll be right back. I'll just place it on pilot.
I'm going to see Lanevaar because he's the one who is trying to make a move, I think, on CCS. And I don't know if he's going to finish it. Not quite yet. He's trying to. 0.2 seconds difference between CCS and Lanevaar. That's one of the battles. Another battle would be Valensize and Yaroshenko. They are parted by half a second, approximately. That would be P6 and 7. This is for P9 and 10. Lane far. On YouTube, yeah, you have lane far and CCS, yes. The auto camera picked it up. He's charging and charging, but you have to find the right place and the right spot to make the overtake. Should be not here, perhaps now at the chicane. If he can't, no, he will not be able. Balance size, he made a mistake. Because now he's 1.7 seconds down. Cinelli is looking to make his pass on Lewin. On your screen you are seeing Zeitz in the Lambo. Nicolo Cinelli. Squadra Corse now is getting very close to Lewin. He's making the pass. Yes, he's done it. He goes up from 17 to 16. They are chased now by Valek. Valek is a race leader, better. So they will let him through, of course, if possible. Atkus. That's the difficulty. Cinelli goes out of the way for Valek, but then immediately Katkus, who was behind Cinelli, has make his pass too, and now is in front of Cinelli. So he moved up from 17 to 16. Always the risk, but it might be that Katkus, the number 42 car, is much quicker, but on the other hand, yeah, he lost the place just by going out of the way. Lane is still chasing CCS. And now Lewin is back on the back of Cinelli.
All right, here we are again.
Okay.
I see Leentvaart and CCS battling it out now. Leentvaart making his move on CCS there then.
I have seen Valek passing Cinelli and Lewin, but Katkus, the number 42 car, has placed himself in at the back of Valek and is following quite well the race leader.
Ah.
So he's at the same pace as the race leader at the moment.
Oh yeah, lap time's very good, 1:47.51.
Yeah.
Definitely.
He seems not to be having any trouble to follow Velik.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're taking advantage of that. Nope.
Then we have Pyant, who was chasing Pekarik, and he just made a mistake. Pekarik, he lost the car. And now Pyant and I think Burakovsky, they have passed Pekarik. Yes, they are in front of him right now.
Yeah, just showed a little replay there of what you mentioned. Pekarik losing the car and Payant and Burakovsky making their move. So track conditions now wet.
Wet.
So, no more doubt about which tire you should be on right now. If there ever was any doubt. And yeah, still more incoming in 30 minutes, Jean-Paul.
Yeah, it's rain with a plus, so it will be very wet.
Absolutely. Late fire now making his move on Cornish. So absolutely making his way through the field. Also able to make that move stick successfully. So I would say onto Valenciennes now. But that's still 7.5 seconds in front of Chico Lanevaart.
Keizer is passing Bijsters, but he will be lapping Bijsters then. And he is 1.2 seconds down on second place by Zeitz. So he's on the mission.
Oh yeah. Meantime, Valik in that nice looking Rothmans car. Still in first position with a 14-second gap to Zeitz.
Yeah.
Very much in control so far. Let's switch over to the P9. Because there's CCS and Mamadou following him.
Yeah.
So CCS coming up really quickly now. Side by side actually, and already passed him. Can he make that stick before the corner? Yes, he can. So now immediately Mamadou putting on the pressure on Cornice. And also making their move. So falling back a bit there. And we hear from Elgaard saying the Keizer says he can get closer, so that is the focus. The Claude Racing team, and of course Elgaard being a part of that, can give us that inside information there. So just
Which car is that, Elgaard?
that's the 51 car.
Ah, that's the Keizer, okay.
Very closely following Zeitz.
Yes.
yeah, and I figured my stint timer was not correct, but of course it is, because we're only well, just 51 minutes into this race, a bit more. So it's absolutely correct, and then we see that, as I said, late fire has been in fairly quickly, or I think they actually start from the pit even, because our stint timer is just 30 seconds behind the rest of the field. Katka is now in P60, so already gone in.
This is 11, eh?
Sorry, say again?
Cornish is in the 11, P11 right now, eh?
P12 actually on my screen. Let's do a quick replay, because I think they just lost their position. Ooh, yeah, went off track there. But Myers is able to take advantage of that. So we just saw him leaving the track there, or being off the track, I should say. So now in P12.
I will leave you for a moment. My wife has come in and I have to update her on the situation here. So give me 5 minutes.
Yes, sure.
Okay.
Stay with Yanni's corners for a while. His last lap time has been validated. This one will be as well, since he left the track there, obviously. Oh, he goes in straight away. So ending their stint, 50 or 53 minutes in, I should say. Also 52 minutes. So on for the pit stop. Let's see if their other driver will take over as well. Let's see the 56 car. Teammates is... that's only one. Dimitri Chapels, his teammate. Let's see if we see that name pop up very soon on track. Also Tereshchenko is also in. See a couple of pit stops there. Still closely following CCS within a second. Lap times, well, they're pretty much the same. Mamadou is was 4 tenths slower in the last lap. Just hanging around there. Let's see how the lap times will look like now, this new lap. It's CCS coming in with 1:49.3 and Mamadou coming in with 1:49.2, so actually a bit quicker now. Cessa and Cornice. I was gonna say he lost the position just now, but that's the lane fire we're looking at. As you see, Cessa losing a bit of grip there. Trying to keep the car on track. In these wet conditions, as said, rain is still increasing and increasing. So we're an hour into the race. At, half an hour from now, there's going to be more rain. So does not seem to let up anytime soon. But, this commentator hopes that the sun will, well, as my friend John Wright says, put on his head very soon, and hopefully the track will dry up a bit before my first stint, but it doesn't look very likely to do so at the moment. But I'm sure we will be fine. Let's say very optimistically. is a back marker. I think that's not choice. Oh, Sessa. Yes, Sessa's off the track again. We see him drifting about on the track quite a bit. So to continue on his way. Let's see. Oh, let's switch over to Rinaldo Luin because he's very close behind the Bijsters. That is at least what the timing says, but I don't see Patrick Bijsters here because he's quite a bit further up the field. Ah! That's
Patrick Bijsters.
Yeah, well, there's something.
P16.
Yeah, but there's something special going on here because I think it's Burakovsky that Luin is actually very closely following, but Patrick Bijsters was. Somehow the positions were switched around in my race control, but it seems to have corrected itself now. So it's actually Burakovsky and Luin who are pretty close together here. Although I do think that Luin is a bit quicker. 9/10 in the last lap. So keeping a close eye on Mamadou and the CCS for the P9. And Mamadou again in the last lap 3/10 quicker, so just seemed to be well a bit quicker. But, last laps he has been a few tenths quicker at least. But, of course, finding a gap to pass. As you see, it's still a fairly big gap. It's more than a second right now. There's parts of the track where he just can't find the grip.
And we are coming up to the 1 hour mark.
Yep.
So that will be the sign for a lot of drivers to make the change, to go into the pits and make a driver change.
Yeah, absolutely. We did say Cornice coming in. They're on a 4-minute stint now, so they just started their new stint. Musonov having taken over the 444 car here. Let me just look up.
Musonov, yeah.
Yeah. Terchenko, I think, was driving the previous stint. Yeah, I'm fairly sure that he was. So Musonov taking over the car there. But yeah, as you say, we're about to reach the end of the stint here. Almost an hour. And, with a 65 minute stint.
That's something I normally when you're having the league or whatever races, and you have to pit, you have to have a pit stop, you have to make a pit stop. You can see it on the overall screen by normally that's there is a mark that is orange, and then when you have pitted it, it's green. Now all is green, so you can't see which car has pitted yet and which car doesn't have a pit stop. It should be, for the endurance race, it should be easier if they would bear a number in it, like 1, 2, 3, then you could see if he has pitted 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, then it would be easier to follow. But
yep.
That's something for the programmers on Kunos, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, we also discussed Thursday ACC, of course, somewhat reaching the end of its development life cycle. So we probably won't be seeing that, but let's hope that they definitely will improve on the let's say the quality of life. Small things that will make our lives a lot easier, especially doing broadcasting. Because I absolutely
the commentators,
Yeah, absolutely. That is something that we miss. Of course, there are tools for it. For instance, like race control that we use, but yeah, they're not really that. We can see the amount of the number of pit stops that they've taken.
Yeah.
But, we could do with a lot more information, so we can share that with you. But yeah, let's.
I also noticed that Bucher is backing off of the Kaiser because it's now at 5 seconds already. Yeah, so he has to let him go.
Yeah.
And on the other hand, Mamadou is chasing CCS, eh?
Yeah, he still is. And again, the last couple of laps, he has been a bit quicker. As in, well, let's say fluctuating between half a second and 1/10. He has been quicker. But we see that the gap has been pretty much the same. For the, also, I'm guessing that he's a fair bit quicker in the first sector. And then it stabilizes for the rest of the lap. So, or he's actually slower, of course, in those final 2 sectors. So not able to actually get up on CCS.
And will Patrick do a double stint, or will he be replaced by your colleague Kok?
No, he'll do a double stint now.
Yeah. And then it will be you for the double stint?
Yes, absolutely. And Mike will take over. And that's
okay.
All the driving I will be doing today. So let's hope I can minimize the damage. But, yeah, looking.
I'm sure you will.
Oh yeah. Let's stay positive. I mean, I always. The same thing with the race for wishes, of course, a 24-hour race that we did 2-3 weeks ago. I had the same feeling that, well, it might be a bit tricky, but yeah, it was fine. So, ooh, Mamadou flying through the air, but able to keep it on track in the end. So that was, will have his heart in his throat, just to use a bit of a Dutch
Bite the
word
moment,
there, but yeah, exactly. I see another train here. P19 to P22 are fairly closely bunched up together. Payant taking a look every now and then.
That's the only part of the race where there is some racing to do right now. All the others have a fairly amount of gap between each other. Eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's stick around here.
Cornish, Lewin, Hyans, yeah, they are racing for P19. Eh?
Yeah, we see Cornish very close behind Lewin. And actually taking a look, and that is not...
It did not go well, eh?
No, absolutely not. So Lewin getting touched there.
Which one is the 55?
55 is, let's see. Oh. Let's see a bit of...
We have here 555. Lane far, that's not lane far.
555 is lane far, 55.
This 56, oh sorry, it's this 56 Cornish, yeah.
I'm actually a bit confused now, because I see a couple of cars moving up. We still have 28 cars on the track.
Lewin is the first one to pit.
Yeah, Lewin has gone into the pit. Let's look at those stint timers. Cornish being on a new stint, of course, Musanov, we already mentioned him.
Yes.
But, the rest is on 1 hour and 5 minutes. The stint timer for this race is 17 minutes. So we'll definitely see a lot of pit stops in the next lap. Let's see, next lap or maybe the next 2 laps.
Time is about 70 minutes?
Yeah, 70 minutes. That's correct.
Okay, then they have to come in.
Yeah, I think they can. Well, they can probably squeeze out another lap. But, some teams will definitely not take the risk. Switching over to Mamadou, because he's now really in a good spot. Here you see that black and yellow BMW there, having a bit of traffic, these guys. Mamadou was suddenly, within half a second, as you see, CCS is coming in for a pit stop, and Mamadou goes around the track for another lap here.
They can, if you have, it's 8 hour 54, so they have 1 lap to go, or maybe even 2, but then they have to come in real, I'm sure they will have to come in then.
Yeah, absolutely. CCS, also Sessa coming in. But most of the drivers.
Like the Kaiser is now second, but I think that where is the number? The car that was second. Where is he? Where is he gone?
Yes, let's look at the.
Is that the 989? No, that's not possible. Oh, no, RDF, no. Yarishenko, Valensize.
It was Sides in the 717 car.
7, 9 in the one?
717. But I don't
see the car.
I don't see the car anymore.
That's what I meant. I mean, I don't see the.
So not sure.
Did he have a disconnect?
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, not on the server anymore because we see more people coming in now. 1 hour.
So 917 car. Is that possible?
No, it's 717. That's Sides. So they
717.
definitely logged off. By the looks of it. Nope, Myers. Go straight on there.
Yes, we also have only 27 cars left and not 28. So.
Okay, yeah, I do see 28 cars for some reason, but. Yeah, right. Okay, so unfortunate. Let's look at those.
Kaiser in?
Yeah, exactly. We see the Kaiser in. Valik going for another lap.
Yes.
So that's going to.
So that should be that. I'm sure that will be his last lap.
Oh yeah, that has to be. Boeger back on track, so just starting a new stint.
Yeah. Also.
And, the CCS car has been taken over by Larry CCS.
By Larry CCS. Okay, that's one. Yeah, that was a 917 car.
Yeah.
971 car. Sorry.
So Mamadou,
No.
who was stuck behind the CCS car, now in front of them.
But he has to pit, eh?
Does he still have to pit? Yeah, you're right. So it's.
He has to come in now.
No, he has already. It's been taken over by Van Wezel. And.
Okay, here.
So they already have come in.
Okay.
So that's it's a good strategy because they're 3 seconds in front now. But,
yeah.
Of course, let's see. We have 2 different drivers, and it's going to be all about how quickly they can navigate the track now. Apologies. And there you go with the big pit stop storm. Let's call it that. Valik, our race leader, also coming in.
Ulrich is. Yeah, they are back, eh? That's the 51 car.
Yeah, absolutely. And yes, that.
That's Zeitz, eh? That's the BMW from
Oh,
Zeitz,
no, it's not. Because that,
oh no, that's Dinge. The Kaiser.
You're right. Zeitz
Yes.
is back. They're in the pit now.
Okay.
So the 717 car.
7, yeah.
They did return to the race session.
Just that they had a disconnect then.
Yeah, it's very, very unfortunate for them. But,
it's a shame, eh, that. Okay, I'm aware that it's a technical sport. And in real life, it's also if you have a technical issue, it's a pity to have it, yeah. but a disconnect is always something that I don't wish to have when you are sim racing.
Oh yeah, it's incredibly frustrating, and yeah, we do lack the sort of the car breaking down, but we do definitely have that aspect of our wonderful hobby. Perhaps, well, that's probably not a very wonderful part of the hobby, but ooh, Patrick, keep it on track.
Patrick,
keep it on track, mate. Probably not want to talk, but let's see how my stint goes. But yeah, Patrick, of course, also one of the drivers. Ooh, with fresh tires. We also see Marco Rossi.
Oh yeah, Rossi, yeah.
And Rossi. Yeah, we saw
7th place, yeah.
Valenciennes did their first stint, so Rossi now fresh in the car. But yeah, you have to get used to these wet conditions.
Yeah, you have
really
to adapt yourself. Eh?
Yeah, absolutely. You have to be straight on it. We see Zeitz. His stint timer is still saying 1 hour and 9
still
minutes.
in the pits. Yeah.
So
yeah, that's also one the regulations or the game itself. It gives you a 2-minute penalty if you have you have to come back into the race. Eh?
Yeah.
So you are staying 2 minutes on top of the rest. Yeah, you have to stay 2 minutes longer in the pits just because you are rejoining the race. Eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Insult to injury.
Yeah.
In terms of incidents, we've had a fairly quiet race, which is not a bad thing.
Oh.
Looking at Van Wezel. And yeah, as we just said, yeah, of course, Rossi just had that little spin there. So Van Wezel now really close up to him. And Larry CS, and we're looking at the lap times.
And we'll have a look to Van Wezel. Where are you, my friends?
Jumping on board.
Whoa. Meijers, Larry CCS, Rossi, Van Wezel, here they are. And that's Van Wezel and Larry CCS. Okay.
Yeah.
They are chasing Rossi.
Yeah, absolutely. We do see that in half an hour. Is that a minus symbol there?
Yes, that's a minus sign.
Van Wezel, cutting the corner there a bit. But, you can see that he absolutely did not gain an advantage. So use that phrasing. So leaving the track without gaining an advantage, I would say. Zarol on Pasquazo for P20. Both of these drivers have taken over just now. So again, yeah, as we just discussed, Jean-Paul, they have to really quickly adapt to these circumstances. And saying that we saw the GPS car of Pasquazo. It's not really a GPS car, of course. It's very not even that loosely based. I would say it's a very good spoof of the old Jump Player Special livery. Really loving it. But yeah, we saw him leave the track there. And Martinez coming in again then.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they were on a 1 hour stint. So perhaps choosing to come a bit back into the rhythm of the other stint. Or the regular stint, so to speak.
Yes,
not sure if that
could
be beneficial for them. Of course, you would want to avoid having to do a splash and dash on the final stint of the race. And, let's look at those lap times. by Van Wezel and Rossi.
Oh, he's
Ooh.
lost it. Ah, he just hit the wall.
Yikes. It is a huge let off for Larry.
Yeah.
We won't bother checking those lap times anymore.
Just goes to see how much the damage is on that car. Looks alright, but yeah, you don't know, eh?
Yeah, exactly. There will definitely be some aerodynamic damage there. I see Almeida also. Robert Almeida. Just leaving the track there.
Yeah.
Back on his way.
With the monster livery.
That is another very nice livery.
Yeah. But I should have chosen not the main color white, but I should have chosen like orange or like black. It would be better to articulate the monster livery itself. Eh?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, the color is there isn't much contrast there probably.
Yeah, voila. It's no that was the word I was looking for. The contrast is not quite good, but on the other hand, it's nice done. Eh?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So let's look at the 717 car. They're still in the pit.
Yeah. Sides. Ardeev, he's in P4. But how much far behind is he? I don't know.
20.5 seconds behind Boeger.
Boeger, yeah. That's there it is, yeah. 21 seconds.
Yeah, really quickly falling down. Having said that, his last lap time was 1:48.6, where it was for Boeger it was 1:49.9. So it was a fair bit quicker the last lap. Let's see if they can keep that up.
And Yoroshenko is 9 seconds or 10 seconds behind him. So yeah.
Yeah, and
Leenvaart is also.
Yes,
Wiedemann.
Boeger now doing a 1:46.6 last lap, and Ardev is doing 1:47.2. So yeah, that is again a bit slower there. So Boeger will probably be able to move away. And this Yeroshenko that we're looking at is doing 1:46.7. So also half a second quicker than Ardev. There's a 9-second gap there. So let's see if we will see that coming down.
Yeah. And Larry CCS is still chasing Rossi.
Yeah, invalidated their last lap. Lap times they seem to be around the same time. Around the 1:55, I would say. Let's also look at Van Wezel. He's spinning out there of that last corner there onto the main straight. And he's now not... Meijers is not too far behind him. He did a 1:49.
Behind Van Wezel, yeah.
Yeah, Van Wezel. So.
And the race leader is coming up.
Yeah, so we see Valik in the 68 car. Oh, what's going on there then? Quick replay. Let's look at Van Wezel. Because we suddenly saw Meijers. Ooh, Van Wezel goes off the track there.
He glitched there, eh? Yeah. Yeah, there's a slightly moment.
van Wezel has quite a bit of trouble. So, I'm getting a bit scared here, Jean-Paul, because my stint is coming up.
No, but it could be that you have seen him touching the wall, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
So it could be that there is something broken or not good at the car at the moment. So lost some time.
It could be that the stream. We should be back. But it could be that the stream was out of the air for a second there. Let me know if things are okay again.
I don't know because I'm following you on the live stream of.
Yeah, I saw that we were
Discord
off the air for a second, so I'm not sure. Oh yeah, Kurt says it seems okay. So, phew. Larry CCS still within a second of Rossi. Lap times again, 150.2 for Larry, 151.3 for Rossi. Or Larry not only really close, but also probably able to put on the pressure fairly soon. Let's wait and see what happens. Oh, Yaroshenko. Did something actually go on? Let me do a 50-second replay. Yaroshenko. 403. Oh, he had to take evasive action. He slided away there. Yeah, it's one of the GPS-style liveried cars wanted to come in for his pit stop, but he was on the wrong side of the track. I'm not sure if Yaroshenko had to take evasive action, but we did see him doing a nice drift there again.
There he goes again.
Yeah, but again he has to suddenly take evasive action.
He wanted to avoid, eh?
Yeah, exactly. The Porsche that we see driving there. I'm not blaming anyone of them. Not sure what. Yeah, I think that's Grim Harvey. He's currently in the 26th position, and I can tell you that the 717 car has dropped out again, unfortunately, because he had those connection troubles. Grim Harvey also having troubles keeping the car on track. 50-second replay. We see.
Yeah.
Oh, there's contact there. You probably already saw that live, but I was looking at my timing screen. So that's Harvey, and is that Fernandez? No, it's not.
I
think they're not even on the same lap. So, yeah. Oh, is that?
No, that's a 3. It's Boeger.
Is that Boeger? Wow.
Yeah.
So.
That was Boeger.
No, I don't think so, Jean-Paul, because it was a green Lambo. Is that Myers?
No, it was the green Audi.
Let's see.
It was Yaroshenko.
So it was.
Is that possible?
121 had contact with another car. Let's find out. So it's the 403 car. Oh yeah,
Yaroshenko.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Yaroshenko. Let's look at the replay again. Another viewpoint. Ooh, Yaroshenko drives into Harvey. Is my would be my assessment. It has absolutely no consequences. I don't do stewarding during broadcasting, as I always say. So take my opinion with a huge pinch of salt. But yeah, looked like well, all we can say is that there was definitely contact.
Yeah.
And getting some advice from Kurt Peters. Daniel, watch out for the curb in Aqua Minerale. Yeah, I probably have to look out for all those curbs. Don't have curbed. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, we'll definitely. Well, as we just discussed, Jean-Paul, I'll just have to quickly adapt. And after that, after I've done some adapting, then I can look at lap times perhaps. But yeah, just damage control. Let's see, because Patrick is currently in the 15th position. Lap times of 1:49.7. We do see that the rain is going to hopefully still half an hour. Still half an hour. So
it should be raining less hard.
Yeah, exactly. It will still be very wet probably. So Yeah, just gonna take a real short break, Jean-Paul. I say another cup of coffee. And,
Yeah, okay.
Maybe take a little toilet break and then slowly mentally get prepared for my for my stint. So I'll be right back.
No problem.
Oh,
I
I'll
will
put it
try
on.
to.
I'll put it on autopilot and hopefully.
We have Van Wezel I'm looking at, but he's dropped down for the moment at Myers. Larry CCS, yes, and Myers, they are chasing Rossi for P7. That's and perhaps yeah, we will have a look at Giuffrida. Let's see if I can. Fernandez. And he is here. He is Giuffrida in the 54 Ferrari. He's chasing Payant. You are in the car with Payant right now, but he's chased by Giuffrida in the Ferrari number 54, and they are separated by 0.8 of a second. Can he close the gap? There they are, Giuffrida and Payant. The conditions are not good. The indicator says it will be raining less hard, but you don't see that on track. Giuffrida tries to take advantage of a back marker, but Payant is not let him pass. They are flashing onto Martinez, Fernandez. Oh, there they hit each other. He tried to make a move, but it didn't stick. That's for the stewards to decide. Now Almeida is already there. Damage will not be that significant, but yeah, they lost quite some time in doing so. Okay, another battle then. Larry CCS. Here they are, and he's chasing Myers. Myers went in the pit, so now he's been chasing Lanefar with the 555 BMW. On your screen you are seeing Almeida, who's chasing Giuffrida, but Giuffrida was the guy who just lost his car. I hope that Daniel has a good coffee, because he can need it. Here we are with the battle for P6. It is.
Oh boy, I see my teammate Michael Koch saying Patrick left a present in the car. So
What did he left?
he left a present in the car. So I hope he didn't take a dump on the on the ballast. Well, there's not really a seat next to him, of course, but yeah. Curious to see what the present is, but a drivable car would be a big enough present, I would say. Oh, I see a yellow flag for Cornice. Must have had a small moment there. And that black Lamborghini is not even on the same lap.
No. I thought that I saw Larry CCS moving up the order, but that is not true. There are all big gaps between one of and the other and each other. So 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 19 seconds. There is no battle going on right now for position.
Yeah, it does look like Larry, but that probably happened a while ago, because Larry, of course, was behind Rossi. But yeah, just a few laps ago, I see that Larry was able to pass him.
Yeah.
And Michael says that Patrick left a hot seat. So well.
Hot seat. I can imagine that.
Yeah. I don't want to know why it's hot, but of course, yeah. I won't mention any names, but I did have a teammate that had to leave his race. It was a solo race, I'd say, but so he was not my teammate at the time, but he had to leave his race during one of the stints because, well, he had to go to the toilet. So yeah, there you go. It was a 2.5 hour race, so that can be quite a while to have to hold it up. So you can absolutely.
Problem is, if you are doing a race like an endurance race like that, like you're saying, 2.5 hours with only one driver, and you have to go and you go in the pits and you make you go to the toilet and you come back and you start again. Eh?
Yeah.
no other decision that you can make.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, it's this is just not serious enough to just let it go. If you catch my drift.
Yes.
Because you can basically throw away your seat probably after that, or I would advise
most of the time the adrenaline saves you. If the adrenaline is pulling so hard that you don't have the urge to go to the toilet, but on the other hand, yeah, sometimes it's needed. Eh?
Oh yeah, when you have to go, you have to go. But speaking of which, Graham Harvey, his stint only 8.5 minutes old, has already come in again, so they're in the last position now.
But I think that he has gone off.
Ah, yeah, we saw him struggling quite a bit, and of course he also had that contact with the nice green Audi of Yaroshenko. Again, not even on the same lap, but it did seem that Yaroshenko was the one who steered in. And let's look at the incident decisions, because there has been a report done. We have incident between cars 121 and 403 on lap 42, a 15-second time penalty to car 121.
That's him, eh?
That's Vanish, actually. Oh yeah, Vanish taking over the wheel again. Yeah. So, Okay, so I completely misassessed that situation, because it has been deemed the fault of the 1-to-1 car, because they went onto the grass and they lost control. So it was absolutely not Yaroshenko who steered in on him. So my bad. And again, that's why we don't do stewarding during broadcasting, Jean-Paul. So
That's the reason why.
yeah, exactly. So that was. In fact, let's look at that incident again, because I'm really and again, I'm fairly happy with the. It hasn't been too bad, those incidents, as we see that Finn Varnish also has to.
He just left the pits and
has
to find his rhythm again.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, it's.
That's it.
Yeah, that's the moment there.
Yeah.
That's the moment there, but that's just that camera angle there where you can not really see him leaving the track, but
But
see what happened there.
Also, then Yaroshenko is very lucky, because he's still driving.
Yeah, he will not have been very happy as we look at Frida looking at Payant. But he will not be very happy to be pushed off by a back marker. But that's also part of the lovely endurance racing experience, I would say. Frida is looking very closely at the Payant monster liveried car, but Almeida also not too far behind Gilfrida. Well, that's the other monster car.
With Gilfrida, he had a moment quite ago. He lost the car and because he was now he's chasing again Payant. Okay.
Yeah. Going to take a look at those, keep a good eye on those stint timers, Jean-Paul, because during the race for wishes I was a bit too late getting into my race. And then Patrick had to do a third stint, so I don't want to do that to him again.
When do you have to start?
It's he now
15:15, 15:30.
Yeah, he now is 28 minutes on a stint, so I'll be going into my rig quite a bit early. Yeah, so maybe when he has, I think maybe a bit earlier. Yeah, definitely a bit earlier. Because with a 70-minute stint timer, I think I'll be waiting off when he's on about 50 minutes, maybe 55. Because then I will have plenty of time to get myself ready.
Yeah. But, I'm looking at Van Wezel and Rossi. Because Van Wezel is closing up again on Rossi. So he's trying to make up for his mistake that he made earlier on. Oh, and there goes Rossi in. Oh, he makes a mistake. And okay, Van Wezel has just passed him.
Yeah, so that makes it a bit easier on Bos.
Yeah.
So that's one position back for him.
Yeah. Okay. Now Boeger, if I'm not mistaken, is closing up again on Ulrich. Is that correct? Because he's now 3.9 seconds, and I think that he was much more behind Ulrich.
Just looking at the lap times, last lap he did a 1:48.8, where Ulrich did 1:48.6. So Ulrich was a bit quicker in the last lap, but yeah, let's keep an eye on it, because it is 3 seconds now, as you say. So,
yeah.
Did come down while I was looking at it. Oh, it looked a bit wide there. But, able to control it now, down to 2.8. So yeah, I think you could be right there, Jean-Paul. Trying to get that gap down.
Yeah.
From the car. Martin
sometimes it also depends on the back markers, but
oh yeah, absolutely.
The guys who are being lapped, but I can see on my screen that there is quite a gap between Ulrich and Rossi. who is the driving before him. So okay, the chase is on for Boeger.
Oh yeah, definitely. And Vanish in for another
Has
stop.
been in the pits again.
Again.
Yeah.
So that's already pit stop number 6 for them.
They have car trouble, huh?
Yeah, that's.
I should imagine.
Yeah, that's does seem like it. But well, good on them for just keeping the show on the road. Just keep going.
Daniel, I am having a pit stop myself.
Yes, go for it.
See you in 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, very good. So let's quickly jump to Gilfrida. She's on the chaser with Payant in the monster car. Preparations for my own stint, so apologies if you don't hear anything, but we're still keeping an eye on this battle, of course. Side by side here. Another camera angle because lots of battling going on here. There's I think that's Yaroshenko in front of them, so that's not the same lap. Traffic here for everyone. And it's the monster car. Is that traffic? Oh yeah, no, that's not traffic. Bayant, Frida and Almeida. It's all the same battle for P18, so absolutely not traffic. Yaroshenko. Again, that's not. He's on P5 right now. Yaroshenko is. His lap time's 1:56. These guys are not really quicker. So looking at Payant and Gilfrida. To avoid contact there. Because Yaroshenko will want to get past these guys because he is a bit quicker. And we see the blue flags, but yes, Jean-Paul and myself just discussed. Ooh, teammates almost colliding there. It's Almeida going through, so Yaroshenko will be happy to have passed him. That's one of his problems solved. But, yeah, as Jean-Paul and myself just discussed, of course it's onto the... Oh, there's another... Oh, that's Payant losing control. So that's problem number 2 solved for Yaroshenko. Keep calling Yaroshenko, but of course his name is Yaroshenko. Apologies for that. But yeah, let me try to start that sentence again. As Jean-Paul and myself discussed, it's onto the quicker driver to make the pass. So that's completely, well, Yaroshenko just basically waiting for them to, or to find a good position to make that pass. But yeah, we see the monster livery cars there. Just unfortunately moving out of the way, not in the way that they what I've wanted to, the podium hunters. He looks brilliant again with a spin there. So struggling here. Again, apologies for not doing any commentary at the moment. I'm just frantically typing to my teammates just to get a couple of things in order. Looking back at the screen, we see that Yaroshenko has been able to get past him. Frida, that is, of course. Oh yeah, apologies for the sounds that you hear. Have to look how to... sorry. I have to close down a couple of things because you keep getting pop-ups from all kinds of applications, which we don't want, of course. Better. Yes, I promise we'll be back with the action on track real soon. Just a couple of distractions here. Let's look at where the action is. We have Zarol, second on Calgaro. Lap times did invalidate his last lap, but he is a bit quicker than the car we see driving in front of him there, Calgaro. So my teammate lets me know that there's 32 minutes left in the stint of Patrick Bijsters. Also definitely keeping an eye on that, so let's say about 10 or 15 minutes that I will be leaving you. And Zarwal now within a second of Calgaro. closer ever so slightly. Oh, and there it's already done because Delgado made a small mistake there. Let's do a quick replay. Get another camera angle there. Yeah, we see Delgado going wide there. So that makes it a bit easier for the 432 car. We're on the hunt for more action on track. Let's look at the lane fire because he made quite the, well, not, let's say it how it is, because he did a 21 jump up from the start. Jump up, that's not really English, but yeah, he started 27th on the grid, now 6th. So yeah, let's say, not sure if it's really a last to first challenge. But, definitely making, well, very much the most of it. Oh, jumping to Cornice. And I see a 50-second penalty for Larry CS. That is usually something coming from race control. But let's look at Cornice and Rossi. Rossi, lots of damage on the car. Let's expect here Cornice, or actually already passed Rossi. What happened to Rossi then? Let's see if he had contact, or it doesn't look like it. So maybe Rossi had a one-sided accident. Doesn't go in. And let's see.
Hello, I'm back.
I
see that Rossi has much damage on his car.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, he does choose to stay out. But yeah, we see that car, that 1-2-1 car.
Yeah.
The turquoise Porsche is in the last place, and I would say that even they are, I don't want to insult them, but even that car is now quicker than the number 4 car. So, who did a 154.8 in the last lap. So, just get in, guys, get that damage fixed. Because losing 4 seconds a lap, there's absolutely
a lot,
no strategy in going out or staying out. That won't work. So.
I also see that Bucher has lost a lot of time on Ulrich.
Yeah.
He has gone off too or so?
Not sure about that. I can see if there has been contact, but I don't think so. Yeah, it could be that he...
Just gone off.
Yeah, I was looking at a penalty that has been awarded to Larry. So, incident between cars number 4, which is Rossi.
Yes.
971. So that's of course Larry. 50-second time penalty, well, as we can see, for avoidable contact. 971 leaves 0 room for the number 4, causing number 4 to go off track. 971 should have left more room to the number 4 approaching the apex. So,
but you see the difference now is that Larry gets 15-second penalty, and it could be that he has no damage on his car, and that Rossi, who has who couldn't avoid the crash, he has gone off, and he is losing much more than the 15 seconds because first he has to come in for the repair, and now he's losing, like you say, like 4 seconds a lap on track. So the how should I say, the impact for Larry, his 15 seconds is much more less than the impact it has on the car number 4.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Of course, it is another thing of racing sport that the penalties that we hand out are
I know,
very rarely.
But it just shows that the penalties who are giving that are giving, yeah, are not in how do I say, in comparison with the effects that it has on the car on the other car on track. Eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, which is also well, something that I would say the big boys in motorsport very much experience as well. Because it rarely is really, and I think Formula One even has had the same discussion the last season.
Yeah.
Where people there's just not the deterrent just isn't high enough to maybe go take a track limit or anything like that.
The thing about having a penalty is the minimum should be a drive-through, yeah, and then you know what you have done, because then you lose automatically. You lose positions on track, and yeah, that should be the fair amount, I think, for any, at least for any collision that you cause or whatever you do on the track. But yeah, that's only my opinion. Only my opinion.
Yeah, it's a difficult one because we have
it's very difficult.
We have guidelines for that, which state 15 seconds, which is, I mean, avoidable contact doesn't always have to end up in the other guys racing, and it's something that you don't really want to take into the equation of what happens or what is the result.
Look right now, Langenbahn is catching up Rossi like he's not even there.
Yeah, exactly.
He's the acceleration out of the corner, or Gallo, yeah.
So they had a moment there, but yeah, as you say, Langenbahn coming closer incredibly quickly.
Yeah, out of the corner, look, he has the power on the wheels on the back, yeah, to go through. Eh?
Yeah.
And the stability of Rossi is completely gone. Eh?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the stint timer there. Yeah, it's 48 minutes for Rossi, so I would think that it would probably be beneficial for them to come in a bit early.
It should be good for him if he comes in.
Because they're losing so much time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break again, Jean-Paul, and then I'm going straight into the rig because it's about that time to take over. Just looking at the weather, it will get, well, not drier, but the rain will become less in half an hour by the looks of it. So, well, it looks good for me, Jean-Paul.
Okay.
Hopefully.
I will do my best here on the commentary box, let's say, and yeah, you can put on the screen on autopilot, or what is it called?
Yeah, it's autocam, exactly.
I have your screen on my screen, and I have the race again on another screen, so I can fairly look for myself what's going on the track, but it will not be only be shown on the screen for the viewers. So we are sorry for that.
Yeah, should be all right. So as long as you can keep them up to speed with what is happening. Yeah, of course we have the timetable on screen, so hopefully we'll be able to view everything, and fill in the gaps there, the things that we can see on screen. So yeah, well, hopefully see you in let's say 2 times 70 minutes. That's the plan. Yeah. But it might be even a bit longer. Well, if you have to take a break, of course, just do so, because it's all on the pilot.
I know. No problem.
All right. Good luck, Jean-Paul.
And good luck for you too.
Thank you.
Have a good stint, or double stint.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay. So you are put up with me right now, viewers, and yeah, the screen you are looking at, you are seeing Corris, the car number 82, and he has what is it, 5 seconds delay to Almeida in his Porsche. And Yaroshenko with the number 5 Audi, he's in 5th place with the Audi 403, excuse me. He's in 5th position. With a time difference of, I don't know. Let's have a look. Where are the battles going on right now on screen? There are no big battles. Times between the drivers are varying from 2 seconds to 6, 5 seconds, 12, 11, and so between the difference between the various drivers. So there are no real battles going on track, at least not for position. Wiedemann goes a bit wide, but he will have to look in his mirrors and see Velik coming up, and that's the leader of the race. Patrick Bijsters in the 113 car is currently having position P13, and he will be giving over the steering wheel to our co-commentator Daniel Metz. So in a little while you will see his name on the screen too. Pasquazzo in 23rd. He's chasing Friday, yeah, in the car in the 225 Porsche. Rossi still driving. Like we said, we don't understand why he's doing that. He should adapt his format, his strategy, because he's losing too much time on track now with the damaged car. But it's always not that simple, because you don't even know if the other driver is already ready to take over the sim rig or to take over the steering wheel, and perhaps they do have to call him or whatever. So it's not easy. It's always not that easy to make the decision. Wiedemann, yeah, he will also pass Rossi right now, taking on the brakes, and Rossi can nothing do about it. And it is still wet outside. We have passed the 2 hours of the race. 2 hours and 5 minutes has gone. And it's showing that within 30 minutes the rain should stop. And then we should have a dry track. That would be a big advantage for my co-commentator, who will be on track right then. Larry CCS, he will have to purge a 15 seconds penalty while pitting. So will he lose a place to the number 8, Van Wezel? normally not, because Van Wezel is right now, it will be like 22, like 30 seconds behind him. So during the pit stop, could be that Larry keeps his position, keeps his 7th place, although he has a 50-second penalty. I will try to see on YouTube if there are any commentaries. Like Mano says, dry in 30 minutes. Yes. I hope that anyone can hear me, and if there is a problem with the commentary, please let me know. I just put on the YouTube channel so I can see in the chat if there is anything going wrong. Thanks. Rossi, yeah, still he's fighting, but like you see, doesn't make sense. He's still staying out. A drive-2 for Patrick Bijsters. Oh, that's a pity. That means that he has also gone over the track limits for the 4th time, and yeah, he will have a penalty for that. Now that's a pity, because he does he has to take a drive-through, and then within like 10 minutes or so, he has to give over the steering wheel to our colleague. But that means that he has, drive-through, that's at least 30 seconds loss to go to the pits. So yeah. That will put him back into 13, perhaps 14th place, P14. He loses at least. Let's have a look if I can find him. Rossi has finally got into the pits. Where is Bijsters? Why can I find Bijsters? Vanish, Reentvaar. He's still out there, but I can't find him. Bucherin make a mistake again. Patrick Bijsters, oh, there he is. He stayed out and he's still in 12th position. So he has done his penalty. before giving over to his teammate. All right. Ardeev in P4, Yaroshenko in P5, but he has a 30-second gap to Ardeev. We have seen fighting Payant before with, I think it was Rossi and so on, but looking at this car, I see he has also a lot of damage. Good, okay. Thank you guys. Was that Pasquazzo and Fernandez? No, Jamie is going through. I'm sorry, I can't show you the replay. I'm already happy to can give you the commentary. Gallo, where is he? He's in P13. Okay. Spanish again in the pits. Aliens. Gallo, yeah, there he is. Pasquazzo. Bijsters. Fernandez, Pasquazzo. The 197 car with a nice livery. B23 right now. Apples. There has been a driver's change there. R46. He's currently 11th, P11. And he has no direct threat of Patrick Bijsters. Ruud is chased by, the camera has picked that up, with Van Wezel. But since Ruud is a new name, so I think that he has been in the pits to change the driver. And Van Wezel is chasing him now. Ooh, mistake there by Ruud, and of course Van Wezel goes right through. Okay, Schapels has made a mistake himself, and now Patrick Bijsters is closing in. The gap between the two is now like 9 seconds. R46. Pesco Solido. The stop and go. They made the driver's change. By leaving the pits. They have made a driver's change, and by leaving the pits, I assume that they were speeding. There is Rossi again, car number 4. This car has been repaired. That's Hakuna now in the car. Larry CS, he has now a drive-through. And Yaroshenko, he has moved up to 3rd place in the 403 Audi. Patrick Beijers in the pits. That means that our colleague will be taking over the steering wheel. We are wishing him all the best. Oei. Hakuna. There he is. Daniel Metz leaving the pits. Langebaan behind him. Oh, there are lots of cars in the pits right now. Yaroshenko's in the pits. Right. Go, Daniel. He's in front of Hakuna, and that's the Rossi car before, so that's okay. Calgaro is in the pits. He has been passed by Tereshchenko, yeah. Leenvaarder was also in the pits. Will he be doing a 3rd stint? I can't imagine. The 41 car is T. Wolf. And as you can see, Daniel is picking up the speed. Brui in the 981, 989. McLaren is being chased by, I think it's a 3010. No, that's not the 3010. It's the 403 von Yaroshenko. There is Takuna. Yes, and Brui lets, I think, Yaroshenko pass. The Kaiser is also again in the car for car number 51. Let's see what lap time Daniel is putting on the track. If he can compete with, let's say, the car behind him, that's Hakuna. He has a gap of 20 seconds. Who is on a mission here? Fernandez, perhaps? To car 82, on Sebastian. Let's see the lap time of Daniel. A 1:56. That's probably too slow. Let's see what Hakuna makes of it. He makes a 1:49. That's 7 seconds. That's a lot. But he has to find his rhythm. Almeida, yeah. He's chasing Cesar. That's gone off. Squattle. I can see that Daniel is still adapting. Now we will be pleased. In like 10 minutes it should stop with raining. And perhaps for him the opportunity later on to go on slick tires. Now let's see where the fights are going. And that's between Ruud and Yaroshenko. 2 minutes, 2 seconds. Sorry, the gap between the two. Sebastian. That is Van Wezel. That's the 41 car with T. Wolf at the steering wheel right now. And Ruud, he gets a drive-through too. So that gives Yaroshenko the opportunity to pass him, of course. And moving up from 5th to 4th. Bucher is still on track. But I think he has to do another pit stop because the 51 car has already changed back to the Kaiser. Daniel has made another mistake. Hopefully he can keep the car on track right now because Hakuna is closing in on him fast, very fast. He's right behind him right now. So that will switch. He'll drop down one place to P14. Now he's doing okay. You see it there. Putting up the fight. You can't. The curb there is very high, and if you're in the wrong car, like in the McLaren right now, you can't take the bumps there. You have to make it a drive clean through it, because otherwise you get bumped from here to there. Hakuna, will he pass? Yes, I think he will. Although Daniel is putting up the fight. Does he go? No, he goes on the brakes first. Okay. So Hakuna now in P13 and Daniel in P14. Almeida in the pits, Pasquazzo in the pits. Yeah, Durakovsky is in the car. Also, is back into the car. When that stopped raining, I think that a lot of drivers are waiting to dry up the track. Of course, if you are driving now and just begun your stint, you will have to come in for dry tires, because the rain tires, they will degrade in very fast in these conditions if the track is drying up. Christian Boeger on P2. You have Paint, Payan, Robert Almeida. Felix Paint, yeah, Payan, I don't know, it's an American. So, yeah. I hope I'm pronouncing his name correctly. Ruud is now in 5th. He has done his drive-through. Opalio, yes, he has now a drive-through in the 917 car, also for track limits, I assume. And Valek, yeah, he's still leading the race very comfortably. They are having any problem at all. Five, 5, 6 to 5, 5, 5. Here's the 555. That's Leendvaart, and he is chasing Ruud, but he has the Keizer between them. Ruud has now been hauled up by the Keizer, of course, and now he's defending his position to Leendvaart. That's the fight for P5 at the moment. I think that you can see that the track is now drying up. I don't think that there is any rain anymore. So it goes to see when the first cars are coming in to change from wet tire to dry ones. Seems to me that Daniel has found his rhythm, and Giuffrida is going into the pits. Is he the first one to change from wet to dry? If you're driving with Bru now, you can see that the track is drying up very fast. So there is a dry line. Giuffrida still in the pits. That's quite a long stop. so it could not be only for Pellicini, yeah. So they got the driver change, and I hope for them that they change their tires too into dry tires. You see the dry lane of the dry lane right now, so I think that a lot of cars will be coming in to change to dry tires. Ruud and Leenvaar, they are 1 second apart. That's a mistake for car 54. That's Pellicini. He just came out of the pits, so he's trying to adapt. Bucher into the pits, and I assume that he will be going for the dry tires too, and perhaps a driver's change. To see how the 55, 56 car Schapels, he is sliding through the corners right now. That's of course coming from tires. Still green. Ruud en Leenvaar. Hopla. Bucher in. Langebaan in. Cesar in. Payant in. Bucher has a drive-through. Oei. That will have an effect on the scoreboard because he will drop down at least one place, I think. Yaroshenko will take over, but on the other hand, he has to come in yet. The drive-through. I learned that if you have, if you go in the pits and you go fast in the pits, it's a stop and go for 30 seconds. If you have the amount of going too fast is like 10k, and if it's above the 10k, then you get the drive-through. I have heard yesterday, but I don't know if that is correct. But Menno, he knows how that role would be in the book. The Kaiser, of course, now in second place, and our number 68 has been in the pits too and has a driver change. Now it's Parma behind the steering wheel. T. Wolf in the pits, Tereshchenko in the pits. Leenvaar is pulling away from Ruud. When do you come in for a tire change? Or perhaps like Daniel and so, they could have done the tire change already by when they went in for the regular pit stop and changed the driver. Perhaps the reason why he was having trouble to stay on track with the car at the one time, and perhaps now that he has the right tires, it will go much better. Lane 40 has set the fastest lap at the moment. So let's say that the Audi is going very fast. Push her into the pits. Or is drive through, I assume. Because you can't complete a regular pit stop with a drive through, so we will make just with the drive through. Putting him back into 4th position. You see that the times are dropping down. Lane for 1:45. If you compare that to the 150s, 150-49s they were driving earlier this race, so the times are dropping. Schapels into the pits. Almeida. Here he is, Almeida, and he is chasing Cesar in the Lambo. The Porsche against Lamborghini. Yarushenko in the pits and Ruud in the pits, of course. Musunov back on the wheel. And like I said and like I thought, Daniel, they switched already to, I think, dry tires, and he is now driving much better than before, because he made some mistakes, but that I think that was due to the tires. At the meantime, yes, Almeida is flashing his lights into Cesar. That's for P17. They are fighting. Porsche against Lambo. We were driving with Cesar now. Yeah, you're still driving with Cesar, and you see Almeida is right behind him. Ooh, small mistake of Almeida. That costs him time, 1 or 2 seconds. So he has to do it all over again. course, there's still time enough. The track is green, but it's dry. At least for the next half hour. Track time, it's 2:54 p.m. So in the afternoon. Is Almeida again closing up to Caesar? I think so. Ruud has dropped down to 7th, to P7. And Boucher is again, of course, he is again P3 because Ruud had to pit. Number 41 is also having a good drive at the moment, T. Wolf. And Parma, he knows nothing. He has no problems whatsoever. 92 laps in front of everyone. And Almeida, yeah, he's closing up again on Caesar. He made a small mistake before, but he's trying to erase that mistake and is closing in again. Giorgio Hakuna in 11th place. But as you can see in the split times, Daniel is, for the moment, is gaining on him. So that means that Daniel has finally found his good rhythm and okay, go for it. See the times difference, it will encourage him. Almeida is held back a little by Hakuna, but he will now pass immediately on the straight. Almeida doesn't want to lose any time more than necessary. And like I said, Daniel is closing in on Hakuna. Now the gap is 11 seconds, and 2 laps ago it was like 15. Where are the fights? Almeida, yeah. Bucher leent for Kumischev. Yaruchenko has giving up this, not giving up, has turned over the steering wheel to Kuzmichev. And Rudy is trying to come back to Wolf to gain his positions again. Burakovsky. Is he fast? Yes, he is. And oh, I think that Hakuna has made a big mistake because Daniel is like 6 seconds now behind Hakuna. And closing in. That's the one of the two fights right now on the circuit. Almeida is at 2.5 seconds of Caesar. The Kaiser still with the fastest lap. That was a moment ago, I think it was lane far, so the Kaiser has gone up, has put down the pedal. Hakuna in the pits, so that leaves Daniel, gives Daniel the advantage right now to P11. Did they have damage? I don't know, perhaps. Here is Daniel. P11, but Burakovsky and Musonov, they are trying now to close in on him. Kuna still in the pits. Go Daniel, go! But Burakovsky and Musonov are giving it all, yes, to close in on Daniel. But then again, it's the 7 hours race, so very much can happen in that 7 hours. In the meantime, Daniel is matching the times of Burakovsky and of Musunov. Although Musunov is a little bit faster and he's closing in on Burakovsky right now. That's also good for Daniel, because when the two are battling on track, normally they lose a little bit of time. On board with Musunov. Daniel let camera pass. I don't know why he did that, because it's not for position. On the other hand, if he doesn't feel comfort at ease in the car, then it's better to let somebody pass you than try to stay in front of him. At the meantime, Mosunov has passed Burakovsky, and he will now be chasing Daniel for P11. Ooh, in front of him. Who was it? Because I think. Oh, Daniel goes wide. Also Burakovsky. Musunov, he will take the advantage. Will he do it? Yes. Musunov in front of Daniel Metz. Now trying to defend his position. Parma, on the other hand, is in lap 100 of this race, and we are 3 hours on the way. The fight is on. Perhaps the events did shaken a bit Daniel, because now he's not giving in on Burakovsky. This, on the other hand, was Not a good passing through the chicane. If he can keep him off now. Ooh, that was a touch. Burakovsky gave Daniel a slight touch, yeah, and he went off. Nothing serious because he could continue right there. And Burakovsky has given back position to Daniel. That's sportsmanship. It will be highly appreciated by the stewards. Now Daniel makes a mistake himself and Burakovsky goes through, of course. In his enthusiasm, Almeida still behind Caesar. And Myers is in the pits. Okay. 51 laps behind, 52. As he has a disconnect and is coming back again. Daniel now still tries to follow Burakovsky. Where Burakovsky is not so far away again from Mosunov, so the three are still quite together and fighting for P11. Nick Prui, he's trying to take P9 from Schapels. Two McLarens, 989 and the flank McLaren 56. And that was, if I'm not mistaken, Daniel Metz. Yes, who went out of the way, but like I said before, there is one going, Caesar and Almeida. Almeida is trying desperately to pass Caesar. This battle is going on for several laps now. And it's very hard and very serious. Schapels. And will they touch? No, that's very nice racing. And okay, Prui just passed Schapels, I think. Yes. Prui, yeah. now 9th, P9 in front of Schapels P10. Oh, mistake by the 989. I think that was Proy. This is still Almeida who's trying to pass Caesar. The Porsche is, I think, a little bit quicker in the straight, on the straights. And then again on the braking, Almeida is coming closer, but he has to find the point where he can put in his nose in front of the Porsche. That's difficult right now. Palio, they are struggling also. The car with a nice livery, but they have already had a drive-through and a time penalty, I think. So, yeah. And in front, not so much is changing either. Still have Parma in front of the Kaiser, and Bucher. Lanefar is trying to close in on Bucher, but he still has a gap of 8 seconds. E-Wolf, the 41 Lambo, is at 2 laps. And Daniel is showing respect, but man. Brown. Where are the fights? The fights is still Almeida and Caesar. And you have Ruud. Yeah. Like before Kuzmichev, that was Yarushenko, I think, in the 403. They were P3 or P4. And Ruud was also in that position, 4 or 5. And now they are 6 and 7. And are they putting up a fight? Yes or no? difficult to tell. Of course, they want to chase each other. They want to gain a position on track. But is it possible? Okay, Valerie, CCS, yeah. Whatever here, the Kaiser who's passing Opalio. And he's then chasing Burakovsky and Preu. And then the battle, the epic battle between Almeida and Caesar. Perhaps it will be decided in the pits. You never know when they have to come in to change or the driver or to just come in and make a regular pit stop. And a small mistake is easily made. If you're driving into the pits and you just go a little bit too far for the pit board, or you brake a little too late and you go a little to pass the pit board, then the game will take you back to adjust you to the pit board, and that can cost you 1, 2 or 3 or 4 seconds accordingly what you did. But if you do that and you are in the battle for tenths of a second with your enemy, that's a bad word, but with your contestant, yeah, then it could all change, eh? Here is Kuchmichev, 6 seconds behind Wolf. And in my opinion, he's doing better than Ruud at the moment. And like I'm saying, Almeida is desperately trying to pass Caesar, but on coming out of the corners, the Porsche pulls away. Going into the corners, the Lambo is closing in again. So yeah, sort of accordion. Valentine is now in the car number 4. That's the car of Hakuna and Rossi, if I'm not mistaken. And they drop back now to P16. But that's still okay, eh? Let's have a look on Myers, if it's possible. And here he is, yes, Myers, he's still driving. And still, that's an understatement, but they came back. They have a loss of 52 laps. if that is correct. So they had also a disconnect, or they didn't have a driver for a long period, and then they chose to connect again. And Vanish also still on track. They have pitted a lot. Here they are, Schapels and Preux. Half a second difference. Preux on the attack. Came out fast. Preux, can he do it? Can he do it? No, he holds on. He got on the brake right on time. Otherwise, they could have touched each other. Not easy, eh? Then you have to manage the curbs. And it's like always, it's easy to close a gap. Sometimes you have to have a clear road, clear track in front of you, and then it's okay. But once you have closed the gap, you have to pass the driver in front of you, and yeah, that can take you some time, because of course the driver in front of you is defending, but you have to find the gap to pass him. You have to find the gap to stick your nose just beside him or just in front of him, and that's not always easy. On the chat, I can see that Patrick Peesters and Kurt Peters are having a nice chat around between the two of them. They are encouraging one each other. And on the circuit, the number 44. Camera in P21 is doing his best. Yeah, Breu and Shapels, that's one fight, and of course Almeida and Caesar is another. Daniel Metz is holding on to P13. Here is Bucher with the 3010, 310. Sorry. Can he pull away from Lanevar? Yes and no. I think that the time difference is staying about the same, around 8 or 9 seconds. Vanish again in the pits. And like always, you don't see that on track, but the guys who were driving at the back of the field, they are trying as hard as the guys who are driving in front. And that's always, I find it very nice or very good that there are possibilities also for guys who are trying, who are not driving as long as the good ones, who are, but they are enjoying it as much as the ones who are driving in front. That's they try their best. They are giving it all on track. They try to improve their lap times every time, or most of the time, I would say. Not every lap, but most of the laps they're trying to improve their lap times, to be consistent, not to drive in the way, and so on. And yeah, it's good that we have them on track also, because otherwise it would be there would be 5 or 6 cars on the track, and that's not what we like to see. We like to have like now 26 or more, 30, 35, 40 cars on track. So you have battles, then you can see something more than just number 1 is pulling away and number 10 or number 15. Here it is. Has Almeida passed Caesar? Yes. Almeida is in front of Cesar. Can he stick to it? Yes. He found it. He finally made it. Now, I'm very curious if he can pull away. I should say yes. But on the other hand, the Porsche is very fast out of the corner and on the straight. That's a mistake of the 949. Which car is that? Chicus. And it's always a given thing that when you're following, you always can brake a little bit later than the car in front of you. Look like this. But you have to be very careful not to touch the car in front of you. And of course, when you have been fast, the adrenaline is going up. You want to defend your position again. You want to immediately going back into or to overtake the one who has overtaken you. I see that Daniel's in the pits, but that will be a regular pit stop. Now you have the fight with Shaples and Trui. We are in car with Shaples. Kapels. Roy is chasing him. The 949 Zikus, who made a mistake just a while ago. And Daniel is out again in P18. But of course he will gain some positions back on track when the other ones goes into the pits for their pit stop. But it will show at the end, of course, which strategy was best. But don't be mistaken, a 10-hour race is a long race. We still have 6 hours and 30 minutes to go. And for the drivers, it's very testing their nerves, their calm. Like you see, Almeida just has passed Cesar, and now he's in the pits. Now he has to do a good pit stop, because when Cesar goes in, he will hopefully come out or be in front of Cesar when he comes out of the pits. So that's strategy. That's defending your position. That the ones who are going over the pit stops, they will be counting what is good, what is bad, how do I do it. Hola. Oh, that's him. A Stewart is now in the car. Yeah. And like I said, you see, Daniel Metz is now moved up again to 16th position. But now Cesar has to come in. Burakovsky into the pits. Yeah. I think he will leave the pits in front of Daniel. And Stewart now, he has the difficulty that he has some cars he has to overtake. Balanced drive in favor of Daniel, of course. Did he now just pass Schapels? Not quite. Going into the corner together. It's nice clean driving of the two of them. Good driving too. Having respect for each other, giving each other the space. He's trying again. Don't think it will stick. Yes, no. That's how you should do it. You have to race and you try every corner. You are looking for the one gap you can put in your car. These are 14, 13. Balance size, yeah. Now he has a stop and go. He had the drive through, but then he switched to two, and now it will be fit. Yeah, okay. This time he will pass. Yes, Roy has passed Schapels. Now the big question for Breuer is, can he get away from Schapels? Yes, because Schapels made a mistake. Not a big one, but then again, 2.5 seconds. And Stewart, will he come in front of Cesar? Daniel is doing a good thing, I think. Up and go for Valentine's. He's in the pits, so that should be okay. Friday, yes. Yeah. Roy is indeed as escaping or driving away from Schapels. Schapels has resisted a long time, but now it could also be that he is at the end of his stint and that the tires are giving in, but you don't know. Hill is again in the car for the 555 Audi. De Keizer, Ziekes. Was hij? Still at P2. 310 Audi is on P3. Ziekes is at P7. Daniel has a target in front of him. Calgaro in the 463 Lambo. He's closing in quite rapidly. Strofferson with a drive-through, but it would be again for the track limits, I think. Mussen of the pit lane. And Mamadou is also driving again. There he is, Daniel, right at the back of Calgaro. That's for position on track. It will do him good if he can pass him. Will give him confidence. Choose your moment right, and then pass him. Now would be a good time at the end of the straight. And Barello. Here we go. Yeah. Calgaro doesn't fight. Nicely done. Okay, Daniel up to 14. P14 for Daniel Metz. goed gedaan. Heb ik ook een succes of zo zal ik wel gedaan hebben hier. En dan zal ik wel eens even een uurtje niks doen. Hè. Dan mag de Daniel hier wat komen commentaar geven. Hè. Calgaro made a big mistake, and even Steller passed him already. And as you can see, it's the times for pit stops. .403, Kuzmichev. And Stewart, oh Stewart, what did you do? A drive-through, that's not good. Then you will be out of position to fight with Cesar. You're taking your drive-through right now, but okay, then you will drop positions. Yeah, you will drop from 17, 18, 19, I think. You will drop back. Oh no, that's not so good. Still having his drive-through. The 971. That's a seller. He is putting up the fight with Daniel. Let's see if he can resist. The back of the two is the race leader is coming down, so it could be in the advantage of one of the two drivers there. To Tamburello, he's looking inside, but Daniel could resist. Well done. Now he's coming. Okay. Oh, balance size. Yes, like I said, Stewart dropped some positions. They were putting up a fight with Caesar, and Caesar didn't have to pit yet. Parma wants to go by Seller, but he is in the fight with Daniel. So will he allow it? He went a little bit wide, but not wide enough, I should say. Can the Porsche do something at the end of the straight here? The BMW is looking inside, he's looking inside, and Daniel, he gives it away. He gives it away. Yeah. Come on, Daniel, put up the fight. Hooker in the pits. That's a regular pit stop, I think. Either went in the pits, but now I'm very curious, but he will be out of Stewart altogether, of course. You see, that's the time for the pitting. Brown is pitting, Caesar is pitting, Knö is pitting, Gikus is pitting. Even the race leader is in the pits right now. And Martinez, he has a drive-through. Sometimes the track limits are very narrow. There's I mean, the track limit, to pass the track limit, you can do it without noticing it. One tire is enough to just put it away, and then you have a track minute. It's counting like 2, like Pinelli also. Of course, it's driving style also that comes in mind. Christian Bucher, yeah, he has done his pit stop, and now he's back into 4th place. But then again, Hill, he has to still make his pit stop. So the same for Valek and the Keizer. The Keizer isn't. Valek has already made his pit stop. Car 68 has already made his pit stop. And as you can see, is only 30 seconds away. Just to stand still in the pits is already 30 seconds to make a change, driver's change, and to change tires and filling up fuel. So then you have to add up the time you have to go into the pits and drive out of the pits. So there'll no problem be for Valek to take over the first position again when the Keizer goes into the pits for his regular pit stop. Who are we looking here? The one-eyed 8, Stamel, Como, and this is Daniel. Yeah. He's been chased by Calgaro. No. That's from before. That's a replay. Otherwise, Daniel would have passed Seller again. Okay. Okay. Now Seller is pulling away again from Daniel. I didn't see that, so it could be that Seller had made a mistake, went off, and Daniel has passed him, but now he's back in front of Daniel. It seems to me that the positions in front of the race are quite disqualified for vanish. Oh. That could mean that he was driving in the wrong way. Calgaro, he made a mistake there. Yeah, and that gives Pekarik in the Porsche the opportunity to pass him. Yep. Ulrich in the pits. And he has come out in second place. That's the Kaiser. That's the car of the Kaiser, so he stays second. Kuzmichev. Are there any battles going on? Not at the moment. Ooh. Wasn't there someone going off track? No. No. Konovalov, 403. Is it Konovalov? The Kuzmichev, yeah. They had to change. Okay. Valek, of course, back in front of Ulrich, and then it's then we are waiting for Hill to come in to take Buschert back to third place. Konovalov in the 403 car. Now I don't know. The Osmanov, the 556. I don't know. Boucher and Boucher, yeah. Ruud is the 5. Osmanov, that's the 556, yeah. And Yaroshenko, Kuzmichev, and Konovalov, that's the 403 car, yeah, that's it. Tereshenko and Mosunov, yeah, that's the 444. Pekarek, Caesar. And Pekarek is of course in front of Stewart, yes. Elgaro, Burakovsky, oh, they made a mistake, yes. They are now behind Daniel Metz, okay. It's not always easy to find the right names into like Krauter is now racing, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. The 989, but that's the Wiedemann and Brui who made, and they are still in front of Cornis and Schapels. Ah, okay, well, so we have a bit of a view who is driving where and when. Hill is met Leenvaar. Okay, that's it. Yeah, then when he has to come in, it could be Bucher who can take over. Yes, normally it will be 6 seconds. That would be no problem for Bucher to take over the 3rd place from Hill and Leenvaar. With the 54 Ferrari, yeah. That's the sister car, I think, from the 917 McLaren. They have the same livery. Now Daniel has to put up a fight, I think, with Pekarek. And that's the car with Guru. Yeah. Now I forgot his name, but here we see Stewart and Calgaro. Yeah. Pekarek is Caesar, and Stewart is trying desperately to go back to make the time he has lost to Valensize and to Pekarek. Can they drive through? Pekarek is closing in on Daniel. Seconds, the difference between Pekarek and Daniel. Here they are, Trushenko. And he's behind Valensize, I think. the number 4 Ferrari. Yeah. Come on, it's an Audi. He's also the monster livery. That should be the sister car of Calgaro, I think then? No. If, of course, they driving for the same team. Eh? Lloyd is back in the car, Myers is back in the car. Cinelli. Now Daniel is trying to hold off Pekarek, but I'm not sure that he will be able to do so. Budokovsky was the other driver. He's closing in very fast. And this is again Christian Bucher. That's there are two brothers, I think. Here they go again. He's really giving it all. Now if the rules are followed, then Pekarek should first move away to let Groshamble pass, but I think he will try to pass Daniel first instead of letting the other one go. On the other hand, Daniel does not have to look in his mirrors. That's not good. There goes Brosemble. The 403 car has gone off. Brosemble will now, of course, pass Daniel. And Pekarik will try to go in the slipstream. Okay. Here he comes. No. Not quite. You can see that the Porsche is very fast. Daniel is putting up a good fight with Pekarik. Lap times are the same. 21 thousandths or so difference, so that's nothing at all. Just comes down. He's okay. The right lines, if you are driving the right lines, you cannot pass, but it's easier said than done. Uger and Hill, they are also having a battle, I think, because it's for P3, it's the podium. Difference now is 3 seconds. Every tenth of a second here that Daniel can gain by pulling away out of the corner is very much appreciated. Nice to see that these cars can drive so close to each other. That the drivers are very respectful also one to each other. Oh, there the camera just went away. But Pekarik made a small mistake that costs him a lot of time now, because he had to let pass Tereshenko. And now we can do it all over again to chase Daniel Met. Now he has 2.3 seconds. Is he now behind Daniel? Candia. And the 197 and the 54, I think, with the same livery. Christoph Buescher is not, of Christian Buescher is not very much closing in on Hill. Battle is on again, yeah. Between Metz and Pekarek. And Buescher is not closing in on Hill. What's the first name of Hill? Let's have a look. If I can find him. David Hill. Okay. On David. The positions are quite taken, I should say. Everyone is driving, but there are not just at the moment. It's just Pekarek and Metz who are driving for positions on track. Otherwise, the positions are taken. Gaps between the different drivers are more than 4 or 5 seconds. So it's the only battle you see right now. And does he made a mistake? Daniel. They are going to the chicane, I think. No. Okay. It's good, very good for his confidence. If he can put up a fight like this, Jiri Valek, yeah, of course, the Rotmans Porsche, the number 1. Or it's not number 1, but it's the Reese later, it's number 68. Here we go again. Going over start finish. Who will have the nerve? Okay. Daniel has the nerve. Burakovsky. Well done. Always the images from inside the car, from the passenger seat, it's always impressive. Huh? See the speed that they have, the amount of driving they have to do to keep the car on the road. Anvar Osmanov. Daniel is still holding off Pekarek. Oh, Pekarek tries the outside. That could be the move. Because now he has the inside. Oh, they touch each other. Okay. That's for the stewards. Of course, now Daniel has lost his momentum. Crowder in D7 with the 989, the one we saw battling before with Nabel, was it? Which car is that again? I have to look to the timetable and see. Sharples is number 56. Okay. So Crowder has the advantage of the car. The 403 car. That's the car of Yoroshenko. He has come down, I think, because they were 5th or 6th. So they lost some places. Yes. Now again, we have Christian Bucher, and he is closing in this time on David Hill. And that's 2 Audis. Sorry. Thank you, Patrick. We have to take a look at Bucher because He's at 1 second now. Let's try to see if I can find him on my screen. Yes, okay. David Hill and Christian Buescher, of Bucher. And it's always good to have the opponent in front of you, so you have a point of view, a goal to see. And the other one, he's looking in his mirrors because he sees his, you see the times in front of him, and he sees the timetable, and he says, "Oh, he's coming, he's coming." He's looking in the mirrors, but you shouldn't do that. You should just concentrate on the driving line. But it's normal. It's a normal thing. On the other hand, it can be that you are that motivated to say, I will stay in front of him, just make no mistakes, look out my line, drive my line, and let the other man make the mistake. But it's easier said than done, of course. Like you see, Christian Bucher is trying to go back on the podium. P3 is at stake. Or Q3, who is that? Pekarik, yes. They are driving good. Caesar, Pekarik, and another one I don't know anymore. They had a good fight with Stewart there, with the car 22, but car 22 made a mistake, so they could stay out in front after the pit stop. Now is the battle is on for car 555 and 310. Let's see who has the courage. Can he put his nose beside the car? Yes or no? Nope, it will not go for this lap. Or for that corner. As you can see, the lap doesn't take long. 144, 143. So the laps are flying away. We are at lap 148 for Ries Leder, Yuri Valek. Martinez. In car 44. I'm looking at the bottle in front. Krauter into the pits. That could be a regular pit stop. Yeah. We are hoping, we are counting on it, Patrick, that you will put up the fight again with car 113. Here it is, here it comes. He's beside him, inside in the corner. Yes, he made the pass. Christian Bucher, now can he hold on to it? Because David Hill wants to pass him again, of course. Hopefully they don't touch. Nice driving, clean driving of the two drivers. Mamadou. As you can see on the screen, David Hill is not giving up. On the contrary. And I think that Patrick is preparing himself to take over the steering wheel again from Daniel. Now he's slightly pulling away Christian Bucher from David. You only have to make one small mistake by going out of the corner or to braking into the corner a little too late or a little too early, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tenths of a second are gone. Ben Christoffersen on P18. Daniel is losing some time. What's going on? Michael Koch is in the next in the car. Okay. Oh, I see that number 113 has had a crash. Yes, I can see that the car is damaged. That will take some time in the pits to repair. On top of the regular time of a pit stop. Rossi is back in the car, Ferrari number 4. Marco. Myers has a drive to. Okay. And David Hill is not able to quite follow Christian Bucher. But it will be all coming down to the strategy of the two drivers or the two teams at the end of this 10-hour race. Where are we? Cornish. That's the one. Yeah, heard me. He's putting up a fight with Konovalov. the 403 Audi, and he closed in very rapidly, so he could be preparing for a move or for a pass. Daniel has to look out for Stewart. He's closing in too. Ginelli is closing on Christopherson. At the end of the stint, it looks like there are still battles going on. Cornish, yes, he is closing in on Konovalov. Straight, start and finish straight. It's not a straight, but it's long enough. Audi against McLaren. As you can see, they are driving very close one to each other. And that's not only the pair here, but all the drivers. What I've seen today so far is that there were battles. Yes, there were some cars who have touched each other. Yes, I know. But mostly the driving was very fair or very secure, with very much understanding of each other, respect, and that's what driving should be. Dive bombs, I haven't seen one. And I thought, yeah, Seller was in the pits for his drive-through. Is he coming out in front of Daniel? Yes, just. Daniel's in the pits. Okay, he will give over the steering wheel to Michael Koch then. The battle for P7 is still ongoing. Eh? The amount of concentration in these battles is very high. Eh? I can assure you, if you haven't done it yet, if you go into a rig and you have to drive like this for 10-15 minutes, half an hour, the sweat is coming off. Eh? You can sit in a moving rig, or you can sit in a not moving rig, but if you're driving like this, I can assure you, you're sweating like hell. Michael Koch has come out, or is still in the pits, but he will come out in P17. He will come out in P18. What will he do? Ah, he is there. There he is. Harry is on the way, yes. Michael Koch, yes. P19. Pinelli, Christopherson and Rossi, that's the aim for Koch right now, I think. Seems to me that they haven't repaired the car. Could that be confirmed on the chat? It means that damage isn't that significant. David Hill into the pits. Teller is in the pits, yes. Cinelli. It's about 7 seconds or so. 5 seconds. So can he make up for the lost time in the pits? The number 7 and the number 8 are still battling together. Like I said, you have closing in is one thing, but then making the pass, that's another. Ooh, Christoph Buescher has a drive-through. Ooh, that's not good news for that team. He's making his drive-through now, but that means that he loses at least 30 seconds, and then he has to make his pit stop to give over the steering wheel to his brother. They won't like that. Now sometimes it is a drive-through because of what I think is track limits, but sometimes if you're passing a slower driver, they go out of the track sometimes too, just to avoid collisions or whatever, and then yeah, okay. Right now it seems that he's coming away with P3 because David is still behind him. And Michael is closing in on Cinelli. Okay, confirm, no damage. Okay. Oh, I see scratches on the car, but that's then insignificant. Okay. The 971 is the CCS car, yeah. And now Michael Koch is closing in on Cinelli. So they are going up to the order again, I think, soon. Kornis and Konovalov still fighting, but they are now having traffic. That's also and there is big traffic in front of them, as you can see. So who can manage it best? Yuri Velik. Porsche number 68 is having a very massive drive. No mistakes, I think, till now. The two drivers are equally matched, I think. What are we seeing here? Van Wezel is back in the car. Yeah. And Tereshenko in the 444W. Come on, Michael. 3 seconds to Cinelli. The aim should be Michael Rossi. Okay, Milan Di Villa, which is the car number, please? Tereshenko is trying to overtake Van Wezel. Okay, now the cars are back to come together again, I think. There are more battles going on than before the pit stops. So it seems that the cars have closed in one to another.
Yes, here we are.
Daniel, how are you?
Tired. Very sweaty.
I can imagine. I can imagine.
It's hell out there. No, it was very hot in my room. Of course, we have the PC where I'm streaming from, but also my own PC was, of course, producing a lot of heat. After 2 times 70, almost 70 minutes, it becomes fairly tiring. But yeah, it was a lot of fun, and I had some nice battles, which unfortunately ended up in being well. I have to look it back.
Perhaps you can give me the information that did you start with dry tires? Your stint?
Yeah, I did.
Yes, that's the reason because why you did. You had some mistakes in the beginning, but you didn't come in when the track got dried up, and I thought that that was the reason why you made the small mistakes in the beginning of your stint, going off track here and there. But now I know it was because of the dry tires, of course.
Yeah, it's also because I lack talent, but it was there definitely was an element of having the wrong tires initially. Mike informed me that that was the choice that we went for because we knew that it was the first 10 minutes still was going to rain, and then we would have the benefit of that. And well, it worked out fine because I was able to have some battles on track. I even passed someone on track. So I was able to drive away from them.
Yeah, that was a good drive for you, eh?
Yeah, it was
a good drive.
It was a lot of fun, and I had, I think a very nice battle with someone on track. But it did end up in contact, so I'm not sure who was the win for that. But it is what it is. I had a lot of fun. So. And hopefully Michael and Patrick can finish it up nicely, because I think I was able to do some damage limitation, and it was a lot of fun, definitely.
Okay. I tried to give the right comment to the viewers, of course, but I think it was okay. The race itself, it's going well. Yeah, Velik, the number 68 car, hasn't done any mistakes yet. Yeah, they really are going very well. We had a good fight with car number 310, that's Buscher, and I think that's two brothers, and David Hill in the car 555. They had a good fight for P3. I've seen that Christophe and David have been pitting, but Christophe had a drive-through just 2 or 3 laps ago. But he's still in P3, so it would be okay. And Van Wezel is back on track. I see that Kok is now closing in very rapidly on Chinelli. He's at 1 second, so that's okay. But he should be aiming, I think, for P14. That's Rossi. That should be the aim for the team, I think, P14. And for the rest, I don't know.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at the chat.
Any comments?
Yeah, it looks like you're getting plenty of compliments, so should be no problem there, Jean-Paul. Looks like it was well appreciated, the commentary that he did, so very nice. And Kurt confirms that it's a skill issue on my end.
No. There are no skill problems of your part. It's always the car. It's always the car. It's the car, or it's the tires, or it's the track that it's too dampy or whatever. It's never the person. It's never the person.
Absolutely. You're absolutely right. No, I did unfortunately lose the car. One of those last 10 minutes, I think it was.
Yes.
Which was really stupid because I turned on the traction control, which was fine in itself. Then I got distracted, and I sort of I did like 1.5 hours on let's say traction control 4, then I switched back to 3, and you have to keep focused, of course, which I didn't do. So then unfortunately I lost the car, but again, it is what it is, and I was able to I did just repair the damage, because of course we still have half of the race to go, so it's a long time. So.
It's good news already. So Kok passed Chinelli, but Chinelli got into the pits. So that's it's also an issue. You went in, but there are still cars to come. Like I think Rossi not, but Pekarik has still to come in also now. Yeah.
Well, let me just.
Van Wezel did make just a mistake. Yeah, we went through the grass. So everything is still possible in the last 5 hours. Eh?
Yeah, I see Rossi is on a 45-minute stint, so he will have to come in within 20 or 25 minutes.
Yeah, so that could be good news again for it. That's what I was explaining, or tried to explain at least, that there are different strategies. Eh? So it's just it will end up at the finish to see who will have the better strategy for the race. Eh?
Oh, absolutely.
Which team I mean? Eh? Which team I think? Eh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. You're absolutely right there. Just taking over camera controls, and we're looking at Pekarek, who I had a nice battle with. I was able to defend Mosey because he was a lot quicker.
That was a nice battle of you.
Yeah, well, I knew he was quicker, but of course we did have a couple of guys who were lapping us as well. So it was a bit of sort of timing that, and he wasn't able to make use of that because, of course, that's something that you can do if you're quicker. Just go along with the guys that are lapping me, but he wasn't able to do that. I was able to defend him for quite a while, but again, I'm not sure, but it ended up in contact. I'm sure it was a racing accident.
There was, yeah. I think he touched you at the back or so at one moment, but it was really in the heat of the fight, I should say.
Exactly.
It wasn't really intentionally. Let me say it like this. Yeah.
So yeah, it was really fun.
If it's okay for you, I will have a bigger pause, because I will have something to eat, and then I will be back little bit later.
Absolutely, enjoy it.
Okay, thank you, and to the viewers, see you later. Thank you.
Jean-Paul signing off there for his well-deserved break. So let's see. I see Schreuder. Ooh, that's a yellow flag there. He's in P11. It means that Pekarek, Sessa just went in the pit. Pekarek was fairly close behind Sessa, but he just went into the pit. So let's just see if I can reset a couple of screens here so I can actually see what's going on. That's a lot better. So it was a lot of fun out there, and I see Jean-Paul has delivered very satisfactory commentary, to put it like that. So nice to read that back. And as JP already described, Falik still very much in the lead, and it's not entirely a lap, I see. 1 minute and 23 seconds is the gap now to the P2, so definitely very much in control of this race so far. And the weather looking stabilized right now. Of course, we still have 5 hours to go, so a bit more than half the race to go, which is amazing because it feels like I've been driving for 3 weeks straight. But there's still half the race to go. So pizza is on its way, so I'll definitely be enjoying that soon. So it could be that you will have to go without commentary for a short while, but I'll be watching, trying to still keep track, at least of the battles, the action on track. You see that my teammate Michael is now chasing the 971 car, which also was able to pass me during my stint. It was in the hands of another driver at that moment, but no matter. Our teammates have taken over. It was in the hands of Jack Saller. They overtook me, but now we have the turntables have turned, which is enough as well. So don't blame me for the incorrect quotation there. Mike putting the pressure on to Chevalier. And the Porsche behind them is Lloyd, I think. Yeah, so they are a lap behind. again. Oh, Michael goes wide there. That was not what I was going to say. What I was going to say is that as soon as my pizza, I see the delivery driver, I'm going to hop off for a quick second to, of course, get my pizza. So, just so you know that it might go quiet for a few minutes. But, yeah, there you go, Michael. We'll have to restart the attack. Let's look at all this, because Brosamle is now in the pit. As is Boeger. David Hill. Yeah, they're all the way back to the 3rd position. Saw them coming past me at least 2 times during my stints. So both of these guys very quick. Chico Lane Vaart, David Hill. Very quick guys. So already 3rd on track now. Osmanov in the 556 car. This team is in 4th position. Ooh, it loses the car. Osmanov loses the car there. Just as we're watching along with them. But finds the escape road. And is back on track. I also see Zikis in the pit, or exiting the pit, I should say. Bekarek. Yes, the wheel has been taken over by Zoharal, the E-Racing Endurance team. Oh, I see another yellow flag here. That's Bas van Wezel. Car spinning around, but is finally able to get it on the pointing in the right direction again, and is on his way. But wow, he's losing a lot of traction there by the looks of it. We're almost coming up to the 5-hour mark, and we still have a lovely 5 hours to go on this amazing track. And yeah, doing my 2 hours here, or a bit more than 2 hours, of course. Yeah, I do have to say this is such an enjoyable track to drive. Incredibly, lots of. Can we see who that was? Not sure. But, lots of sliding around there, but especially that Aqua Minerali part that we're just looking at is just such a nice flowing section of the track. But, yeah, lovely all the way around, I think. But, well, it looks like Kolk has been able to pass Chevrolet outside of review, so that I'm afraid that Chevrolet has probably made a mistake there then somewhere. Lloyd is also in there, and I see another yellow flag here, Phil Brown. Oh, they're actually not sure what's going on here. Have they somehow missed? Let me do a quick replay here. Oh, they're already standing still here. So, no idea what's going on here. Is that perhaps control issues? Because they were already standing still here. So that is near the entry of the pit lane. Did they perhaps miss the pit lane then? I'm trying to continue his way, but yeah, you see there's a lot of control issues there. So hopefully able to get the thing back into the pit. Ulrich also in the pit. Mark Elgaard, who we saw in the chat earlier, is taking over. Parma still again in the 6-8 car of Harakiri. They're still 1.5 minutes old, so this just happened. Elgaard, yes, the still timer now resetting as it leaves the pit. Osmanov also coming in on a 1 hour and 5 minute stint. So looking at Konalev, sorry, that's botched that entirely. Konovalov, yes, that's the somewhat ballpark pronunciation of his name. Apologies if I messed that up. But they're on almost the 50-minute timer Stint timer is almost up for them as I see another car leaving the track there. But does safely rejoin. And I would expect Konovalov to also enter the pit this lap. Stint timer also ending. Osmanov going towards the pit exit. Their stint timer will be reset. Konovalov going for another lap as we see Zaural getting a drive through. Is that for track limits? Not much coming out of race control, which is a good thing. That means not a lot of incident reports have been filed, so well, people have not found that to be worthwhile. But whatever the case may be, it's probably because of track limits, because the stint is already 4 minutes old. So, well, as Mike, my teammate, said to me that I got a present when I would enter the car, which turned out to be track limits, but that present was already... the present was, of course, from Patrick Bijsters to me, and he claimed it himself. So by the time I got in the car, the present was gone, and we had 0 track limit warnings. And well, the good thing of not being the quickest driver of the world is that you don't rack up a lot of track limits. So I did damage the car, but no track limit warnings for me. And there we see the 432 car coming in for that drive-through. So of course, looking at it from the perspective of my teammate, that apologies, that is a good thing. Because they will be probably, well, at least, let's see, because it's every pit lane is a long pit lane when you're having a drive-through. But yeah, that looks like Mike will definitely be able to pass him here, and then some. So there we see him driving. So Michael up to the 15th position, and we see the CCS car immediately in the battle with 432. Yeah, looks like that was quickly settled between them. Just a bit wide. And there's also Konovalov, Valov, yeah, Valov, Konovalov, yes, there you go. Nailed it. They are also at the end of the stint limit, as we was sort of expecting to come in the last lap, but they really maximized it. 1 hour, 9 minutes and 40 seconds was their stint timer, so definitely maximizing their stint time. So we saw a bit of the underside there from the front of the Audi. Not sure what happened there, but hopefully no flying cars. And let's look at those stint timers. The first one to probably come in for a planned stop is Burakovsky. They have 55 minutes on their stint clock. Looks like the main, well, let's call it the main pit sequence. All those drivers have now done their pit stop. Onto the next hour. 5 hours have passed now. Patrick, if you have contact with Michael, I'm really curious to see if the tires are any good for him. with the way I left it. Because, yeah, I think, well, you can notice that it's getting a bit cooler. So the tires, the PSI has dropped a bit. So, well, this will definitely be something for the drivers to consider. And, well, another thing, of course, is that, for instance, Michael, Patrick, or well, Johan as well, are definitely the quicker teammates. Me being the slowest, but of course that also translates to us having to do, well, a bit of a, let's call it a conversion in PSI. So I know that the other guys will definitely need a bit less PSI because they will get the tires a bit hotter. Since it was already cooling down, I had to bump it up another half PSI. Hopefully it doesn't get too hot now for Michael. Let's see what happens. And well, it's an interesting thing for the entire grid, of course. Having different drivers with different... It will tax the tires in a different capacity, I think. Tires are in mint conditions, confirms Patrick to me, so that is makes me very happy. I found in Spa that well, somewhere between 26.5 and 27 was really optimal for me. So, yeah, but Michael does abuse them a lot. Okay, but, I completely believe that. And again, that's the nice thing of being a bit slower, is that you don't necessarily abuse it as much. And that goes for track limits, of course. But well, I'm not. Can't talk about damage because I did lose it there for a second, but well, potentially you cause less damage. Camera. It's 2.5 seconds away from Burakovsky and closing in by the looks of it. Burakovsky will probably be able to see him fairly quickly. But, looking at the lap times, yeah, Canberra is doing 1:43.3, which I think is an excellent lap time. I think that would be just a... I think, let's say that would place him around P12. Just a really rough estimate. So, yeah, he's a bit quicker than Burakovsky. That's 1:44.6. So, the gap's still 3 seconds now, but let's see what happens. Tereshchenko. It's Osmanov. Yes. Just looking east for my name pack, so to speak. So I had the wrong names the first 2 times, but there you go for Osmanov. What pizza did I get? It was some kind of hot pizza. Let's see. Hot and spicy. Yeah. Definitely hoping that it actually is hot and spicy, because my experience, unfortunately, with the bigger brands of pizza delivery companies is that hot and spicy is usually not so hot and spicy, but can't have everything, I guess. But yeah, I was seeing Camera, Burakovsky now doing 1:43.4. Canberra is the one being a bit slower, so definitely not happening right now. What I was expecting, the gap is not closing in. Well, it's still about 2.7 seconds, so not so much incredibly quicker. Jump to Rossi real quick, because they're 2.5 seconds away from Jufrida. Lap times, Jufrida is 4/10 quicker, I would say, in the last lap. Just set a new time of 1:43.0, and Rossi actually, did they lose that position already? Because Rossi had a lap time of 1:49.9 in the last lap. Well, there definitely was a mistake there in the lap by Rossi. This is illustrated by the lap time of 1:49.9, which is a good 5 seconds slower than you would expect them to be. Oh, Canberra, flag. Just going right there with the replay. Ooh, there's that sausage there, and then yeah, you lose the car. But, it's able to get it back under control, thankfully. So back on the way. We'll see now. I see that this car has been repaired, thankfully. Well, I don't think they had a lot of choice, because before I got in the car, of course, Jean-Paul and myself were looking at this car being about 4 seconds slower than we would expect them. So lots of damage. But, at that time they were in 50 minutes into their stint, so kind of amazed that they didn't repair it sooner, but well, they did, and they're back on the way in P13. And at last lap time by Katkus, who's currently last. And it's the 42 car. They have a 1.5 or 2 second gap to Myers in the 6.3 car. Both of these guys are really quick. 1:41.9 is the time Katkus did in the last lap. Myers did 1:42.5, so that's also a very quick time. Myers is an hour into his stint, so will have to come in very soon. And Katkus is he's way down. So is Myers, by the way. These guys are still participating on character, to put it like that. Because Katkus, as said, is on 40 laps, where the leader is on 177. Katkus is on lap 40, and Myers is on lap 122. So, yeah, even Myers is 43 laps behind. Katkus is, or 43 laps behind the first car in front of him, so the 24th position will be driven by Lloyd. So not basically just participating and hopefully enjoying as much as they can. They're quite a number of laps behind. The Rossi is coming. Yeah, their stint time is 1 hour 9 minutes and 20 seconds. Again, also maximizing. I personally did not take the risk going in maximizing it as much as I could. I probably could have gone out for another lap as well, but I decided to not do that. And we see the number 4 car is a bit out of sync with the rest of the field. For instance, this Michael Koch, also Zarral. We saw get a drive-through penalty. Kuna taking over the wheel of the number 4 car. On our way. Yaroshenko, 3.7 seconds behind Yaroshenko. And both of these guys are doing nice lap times. 1:42.0 by Yaroshenko. 1:42.6 last lap by Teroshenko. I see I'm looking at the wrong timer there. That makes a lot of sense because there's actually almost 57 seconds between these two guys. I was kind of wondering why they were on a completely different part of the tracks, but that explains that. Race leaders here. Ooh, and there is Tikas with a drive-through. Stint timer 20 minutes old, which means that this will be for a track limit. Decides to come in straight away. Has to just get it out of the way, of course. Now also having passed Zikas. Oh, Osmanov. Oh, that's a big collision there. Let's what went on here. Let's do a quick replay. Side by side here with David Hill. Not David Hill. Oh, and David Hill. Well, I think the 556 car was. Were they going to come into the pit? Was there a bit of miscommunication there? It looked really bad. This is a replay of another. Okay, yeah, there's not much going on here. So Yaroshenko doing a 1:42.7. Shabos. Pronounce that correctly. Did a 1:43.9 in the last lap, which was an invalidated lap. But Yaroshenko a fair bit quicker. So we're going to see that gap come down really quickly. definitely will feel the pressure fairly soon, but still 4 seconds. Hey, look at this quick replay. As I saw Cook and Zalval switching positions, but well, I'm not sure why. Might be race control losing control. Cook is fair. Yes, quite a bit behind Zalval, so not much going on there. Yaroshenko eating away at that gap towards Sharples. It's now 3 seconds. Akmas 46. Welcome. Two and a half seconds now to Yaroshenko. Car in between, of course, not going to see. Of course, could be quicker, and that's also a lovely aspect of endurance racing. Of course, a car that has been lapped can be a fair bit quicker. So we'll have to somehow manage that. But Sharples will also be able to use that to his advantage. As Yaroshenko is now within 2 seconds, we see him approaching there. Well, that's of course Frida. He's in P12. And they're doing laptops of 1:42.8. Sharples is on 1:43.7. And Yaroshenko is 1:42.0. So that's just the last lap, so just an indication. But Frida absolutely not a slow guy. He is looking personally when I have a let me rephrase it. I did decide to move aside for people that are a lap behind, a few laps behind, but yeah, not everyone understood it correctly, so unfortunately yeah, at some point I decided to not play ball anymore since it was costing me a lot of time as well. If you're really quicker, then of course you will always find your way past me. But again, that's of course very much another lovely aspect of endurance racing. Yaroshenko now within a second. Let's see how this unfolds with Frida between these guys. It's very much up to Yaroshenko to make a safe pass. Does not have to move aside. Nothing between Sharples and Yaroshenko. Closing up is one thing. You also have to do that with pass, which is not easy. And you see also my teammate, Michael Kok, in the 113 car, really close to Zaral. So let's see which of these battles will unfold the quickest. To Yaroshenko and Sharples. Just quickly try to switch between the two battles. He's definitely letting himself, announcing himself to Sharples, but not so much a position to overtake here. If you're really a lot quicker, then of course you can do it. But oh, I see Cambria getting a 30-second stop and go penalty, and Lewin getting a drive-through, which are not from race control. In game. And so both Kok and Yaroshenko, yes, arrived at their opponent's doorstep, but well, the next step of course is to pass them. Michael Kok definitely making himself known here. Easiest thing to do is get yourself into the position before the straight and do it there. Probably the easiest location for overtaking here on the circuit. What about Tereshchenko? They're now 31 seconds behind Zikas. I'll switch over to them soon, but let's see if Michael Koch can make his move here. On the outside here. So Zagarol able to defend that. So Michael Koch is still trying to find his way past here on Zagarol, if he can make it in the first place. Of course, let's quickly jump to Tereshchenko. We have his teammate Ivan in the chat. So as I say, 31 and a half seconds behind Zikas in P9. Did a 1:42.2 in the last lap, so that was a second quicker than Zikas. So let's see if they can bring the gap down. Of course, you guys are on a 51-minute stint now, so you do have to come in very soon. Below 31 seconds now, so last lap time was 1:42.5 for Tereshchenko. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, so I'm going to have a bite to eat. I'll try to switch between the battles and keep a bit of track of the action. But yeah, I'll be away from the mic for a second and yeah, enjoy.
Ja, ik moet hier wat improviseren, want improvise, yeah, for myself because my regular PC has shut down. I have no power, so now I'm trying to do the broadcast from my laptop, but then I have only one screen and I have to use a double screen to see what's going on myself and what's going on the screen from Daniel, and it looks like okay now.
Yeah. Well, we always do the best we can, of course. Technical difficulties are thrown towards us. So welcome back, Jean-Paul was just enjoying my dinner as well. So let's see what has happened, because I saw, well, we did see that Michael Koch drove into the, oh yeah,
He's in P15, eh?
432 car. Yeah, Michael Koch's in P15. But yeah, we did see him drive into the 432 car here. Visible in screen, but Michael did give that position back because Sarah was really well. He basically was shoved off the track. So a little discussion there over who was at fault, but Michael knew he was in the wrong and gave the position back. So hopefully that solves that. Yeah, and of course. With little more than 4 hours race time left. We've had another series of pit stops, but yeah, I see a lot of drivers that have 1 hour on the clock now.
Yep.
Still quite a few people that still have to come in.
Okay. Give me 2 minutes to close the door and to have something to drink, and then I will join you back for the rest of the evening.
Yes, sounds good.
Okay.
Let's switch to Olios Wolf within 2 seconds of Wiedemann. Looking at the lap times, Wolf is maybe not quicker per se than Wiedemann. But let's see what happens, because the gap so far has been fairly consistent on 2 seconds. Let's see what other players we have on track. We have the CCS team within 2 seconds of the 22 machine. Driven by Boek Walter. Seconds now to get. Recent lap was 1:42.517. Well, it's about half a second quicker than Boek Walter currently is. Was in the last lap. Having said that, he is getting blue flag, so he won't have to move aside, but definitely lose a bit of time, as you always do when you get lapped. position where he loses the least amount of time. Let's move to Sebastian. Really closely following Barakovsky. Has come into the pit. And they were on P4. Sebastian losing a bit of time to Barakovsky, so not going to make the attack stick. CCS though, still within a second, or again within a second. Ooh, but he takes the sausage curb there a bit too much. Coming out of the chicane. That is a very tricky point there on the circuit. Probably one of the most difficult parts of the circuit, I think. Because you, of course, have to be courageous, but still, yeah, if you're not, you lose so much time there on that, in that chicane. I think we saw, yeah, that's Zaurel coming into the pit. Which moves up Hakuna and Michael Koch. Or will it? Because Michael Koch is a fair bit behind. Let's look at the CCS car. We can make their move here on Bookwalter. Inside here. That moves them side by side here. Bookwalter has the better exit. Not giving up is the CCS car. Taking a look again and again. It's not persuade Bookwalter to step aside. CC's car is a bit quicker, but now he's on the outside. So, ooh, there's contact there. Bookwalter is shoved off the track there.
Okay. Here I am.
Yes, welcome back. I saw Bookwalter being shoved off the track by the CCS car.
Hello. Yep.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay. 1, 2.
Yep. Can you hear me, Jean-Paul? Doesn't seem like it, unfortunately.
Hello, Daniel.
Albert is currently in the pit.
Okay, test.
Yeah, I think
1,
we
2.
we do
Okay.
hear Jean-Paul, but it doesn't seem like he can hear us, unfortunately. So I'm not sure what is going on there, but yeah, let's try to keep up with the action on track. A couple of guys doing their pit stop. As we see Mark Elgaard taking over the 51 car. Or I have to be honest, I'm not sure if he already did the last thing as well. He's getting a bit tired and also distracted with other stuff going on. So, but whatever the case, Mark is currently in the car. This is Jiri Falik. Still very much on top
Hello,
of the
Daniel.
field here. So we just try to send a message. There is Jean-Paul back. Hopefully you can hear us now.
Ik hoor niks, hè?
Okay, I'm not sure what is going on there then. Okay. Bonnie's exiting the pit just now. Receiving their stint timer.
Daniel, hallo, Daniel.
Brown also coming into the pit there, or already on his way out actually. And Tim Turquette saying that the racing stewards are so idle they're considering hosting a best dressed competition among pit crews. Passion penalties might be a thing.
Hello, Daniel, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you all along. Unfortunately, you
Yeah.
cannot hear me. So.
No, but now it's all okay. It's all okay.
Perfect. Awesome. Well, good to have you back.
We are back. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, not sure what went wrong there, but good to have you back with us. So just looking at a couple of drivers coming in for their scheduled pit stop. We also have Yaroshenko, who's approaching the end of his stint. Tim Turquette says they're very lucky. There's very little to steward, really nice, and it seems everybody sorts it out on the track.
Okay.
But, Kurt Peters also welcoming you back.
Yeah, Kurt Peters, thank you very much. We had a pause for quite a while. I had to eat and I had to say good evening to my wife also. But, no further questions asked. Now I'm here till the end for the rest of the 3 hours and 44 minutes on the clock, and I see that Michael Koch has moved up in P14.
Yes, absolutely.
But when I joined back on the picture, I saw him leaving the drive. He was gone off, so I hope for the rest he is okay.
Yeah, he did have a little moment not so long ago with the 432 car, which currently is 20 seconds in front of. Of course, these guys are on totally different stint timers. So Michael is already 28 minutes into his stint. The 432 car stint is just almost 7 minutes old. So 20-minute difference there.
Yeah. And I can see also that on P3 we have now the car 555 again with Leendvaart, and Christian Bucher is on P4 again, and Ruud is again on P5. Yaroshenko P6. It's the same when you left. It's the same when you left.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, of course. Markov just taking over the wheel there. I see. As the stint timer starts again for the 403 car.
Yeah.
But, yeah, absolutely. Of course, the field having pretty much stabilized after almost 7, let's say 6 hours driven so far. So,
How realistic is P13 for us?
Fairly realistic, I think, because Michael and Patrick are the only guys doing the rest of the stints, and both are fairly quick.
Yeah, but Hakuna is driving now. Is Rossi out again, or is he? Did he?
Yeah, they do have 10 minutes to go on this stint.
Okay.
And then we have Valencise and Rossi who could be taking over the wheel.
Yeah. Oh, it's difficult, eh?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it could very well be possible. P13, I think.
How much are we away? I don't know. The gaps between the cars are pretty big again. Eh? I think Elgaard on 1 lap, Leendvaart at 2 laps. Bucher, he will be following Leendvaart, but that might be the strategy that is taking over there. I don't know at the end of the race. But then you see 10 seconds, 15 seconds, 17 seconds. Yeah, it's they are all driving on their own island. Eh?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we did see close action on a couple of occasions. But currently, yeah, absolutely right. Bookwalter is now 4 seconds behind the CCS car. Of course, we saw the CCS car overtake Bookwalter.
Yeah, so
they will be a bit quicker, probably.
Yeah. Cornis is driving well aussi. You're 2, I think. P8, he's... Yeah. How much are they away from each other?
It's 28.5 seconds from Brosamle in P7. And, 13 seconds is the gap to Mutsunov. Behind, they're driving the 56 cars.
So the field is, driving consistently, eh?
Yeah. Currently.
Is it right that it has been raining again or not?
No.
Okay.
It's been dry still.
I had the impression it was raining on my screen, but yeah, it's difficult. When it's a small screen you can't see, but now I can see that it's dry, and it's dry again for the next half hour. It will be dry again for the rest of the race, probably.
Do you talk with consumption? I mean, do you talk with a lot of spit when you talk? So that could have been it. But no, it was not raining.
No, okay. No. I try not to, but you never know. No.
I've never gotten that feedback, so let's assume that is not a problem for you.
No. I'm trying here to have two screens, and when I started up the laptop, I had the impression it was raining again. I said, oh no, another rain for an hour or two, but when I'm looking now, it seems to be dry, and oh, here there it is, drive-through for Elgard.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the gap I'm seeing is 12 seconds, but yes, you rightly say they're not on the same lap as Lanevaar. So I'm not sure if those.
And he's coming in right away, so he's going to have the drive-through immediately.
Yeah, straight away going for that drive-through. We have a bit of banter in the chat, by the way.
Yeah, Leonhard is passing him.
Yeah, but it's
but it could be a lap difference. Eh?
Yeah, there's still
a lap difference. Yeah.
So still a lap down, but definitely helping them because, well, of course, Lanevaar, this car has made up 24 positions from the start of the field, starting in the 27th position. So we will welcome that. An opportunity to get closer to the second position.
Yeah. But they have been battling with the car 3010 with Bucher quite a while.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, the gaps that are visible in our applications are, well, they don't make a lot of sense anymore. Although Lanevaar, it now says that it's 1 minute and 20 seconds, so that's still...
That could be, eh?
Yeah,
that could be.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I trust that, because of course now Elgard and Lanevaar are on the same lap, so I absolutely believe that. Bucher is a good minute behind Lanevaar. So yeah, as you say, Jean-Paul, the gaps are getting pretty big right now.
Yeah. And Sizer is chasing Michael Koch. The 432 car, the Porsche, again.
Oh yeah.
Is that at 6.6, I think? If it's correct, eh? If it's correct.
Yeah, but I think it is, because their stint... of course, they have been battling it out on track not too long ago. Their stint is 14 minutes old, and that of Michael is now 35 minutes old. So...
here they are, and that's the car. 432.
Gap there, 7 seconds. I believe that, absolutely. And I think the 506 car is just 1.5 seconds behind Bucher. Is that on the same lap though?
Yes.
No,
yeah, they are on the same lap, yes.
But Bucher, it says plus 2 laps.
Yeah, but Lanevaar it says also 2 laps. If in comparison to the leader. Eh?
Yeah, but I'm talking about Ruud every day.
Ruud.
556.
Yeah, he is. He has in my screen he has 4 laps.
Yeah, and Bucher is on 3 laps. So.
But I have just seen something that probably we haven't noticed before. Yeah, but if you look on the screen and you see the P15, the car of Sizer, yeah, it says that his number is 432. Is that correct?
Yeah, correct.
Look at the car and it's 342.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Ruud is 1 lap down compared to Bucher. Tim confirms. But yeah, absolutely.
So, but it's the same car, eh? It's the car that we mentioned, but now I see it that the number is not correct.
Yeah, but that's not an in-game number. I'm thinking.
Tim says it though. Tim says Ruud is 1 lap down compared to Bucher. Eh?
Yeah. Like that. Yeah, I'm just looking at that race number. I don't think it's an in-game number. Because the font is quite different, so...
Yeah, it should be... it's not nothing to mention. I just saw it. I saw on the car. I said it's not the same number. So, but it isn't. It's not important. Eh?
as long as they're driving there. Of course,
Yeah,
it is
and
something that...
the thing that is important is he's not closing in on Michael. That's important.
yeah, exactly. 6.3456 is the gap now, so we see him dropping off quite a bit there. Probably not having a good exit from Aqua Mineral. And I'm looking at... Oh yeah, looking at the chat, Tim Turquette saying, understood, he's a great talent. Chico lanes far, well, he definitely is. Very quick guy, as is his teammate, David Hill. Well, not currently in the car, but yeah, those are incredibly quick guys, absolutely. And there's also speculation in the chat, Jean-Paul, that you had
about the rain, yeah, I see sweat in my helmet.
Yeah.
yes, you had some glue wine. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. It was my intention to go to the how do I say it in English? To the Christmas market or what is it? Christmas, like Christmas ferry or whatever. Yeah. But my wife, she went in town this afternoon, and she said it's not. We don't have to go there because there is nothing on the to see. There is only one or two. How they say it? Kraampjes, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's not nothing to mention. So okay, I stay at home, so it's easy. Then I have something to eat, and then I can join Daniel again on the commentary. So here he is in the pits, Hakuna.
Yeah.
Hakuna. So he will be giving over to Rossi, I think.
Yeah, let's see what happens, because we also have Valen. Let me check that name, so I don't absolutely butcher it. Valencise.
No, Valencise, yeah. That could be too. I think that the Valencise of Valencise, what's it pronounced?
I go for
Valencise. Yeah, in Italian it will be Valencise. Yeah, he's the slowest one of the three, I think.
That could be. Let's see, my cock.
Yeah.
Is now almost at his position. We see him leaving the pit there. Well, of course, his stint now about 14 minutes old. Well, exactly 14 minutes old. Yeah, if that is correct, what you say there, Jean-Paul, then we will see him.
Yeah, he will be close. He will be closing in. He will be closing in. I'm sure.
Absolutely.
If he does not make that mistakes anymore, but he will be closing in on Valencise.
Let's see what happens. And Valencise himself is a second behind Pelliccioni.
Yeah, could be. But on the screen it says 1 lap down.
Ah, yeah, you're right.
So it could be 1 lap and then the second.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I wish there was a better way for us to see that exactly, but.
It's okay, yeah. Valencise is 13, Michael is 14, Sizer or Cesar is 15. They're like separate like 6 or 7 seconds between all the three of them, so it's no problem. Huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we can of course see the laps that they have driven, so we should probably also keep an eye on that. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
There's the 556 car with the yellow flag.
Ruud is off track. Yeah.
So able to find
it shows again. I think that it shows again that even a 10-hour race is very exhausting for the drivers. Even if you don't drive, you're not driving now, yeah. But you're still looking at the screen. You're sitting down. You're following your your fellow drivers, and so on. And then it's your turn again to drive. And for me, it shows that there are issues or fountain errors. Yeah, there are errors made by the drivers that if they would just drive 1 hour, they won't make it.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Of course, I have been doing commentary alongside you since, well, even before 1 o'clock, and also doing 2 stints, and I'm absolutely knackered. So
yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Even if you don't, I'm tired too, but I haven't driven. Yeah, but the guys who are driving and then they are scouting or whatever they are doing for their fellow drivers. It's not. It goes. You get tired of it. You get exhausted of it, and then you have to drive again, and then you make mistakes like you won't do normally, I think, and that's why endurance racing is something else compared to a stint of 1 hour or 55 minutes or whatever. The league races of 1 hour and 15 minutes, and so that's different, and that's why. And also, I've always been. I think it's a great advantage. Who here is?
Michael Pock.
Oh, Michael. I've always think that endurance races is something else compared to leagues. Oh, there he goes. Too fast.
Well, you
that
only
that will be damage. That will be damage.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can see the visual damage as well there. Hopefully, the suspension is not too bad. But Michael definitely feeling the pressure of an entire community looking at that car. It shouldn't be too bad, but definitely losing a lot of time there. Damage does look bad. But let's see what happens. But yeah, you're absolutely right. And while speaking of making mistakes and then seeing Michael do that,
it's the pressure. It's and it's also the responsibility you have against your co-drivers. You always trying to do well. You will take the right lines, be consistent, drive good. And on the other hand, you can just. Is he going in the pits? Yes,
yeah,
he's going in the pits. So he has to repair. He has to repair his car.
Yeah. So, let's switch back to Valancese, or we've called him Valancese a couple of times, and Tim is Michael and Valancese is closer after the pit stop. They were. Now Michael is of course coming into the pit, but. I don't want to insult Valancese. I hope I at least try to give it a nice Italian sound, huh?
Yeah.
Valancese. Yeah. Hope we're not butchering your name too much, but definitely putting the pressure on Pelliccioni. And I'm thinking about your words there, Jean-Paul, that this was the slowest driver. He's doing 1:43.2, which is about the same lap time as Pelliccioni, who is in front of him. So. Yeah, I'm thinking that he can definitely. Well, there you go with the action, makes that move stick.
Yeah.
Be past him before the chicane, and that's always the best plan because you don't necessarily want to be side by side before you approach the chicane. So let's see what Valancese can do now with the lap times.
But I was comparing him to his compared to his teammates.
Yeah.
So I thought that Rossi was faster, but I can be mistaken. Yeah. But I've seen him in the previous stint make some mistakes that the other didn't make. So always something. It's always something.
Yeah, it's the total package, of course, also making mistakes. Well, I was able to get a mistake on the board, and I see Mike did as well. But Patrick now taking over the wheel. Let's see how long he can still do his trick.
On my screen, the car isn't repaired, but I think it will be repaired.
Yeah, I think so. Especially if Michael chose to come in. Let's see. We can probably see how long they've been in now.
Oh yeah.
1 minute and 14 seconds, so I'm guessing
Yeah, then
that,
the car is repaired.
yeah,
Then the car
absolutely.
is repaired. Yeah.
Hopefully, because it does not look too good, but hopefully it's good enough for Patrick to do his thing. And Kurt says, "Oh no, the budget of the team."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we absolutely flew through the budget today with 2 crashes. He also says, "Go Patrick, number 113." Oh yeah, let's see what he can pull from the fire. If that's a something you can say in English, let's make it that way. Looking at Markov, 4 seconds behind Ruud, and they're on the same lap. Oh, Ruud going off there. So that will make it a bit
And you
easier.
went off again. Oh no. So.
Yeah, you're looking at the stream, I think. If you look at Discord,
I'm looking at Discord, but he came out of the corner. He was slipping again, so I thought he went off again. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay.
So let's see how quickly. And let me close a few screens here. But how quickly Markov can approach him on track.
In total, I think that it's still okay with 23 cars. There's only 4 cars who left the race. So after about, 6.5 hours, it's still okay, eh?
Oh yeah. Tim Troquet saying that the GoFundMe page will open up in a few minutes for the 113 car. Yeah, hopefully we're not paying the salary we're paying them isn't too high, thankfully. So
ask Tim how much he's putting in.
Oh yeah, can definitely lead by example here by doing a wealthy, healthy donation, I should say.
Yeah.
Look at Markov on Ruud.
If I saw the damage on the car, $100 will not be enough. Eh?
No, probably not. Probably not.
I'm sorry. Concentrate on the race.
Yeah, because we have the 556 car now defending from Markov.
Yeah.
Oh, and there he goes again. Same position, Jean-Paul. He went off. But Markov not having.
And that's weird, eh? That's weird. That could mean that he is approaching the corner every time at the same level, at the same manner, yeah. And it's not okay, eh? So he has to change the approach of that corner, eh? Or the outcome of that corner.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Well, it could be something as simple as not throw braking enough. So of course you're then suddenly finding yourself with way too much speed.
Indeed.
But it's and he goes off again. So Markov's now easily able to pass him.
Yeah. Okay, then it could be something else. How long is his driving a stint?
Let's see.
How much is his stint time? Could be the tires.
He's on a 1 hour. Just as I check it out, he is on a 1 hour stint time now. So.
Okay, then it will be the tires who are going off.
Yeah, could very well be. Markov is on a 23.5 minute stint.
Oh yeah, that's because what he did, eh? That's because what Ruud did. Valentine was going to pass him, but Ruud made a small mistake, did hesitate a little in the corner, and so Valentine had to come off the throttle. He had to come off of the throttle, and then so he made a mistake. Yeah. That's it.
Just as he was sizing him up.
Yeah. But you can see he's much faster, eh?
Yeah, he is. You can see him.
The yellow car is much faster than Ruud at the moment, eh?
Last lap he did a that's not the last lap because of course the last lap was invalidated. He did a 1:43.0. So that is the lap time of Valenciennes. And Ruud did a 1:46.6. Was also invalidated because he also made a couple of mistakes. But
look at the chat, and Menno is saying high stream. Is that for us? Is that?
Oh yeah, it is.
And what does he mean by that? Oh, perhaps he's back.
Yeah, I think he is.
He had a time off or so. Okay.
Yeah.
Hi Menno.
Menno van der Zandoever. Back in the chat.
Oh no, okay. Now we will take it. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Easily. Easily.
Absolutely fairly easy there.
I think I have to put back my comment on Valentine because I think he's very quick.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he is. He is. Well, as you say, you did compare him to Rossi. You did compare him to his teammates. So I'll be honest, I have not kept track of exactly who did what time. But so far, Van Cisse has been. We've seen him a lot. We've seen a lot of action from him. So yeah, I do think that he could very well be fairly quick.
Fairly quick, yes. Beesters. Where is he? P19. Okay, he moved one up. No, that's not possible.
He's 52 seconds behind. Wow, look at that name. Pesco Solido.
Yeah, Pesco Solido, yes.
But they're a lap up, I think. So
yes.
It's.
Although, no, they're not a lap.
Oh
lap
yeah, you're
up.
right. Yeah.
There will be quite some time, but
Beisters still had to come over the line there. But yeah, they are on the same lap. But yeah, there's a 52-second gap there. Although Patrick did a 1:44.3, and I'm fairly sure that he has been. Yeah, the quickest time that Patrick did was 1:42.6. Currently they're running 1:44.3, so that car is pretty damaged, I would say, Jean-Paul. Yeah. I think that shows. But I do see the gap ever so slightly coming down, so hopefully Patrick is able to drive towards the 46 car, currently driven by Pesco Solido. It's a nice green Lamborghini.
And on the other hand, it's just a race.
Oh yeah, fun. It is. It's
just fun. It's
oh yeah, and I mean, I had a lot of fun doing those stints.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
That's the main reason why we are doing it.
Oh yeah,
absolutely. In my case, surely in my case.
Oh yeah.
When I'm driving, when I'm driving an endurance race, it's just the fun and the friendship and with the co-drivers and so on. I think that's the main goal for me to do endurance. Of course, it's like I always say, when every driver, even if he, like Schmitzer now, he's last. Yeah, it's last of the field. Yeah? But he is trying to do his best. He is trying to do good lap times. He's trying to do for himself to be consistent. Let's say he's driving a 1:45 every lap, then he is doing a fine job, because that's he can't go faster, but he's doing as fast as he can. On the other hand, if you're comparing it to the leader, he will be doing 31s or 42s. Yeah, then you say, but it's 3 or 4 seconds. Okay, but that's the difference between a good driver and a driver who is like myself. Having fun, doing it for the fun, but you're always trying to do your best, and if you do that, and you have done it during the race, if you can say for yourself, I couldn't do any better, yeah, then you have done all that's asked for you. On the other hand, if you can, I learn every race. Yeah, I learn every race from the best drivers. I can see how which lines they are driving. I can see where they brake and so on. And I try to do that for myself, of course it doesn't help, or it doesn't go always like I want. And then the difference finally is made by the setup that the good drivers have, yeah, and the setup that I have. And I'm not saying that if I have the same setup as the good drivers that I could do the same times, because that's another difference, yeah. The setup is made mostly to fit to one driver, yeah, or to fit to two drivers. If you my son is driving my car, yeah, even if, with my setup, yeah, if he's driving my car, he's going 1 or 2 seconds faster than I myself. So where is the difference? The difference is the braking points, the acceleration out of the corners, and so forth, and so on and so on. But at the end, the fastest guy and the slowest guy, they are doing the same effort to be good on track. What do you think? Daniel left. Okay. Sorry if I was ramming on, like we say, but I see it this way. If you see the guy's driving, he makes a mistake. He goes off track. But the good drivers go also off track, and because of fatigue, because of deconcentration, because it's going good. Here's Ruud is going into the pits. What brings it? What will that be? Does he going down on the board? Okay, he already goes to 7. Will he go to 8? That depends on does he have damage, yes or no, to repair. Otherwise, it will be around 1 minute to do the pit lane and make the driver change or make just a pit stop. Tunnel, cornice, yes. Is that route? 556? That I have to check. Yes. Okay. Osmanov is a route. Okay. So Osmanov is now in 9th position, yeah, P9. So he lost like four places just by doing a pit stop. That's our race leader, Yi Valek, with car 68. I don't think they have made any mistake yet on track. The Porsche is really going fast. I hope that Daniel doesn't have a problem with his sound. Otherwise you're stuck with me. That's right, Tim. Everybody can have fun in sim racing. And it doesn't matter how old you are. Yes, that's it. And the skill level, yeah, It's skill comes also with doing it for years and years. You have you can try to beat yourself. Yeah, you can crunch up your level yourself, but you can always learn, and I learn every race. So I'm very happy to be in sim racing with the leagues and with the endurance teams that I make part of.
Yes, absolutely right there, Jean-Paul. Sorry you had to step away suddenly, but back again. Yeah, but you're absolutely right there. It's absolutely not about driving the quickest laps out there. Of course, you want to do the best that you can, but yeah, I absolutely enjoy still learning a lot. And I'm sure that
it's the thing is having fun in what you're doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's like working. If you don't have fun in your work, it's a lousy job, and you're not feeling well, and it's always something here and there's always something there. And on the other hand, if you like your job and if you like doing what you're doing, then it's not working. Then it's like a hobby that you are doing.
Oh yeah, so you will get energy from that as well. Whereas if you don't enjoy what you're doing, then you're just losing energy.
Tim is right. Sorry, Tim is right. It's about practice. Yes, that's it. Yeah, muscle memory and understanding of how to race, and the how to race is a very important thing, I think, because we have had today on this race have many examples of how to race. You should give each other the space on the track, have respect for each other, and when you do that, then everything is okay. Then you will try to overtake, but you give enough space for the other person to stay on track again, not to drive him off track like some like to do, I should say. But that's what's really race. Tim Troquet, you are really right there. It's understanding of how to race, and if you can do that, then you can improve yourself every race.
Yeah, and I think that's the difference with what we do between, well, let's say a regular open lobby. And of course, we're really all about enjoying this hobby, trying to improve.
Yes.
But, well, you can absolutely, if you enjoy that, you can come into an open lobby and, well, just dive bomb everyone in Monza Turn 1. But that's not what we're about. We're absolutely trying to improve ourselves.
I would just say the same thing. If you are on an open lobby, and sometimes you see really the difference. I mean, you are on the track of Monza, and you are the start is giving, and then you can see that, for example, there are 28 cars, and like the 5, 6, 7 first cars, they all go to first corner without any problem. Then these are racers who understand what it's about to take the first corner. On the other hand, sometimes you're starting from the grid at, let's say, P15 or P16, and you come to the first corner, and when you come out of the first corner, you're P3. Then you know that it's all wrong,
Yeah.
In front of you, I mean, then it's all wrong in front of you. They don't respect each other. They just driving through and dive bombing, whatever they're doing. But like Menno, he has said it many times, and all other team principals are saying it too. You don't win a race in the first corner. You just can lose it there.
Yeah, and it's so important to, I mean, it all comes down once again to drivers listening. Unfortunately, the people that cause the most havoc seem to be the people that don't, that are not the best listeners. Unfortunately, so those are usually the guys that cause a lot of mayhem or well, they overestimate their own capabilities. But yeah, absolutely right. And Tim says, if you like diving and wall riding, enjoy Gran Turismo. Well, it's funny that you say that because I bought a PlayStation 5 last week. So I tried my hand at Gran Turismo 7 once again. I tried a couple of earlier versions of Gran Turismo, and it's funny that they somehow still managed to maintain that old spirit of mindless, brain-dead AI cars and dive bombing them. And it's amazing that they've kept that same well, sort of experience for the last 20 years that I've been playing Gran Turismo. But yeah, that's I digress. But absolutely.
But the drivers who are driving then on Gran Turismo, I imagine myself that they won't like to drive, for example, in ACC.
Oh, probably.
Because that's a whole different thing for them then. I think.
Yeah, I think so. Well, it's even between games like iRacing and ACC. I've seen big streamers, for instance, Dave Cameron, saying, well, he absolutely hated ACC for the longest time because it feels so totally different from iRacing. But then if you get used to ACC, and especially I think the 1.9 model, that's really something else compared to iRacing. And I guess that if you're all the way into iRacing, then ACC might not be your thing. But yeah, it doesn't mean that either of these games is good or bad. But as we see that Sebastian almost loses it there out of the chicane. But yeah, of course.
Every game has its pro and its contras. But you can't compare because there are different engines behind the games, and perhaps or mostly also I think different philosophies behind the game. And that's also something different. Like we in ACC we all have been saying and shouting from, when does the Nordschleife come? We want to race on the Nordschleife. Well, now the Nordschleife will be there. Hola, here is Almeida. Now the Nordschleife will be part of ACC.
Yeah.
Now let's see what's going on. Let's see what we can do. Oh, here he goes.
Well,
he was very lucky.
Yeah, absolutely. He was
lucky.
Keep it out of the wall. So yeah, that is amazingly lucky. Because that could have been way worse. But yeah, we saw him take the inside of the curb there a bit too much. He got airborne and then he wiped himself out. But yeah, absolutely a lot of luck there for him. Yeah, I think that might be a couple of seconds of damage, but yeah, it can't be much worse than that.
But Patrick has passed him now.
Yeah, so Patrick now 31 seconds behind Pesco Solido still. Yeah. But yeah, as we discussed it a while ago, it was 52 seconds. So Patrick definitely, well, he's on 1:42.
He's on a mission.
Yeah, he's on a mission. He's now on 1:43.2. Whereas Sebastian, who is now in the pit, Pesco Solido, they're on. For instance, Sebastian is on 1:44.6. So Patrick, well, a good second and even more quicker than those guys.
Yeah.
Definitely on a mission, as you say. Close down that gap. But here's Patrick Christofferson now in P17. And will be able to, there's Patrick moving besides him, moving past him. And Pesco Solido, the gap now, 29 seconds. So that's how quickly it is dropping. Let's keep an eye on Patrick there. Tereshchenko moving past Wolf, who's in the pit. So let's look at those stint times again, Jean-Paul.
Lanevaart is in the pits too.
Yeah, he is, So that's on a 1 hour and 8 minutes and 41 seconds stint timer. Let's see, we also have Wolf in the pit.
And what is Bucher doing? Where is Bucher on the track in comparison to Lanevaart?
He's in lap. Oh yeah, he's actually 11 seconds now.
Now Leendvaart is going out. He's
Yeah.
going out. He's going out.
So
Did he
Bucher,
pass?
here
No,
he
it will
comes.
not. No, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, because Leendvaart still has to
Yeah,
accelerate,
there
but here
he
comes
is.
Bucher.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
there
is.
he is.
Oh,
Leendvaart does come out in front.
so he has a pit stop advantage to Bucher. That's a lot,
Yeah.
huh?
Absolutely. And Bucher still actually has to come in. So they're on a 54-minute stint timer. So Bucher actually
So
has to come in about 10
yeah,
minutes.
10 minutes. Yeah, okay.
So absolutely has an advantage there. But
So
even without even forgetting about the stint timer, absolutely he's able to come out in front of Bucher. So
yeah,
definitely a big advantage for them.
yeah. So the P1, P2, and P3 they are settled for the moment.
Yeah, it looks like it because
If they don't have any problems with the car or whatever accidents or whatever, then I think that P1, P2, and P3 will be pretty safe for the rest of the race.
Yeah, it should be. I'm looking at Bucher now, 2 tenths behind.
Of course, but Leendvaart is on new tires. They are cold, and his tires are very much okay, I think, from Bucher. But on the other hand, Leendvaart will not is not giving in. He's
No, he
saying,
won't. But on the other hand, I mean, knowing that Bucher still has to do that pit stop in about 15 minutes, then
he can even let him go.
Yeah, exactly.
It's no problem.
Won't take any silly risks.
No.
As we see Bucher still within 2 tenths and very much in the draft here of Leendvaart. So could be that.
You see what I mean? Leendvaart is letting him go. He's letting him go. He's saying he still has to pit. So why do I bother? In 2 or 3 laps or in 4 or 5 laps he will be go away. And if I can follow him now, it's no problem for me at all.
Oh yeah, exactly. As long as he doesn't keep him up, and it doesn't look like it.
Yeah.
Lap time last lap was 1:42.1. That of Bucher was 1:41.8. With the stint timer almost ending for Bucher for the 310 car. That will definitely not be worthwhile for Leendvaart to take any silly risks there.
Yes,
so,
yeah. That's also a thing that that comes into my mind when we're driving, for example, in different categories. You have the pros, the pro-ams, and the AMs itself. Yeah, sometimes it's on track, or it's you could say I'm P7 or I'm P8 or whatever. Yeah. But in fact, in your own category, you might be P2 or P3. So it's not, how should I say it? It's not important to have the one in front of you if he's not from your category. That makes no difference. If you have to race on track to the drivers with your own category, and that's important in a race with different categories, pro AM, and so on.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Just drive your own category, race.
You have to drive your own race. That's what I mean. Yes, that's really good. Put it well.
So, of course, this race not having those different categories, but still very much different strategies, right?
But that is still what Leendvaart is doing. He's saying the one if he passes me, okay, no problem. If I can follow him, that's even better. But in a lap or two, he has to go in for his pit stop. So I pass him anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. So Leendvaart, he is staying close. So they're both doing about. Oh no, that's incorrect, by the way. Bucher did 1:42.1. Leendvaart did 1:43.1. So it's fair. He's probably just not. Maybe he's just waiting for, maybe waiting those 12 minutes. It will be by now, and just wait for an open track, and then slowly get into his rhythm. And absolutely. Leendvaart and Hill are really quick on this track. coming all the way from P27.
Patrick did also a 143 though, so it's good, eh?
Okay. Oh, I see. 3C. Let's do a quick replay. Is there we spun there? Looks like it. Yeah, just lost the car there.
Okay, yeah.
Flag there. Still standing there. Oh no, there he is. That was still the replay, so they're back on our way, thankfully.
Yeah. But then Patrick has passed him, eh? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And now the gap to Pesco Silodi. Sorry, I have to get that right. Pesco
19 seconds.
Yeah, 17
19
seconds. Yeah, actually, oh, they're just coming into the pit right now.
They are in the pits now, yeah, okay.
Move Patrick up another place.
Yes.
Pesco Solido is 1 hour and 6 minutes and 36 seconds on their stint timer, so could have definitely gone for another lap there. But, no worries. Patrick Bijsers moving up another position. Now the first one in their side will be Larry of the CCS team. It's 34.5 seconds in front of them. Let's see if they can move their way towards them. Looks like last lap Patrick was 0.8, almost a second quicker than Larry CS. So that gives us hope. Stofferson. I think we had Almeida.
Yes. The 444 car, Tereshenko is behind them, eh? Yeah. Oh, is that? Yeah. Tereshenko, the BMW. Oh, we made a mistake. Okay. He was trying too hard. He went too fast into the corner.
Yeah, exactly. He will not want to get involved in spell. Of course, he is a few laps in front of them. He's on the 236 lap. Christofferson and Almeida on 3 laps behind, but of course still very much in their own battle. They will not be looking at Tereshenko. Will not be too bothered to let him
It's
pass.
not of their concern.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
not of their concern. Yeah.
They're doing their own battle here, so.
But Tereshenko, it's difficult then, eh? Because they are battling, and they are battling for position, and a real position. I mean, then that's 17 or P17 or P18, yeah. And he has to try to get past, eh?
Yeah.
And like we said before, yeah, it's his problem to get past. Eh? It's not the problem of. Look at this! Look at this!
Yeah, that's lane far on Boeger. So having found those tires, getting up the temperature, now making his move on Boeger. And that's that done. But,
yeah, and his tires are new, and Boeger's tires are
1 hour in 2
old.
minutes.
They are old. Yeah, they are worn out. So yeah. Look here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh! No.
Okay.
Let's replay there. Okay, so Almeida is going to have to, again, we're not doing any stewarding right now, but Almeida, of course, does need a position to get back on track.
Yeah, but that's an unsafe. No, I'm not a steward. I'm not saying anything. I won't influence the stewards. No, I'm not saying anything.
I would absolutely agree with you, but of course, having said that, the drivers themselves or the team.
What is the what's coming next. This Christensen has to come in the pits because he has tapped the wall. Look at his the front of his car.
It's a lot of damage.
So he loses more time than the penalty that Almeida is getting. But I'm sure
if he's getting a penalty, because what I was about to say is that the team has to do a report for anything to happen in the first place. And as Tim said, it's been very quiet with the reports. Teams apparently not finding it worthwhile.
Look what Kurt Peters says. Is he a steward? Kurt Peters?
No, he's not. Kurt is not a steward today. It does look like a bad rejoin, but again...
Yeah, but I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything because I'm partijloos, or do I say it in English? I don't know. I will not taking part of it, but yeah. Okay. What? You see the difference between Leenvaar and Boeger? Yeah. Leenvaar is pulling away now. He's, like you said, he's on. His tires are on temperature. He has found his flow. He is in his rhythm, and yeah. And Boeger has still to come in. Boeger has still to come in for his pit stop number 4 or 5. What is it?
Yeah, let's take a look at that. Number 9 actually.
Number 9, voila. Okay.
So Leenvaar actually on one pit stop less.
Yes.
This is interesting because their stint just started 11-12 minutes ago.
Yeah, but that could be the problem of perhaps having gone off and hit the wall or whatever. So that could be the explanation for having a pit stop less. Tereschenko. Board. Looking. He has Almeida behind him, yeah.
Yeah.
They have sister cars, You have Almeida with the Monster livery, and then you have a Porsche with a Monster livery. I don't know the name. And Larry CCS, isn't that also with a Monster livery? No, that's not it.
No, that's the CCS team. Let's see if we can find those guys. Oh yeah, here we have the Porsche.
Yeah, that's the Porsche. We see Matt Schmitzer. No. Yeah, that's also one of the. I think that's a sister car. I don't know, but I assume that it's a sister car because of the livery. Because of the livery.
Both of these are the podium hunters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
also an explanation. One more pitting because of the rain in the beginning.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That could be an explanation too. Yes, that's the well seen of Kurt Peters. Yes. Like you did in because you had the pit stop, the regular pit stop, and you already tried the dry tires on the car.
Yeah, exactly. So.
And if your pit stop doesn't came out in the right moment, let's say, then you had to put on wet tires again, and then of course when it dried up, yeah, you have to put in, you have to come in again to put on dry tires so that you could have a pit stop more. That's a good reasoning.
Yeah, absolutely, and that means that our car has now 8 pit stops, and the cars in front and behind us are on 9 pit stops. So yeah.
So you see.
Absolutely.
And one thing is also always amazing, that when you are on track and you see a car in front of you, you always try to overtake that car in front of you. Huh? Even it's not, even if he 5 or 6 places ahead of you or whatever, yeah, you always try to get to the car in front of you and to overtake the car in front of you. That's a mind thing, huh?
Yeah, having said that, you also need the abilities to actually be able to drive towards the car, but if you're quick enough for that, then absolutely, why not overtake that car?
Yeah, but that's also a different thing. If you have, yeah, here Boeger is in the pits, voila. Yeah, that's also a different thing. If you have the ability to close the gap, let's say, yeah, and then you have to overtake the car. So you have to position your car with the nose in front of the other car or beside the other car, and that's not a risk, but you have to learn to do that, I think.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Agreed.
It's not that simple to overtake a car. Of course, if the car is braking in front of you or is braking earlier than you are, then it's no problem. But if you have the same eagerness to go to the corner, not braking too soon or whatever, then it's a whole effort, let's say, to overtake a car, to get beside the car and make your line stick into the corner or whatever to overtake a car. If you on a straight, it's no that could be the slipstream that helps you, but in the corners it's yourself. It's the way you do the trial braking or whatever to overtake a car.
Yeah, you have to really want it. And
you have to really want it. Yes, that's it. Yeah.
And I have to say that I'm not the most assertive driver in that sense, but yeah, sometimes, well, as I just discussed, there were a couple of guys who were laps behind me, who were trying to overtake me. But if I give you a bit of space to do that, and you don't overtake me, so you hesitate, then yeah, I'll get a bit more assertive, and then you can see how you can get past me, because I'm not going to help you anymore. Because it takes way too much time for me.
Yeah, but it's like Kurt says, overtaking takes respect from both sides. Yeah, you have to leave each other the space to race. You have to leave each other space either way to overtake me, and I have to leave you space to get next to me to go through the corner. That's the same thing, I think. That's well put it.
Absolutely. Yeah, and just speaking of the...
Here we are.
Yeah,
look.
this is a replay. This is a replay. Yeah, sure.
Okay. That's...
Is that the same car again?
That was not respectful, yeah, or he was too late on the brakes. Yeah. This is better. You see? Here they go. Oh no, yeah, another way.
So again, the 22 car involved in 2 accidents there. But, yeah, and as for the battery rejoin, yeah, it might be a bad rejoin, but you also need some space to be able to rejoin, of course. But again, it's up to the stewards, of course, to if they even get a report filed, because that is still a prerequisite. But,
what does Benny mean with is there a BOP or not?
Balance of performance. No, there's no.
Yeah, I know the balance of performance, but I mean in this race, I don't know.
This question is if there is a balance of performance applied to this race, and no, there's not. So.
from your server, or
Yeah. Exactly.
or just from the cars? The cars are all, they have their own BOP. Eh?
I see that Valik and Algaard are on their pit stops.
Okay, Parma is going out again. Yeah. I will take a short break. I'll be back in half a minute.
Okay. Well, let's see what the situation will look like after those pit stops. Of course, the top three very much well in their position. Let's put it like that. All on their gaps in front and behind them are just so incredibly big. CCS. It is very close behind Valencia, but there is a lap between these cars.
I'm back.
Awesome.
Schapel? No, he's Cornish, yeah. That could be Schapel he's giving over to. He's giving the steer wheel to. I think.
Cornish, yeah. Would be Kurt says Patrick P15. How are you guys doing in the pit stop cycle? So currently we are 28 seconds behind Pekarek. So well, Pekarek was the guy that I had a battle with. In terms of laps, we are on the same lap here. The pit stop cycle, Patrick is 48 minutes into his stint, where Pekarek just started his one, so that's not even 4 minutes. So yeah, looks like Patrick is a bit out of the cycle. Of course, Mike had some damage, had to come in. So, but still, Patrick on nice lap times, I think. 1 minute 43.
But don't give up, you still have 2.5 hours.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But, still everything to play for, of course. Markov also in. And for the top 10, that means that well, the first person probably coming in the entire field even will be P13, Alan Chise, who's on 56 minutes into his stint.
Yeah, and he has been very quick, eh?
Oh yeah,
he has been. He has been very fast.
Yeah, definitely kept hold of that 13th position, but also some good battles on track. But still, I would say, still a fair bit quicker than the guys around him. Sessa in P12 doing 1:44.6 the last lap, and Valencia is on 1:44.1. Larry CCS even on 1:46, so he definitely made a mistake last lap. But yeah, it is all about being consistent on these longer stints, of course. Drive-through for Patrick Bijsters.
Okay.
And, looking at the position there, that must have been the chicane, where he unfortunately scored up that drive-through, but also Boeger. We're also seeing him getting the drive-through, and also the same location, so probably also the chicane there.
Them, eh?
And Patrick instantly taking up that drive-through penalty there.
Yeah, it makes no sense to wait any longer. Eh? Not in an endurance race. Eh? You are on track and you have your position. So
yeah, as we see, theoretically, the field will move wider and wider apart from each other. So the longer you wait, the more time you lose. So
yes,
as soon as you
that's it.
You can come in, that will be beneficial. So Patrick going through that long, well, it's, I said that earlier when you were away, Jean-Paul, I mean, basically every pit lane is very long, you have to do a drive-through. But there are a couple out there that are especially long, of course, Spa-Francorchamps comes to mind, but also Misano, of course, is incredibly long.
Yes.
And that also has to do with how long the track itself is. Because, of course, there's a bit of a ratio. Spa-Francorchamps, of course, itself is a pretty long track. But
you have Misano, and then you have Francorchamps, and then you have another one, I think, is Austria. The A1 ring, or what is it called?
That could be also a bit longer.
You have to go in before the corner, and you come out after the straight on the corner, and so that's also a very long, not very long, but seemingly long pits. If you have to pit straight, if you have to make a drive-through.
Absolutely. I was looking at Osmanov, because he's 1.5 seconds behind Kuzmichev. We saw Ruud, I think his name was, in the 556 car in the previous stint.
Yeah, that's Osmanov.
Yeah. So and they're 40 minutes into their stint. Kuzmichev is only 3 minutes into their stint.
So it could be that they are going back to, they are going try to get back in their 5th place.
Yeah.
The P5 Osmanov.
Could very well be. I think this Osmanov might be a bit quicker than Ruud. Ruud also seems to have been a bit more prone to making mistakes, to just say it like that.
Has Patrick been passed by Tracy, or is he going to catch Tracy?
Well, he will have been passed with his
passed by Tracy, I think. Yeah.
So because he had that drive-through, of course, and his last lap was.
Okay, that's it.
2 minutes and 1 second with the entire drive-through. So that just shows how long. How much longer the lap time takes. Well, is that true, by the way? Of course, you come over the pit line, the start-finish line, when you go through the pit lane. So that leaves you at 2 minutes and 1 second for the entire lap.
Yeah, but that gives you a view of you lose 20 seconds just by entering the pit and going into the pit limiter. In the pit limiter, going into the pit limiter and then passing the pit lane. That gives you 20 seconds, because you said 2 minutes and a bit, and normally he will be driving 144, 143. So that gives you 20 seconds that you lose already by just entering the pit and going on the pit limiter to the start and finish line.
Yeah, exactly. So now he's back on 143.8, so back on his normal lap times.
So you see what the difference is, eh? And then you have, if you pass the finish line, in the pits, then you're still on the pit limiter, and then you have to get out again, another 20 seconds. Eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Which means that, and I have that in front of me, is actually 40 seconds for the entire trip through the pit lane. So
40 seconds pit lane. So you imagine if you have 40 seconds, you have to make a drive through, and then you have another 30 seconds at least to do your pit stop. That's 40, that's 70. So let's say that you loses 1 minute 15, 1 minute 20 during a pit stop.
Yeah. Yeah, that's looking at the
Quite a lot,
time of the pit stops. Yeah, that's usually about, I would say, on average, maybe 1 minute and 15 seconds, something like that.
Yeah, 1:15, yeah.
Which is average, of course. I look
Yeah.
at Tracy did 1 minute and 23 seconds for the pit stop.
Yeah, that it also depends, of course, on having damage, yes or no.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
but on the other hand, I also explained to the viewers here this evening or this afternoon that you're going into the pits, yeah, and you overshoot your pit board, yeah. That means that, and then you put on the escape button like normally. That means that the game will put you back to the right place in front of the pit board, but that can take can take you 2, 3, 4 seconds. I don't know. It depends on it. The same if you go on the brakes just too soon on the pit board, yeah. That means that you are also again 2 or 3, 4 seconds. But if you compare that to the time you have to win again on the track, that's a lot of time that you can lose only to going into the pit. I mean.
Yeah, you have to. For instance, what I did during my pit stop, I really slowed down a lot before stop. I didn't try to time it exactly right. I just slowed down a lot because it takes so much time, as you say, to if you have to if the car has to be picked up again and you have to get put in the correct position. It takes so much time. So I would rather just wait a second longer and take a bit more time to get that moment or get that position exactly right.
Right. Yeah.
In the end, that's quicker than trying to be faster and make a mistake with that. So.
But there are some drivers who do make the mistake, yeah, and then it costs you more time than the time you can gain on the track.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely very much a thing. Almeida, so also having done a drive through, and means that Patrick passed us.
I think that Patrick will pass him in the pits now.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, actually,
no, he's not coming out yet, so Patrick has passed him in the pits.
So, absolutely, and just 3.5 seconds. Well, as you say, Tracy, of course, the first car that comes up for Patrick. So the lap times, Tracy was actually doing 1:42.6 last lap. Patrick doing 1:43, and I think that's right now really the quickest that the car can do. It does have a bit of damage. No shame in that lap time, I think.
Not at all.
Looking at Parma, for instance, of course, in the first position, also did a 1:43 last lap, so 1:43.0 that is.
Yeah.
So, not a bad lap time at all in race conditions.
But they can they can choose if they are going flat out or have a little bit of conservative drive in, let's say, like 1:43. They are driving like with the fingers in their nose, eh?
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, they have a 2 laps advantage on Ulrich.
Yeah.
If he stays on track, he wins, eh?
Yeah, they have to take absolutely no stupid risks, and as we say that, they
that's it, eh? Yeah, and that's what I mean. If you are driving, you're always driving to be consistent, to get a good lap time, not to make any mistakes and whatever. And on the other hand, yeah, you do make mistakes.
Ay,
Oh,
ay, ay, ay.
yeah.
Those guys, that's
That's a
Ulrich.
shame.
That's Ulrich
Yeah.
involved in that. Those guys are not on the same lap, but it's Ulrich in P2, Osmanov in P6. With, that's 556 and 51 car.
Can you do a replay? Can you do a replay?
Should be 556. Yeah, let's look at the replay here. Oh, that's
It's,
actually another incident there.
That's another incident. Yeah, that's something else.
That's another incident. Let's look if I even have that replay then. 742. No, this is still on.
No, that's the same. That's the
It's
same
the
one.
same moment. Okay, I'm not sure why I'm not getting the replay then. But these guys definitely, because I do have another replay of the same two cars. Filling it out. Oh, that's still the same moment, isn't it? Is that the lap before then?
Yeah.
Nah, it's the exact same moment. Okay, so somehow not getting the replay of that exact moment there, but that's a bit annoying. It's an endurance race for race control as well, unfortunately. So not getting the replay of that. Ah, that's a shame because there's a weird moment there at that one. Ulrich and Osmanov involved in that. But thankfully they're both able to continue on their way.
Yeah. Which one is Osmanov?
Osmanov is the 506 car here, the red and yellow.
556. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. And then you have Ulrich the 51 car, and then you have driving in front with the Lambo. It's the it's another 41 car. No.
Of Ulrich, you mean?
Yeah.
Because that's the BMW we're looking at right now.
No, the car in front of him.
Oh, that's one of the podium finishers. That's Almeida, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. And wasn't he involved? No.
Yeah, well, could very well be. Because all those guys, all those cars were pretty bunched up there. Just trying to figure out why I can't get a replay of that, but it looks like race control is bugging out a bit. It's really sad because it would have been an interesting replay. Yeah, I think it just looks like it stopped giving up replays altogether.
There's no problem. It was because we just saw it on live, yeah, and it was a bit tricky, yeah.
Yeah, lots of cars involved there. Menno says it's the contact between 556 and 51 at the bottom. Yeah, but the thing is, I do have that contact there, but when I show that replay, then we get the incident between them in the last two corners.
That's the.
So for some reason, that contact has not been registered on my race control, but maybe you have it on your side, but maybe. I don't know if you have been able to close down race control, but I've noticed this before, that when you have race control on for a long time, then it doesn't really improve the reliability. Let's put it like that.
I don't have the race control right now because I switched from my regular PC, where I have it done, to my laptop, and I don't have a race control on my laptop. This one I've seen before. That's the one
we've seen
see.
This 3 times. Yeah, but you see there has been a lot of contact between these guys.
Yeah.
I think there's a bug if the first driver isn't in the car. Yeah, exactly. So that could be very well it. Pikarek, that's one of the guys that we've been battling.
Yeah. That's the 423 car or 432 car.
Yeah, 432. Oh, let's look at a really old replay. Can we even do that? Nah, probably not. It's probably too old. Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, I thought let's look at the replay of Pekarik and myself having a little contact, but that's probably too far in the
That's too far
past.
away. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it only records 1.5 hours, I think, by default.
Yeah.
So it's probably a bit too far away in the past. Elgaard in the chat, of course, one of the drivers of the 51 car, saying "damn." Yeah, and I can imagine why he says that. And I'm now asking him, did you pick up much damage? Which is a good question.
I don't think so.
It doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad. About 9 seconds. The worst thing is the blue flag issue with 556 holding us up for 6 to 8 laps. That's quite the thing. Ah, yeah, but that's the thing, of course, because Osmanov is also not a slow driver, and
No.
so yeah, that's
the thing, eh?
Yeah.
That's the thing, eh? Like, you have to pass him. Yeah. When and where. Yeah. And what we always are saying, it's the driver who has to pass him, who has to choose his moment.
Yeah.
And that's difficult, eh? If you have a quick driver in front of you, who is also defending his position at that moment, then it's difficult, eh?
Oh yeah, certainly. And also another thing is that, of course, these guys have the BMW, where the 556 car is a McLaren, totally different characteristics, which can make it really difficult to find that position somewhere where you're actually quicker, and where there's also a position to actually do that overtake, right?
When you were driving, I had a duel, yeah, between, I think it was who's now driving, Pekarik and another car. I think it was a Porsche and I think a McLaren or whatever. No, it was a Porsche and a Lambo. Yeah, and you could see, yeah, if coming out of the corners and on the straight, the Porsche was going faster. Yeah, but then when you arrived to the corners, the Lambo could really brake a lot later than the other car. Yeah, so he always came. He always came back in when you're going into the corner, and out of the corner the Porsche was going away again. So that's the different characteristic of the car, yeah. And you have to find a way then to where can I put my car beside the other car to go to have my advantage. But that's difficult, eh?
Yeah, and well, probably. Because, of course, you can't overtake on each and every spot on the track, right? So it could be that your car is a fair bit quicker on some parts of the track. But if there's no position to overtake there on those those parts of the track, then you're well, basically pretty much screwed. And Elgaard expressing his frustrations at them being about 2 seconds per lap slower. But yeah.
Osmanov has a drive-through.
Ah. But I don't think that's... Let's look at race control, if there's been any reports done. Oh yeah, there's an incident decision there, but is that related to the 556 car? No, it's not. So that is about the 22 and 82 cars. And I don't see they have a... Oh, that's actually that's a few minutes old. That's about 20 minutes old. Oh, and there you go. That is related to the 556 car. Okay, so incident between cars 51 and 556 on lap 249 till 257. 15-second time penalty to car 556 for ignoring blue flags. 556 receives blue flags for a couple of laps and should have let 51 pass.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so Elgaard confirmed that he reported that.
Patrick in the pits?
Yeah, he's coming in. Let's see what the stint timer says there. Uh, 1 hour and 9 minutes, 27 seconds,
Okay.
so maximizing that again.
Yeah, that's perfect. Tessa is also in the pits.
Yeah.
Almeida is getting ahead again.
Yes, absolutely.
Cinelli will be also ahead again.
Almeida has 51 minutes on their stint timer.
And Cinelli? Of Kinelli? Cinelli it is.
38 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, so Elgaard saying drive-through is what he probably.
The car
thinks
is
would be,
repaired. I can see that the car is repaired.
Ah, nice.
This time.
And Michael is back in. So don't break the car, Mike.
Don't do this time.
Elgaard says 15 seconds still. Thank you, Stuart. Well, they looked at it. Elgaard did the report as you have to do in this format. And this is what they decided. So, yeah, it's very much a give and take thing, I would say, Jean-Paul. Of course, you don't have to move aside, but at some point, you don't have to take 7 laps for someone to pass, right?
No,
at some point,
it's much more easier, or it's much easier to just before a corner to lift the throttle, yeah, and let the car who has been faster than you for several laps, let it pass, and then it's much more easier. And then, of course, if you just lift the throttle, yeah, and the car passes you, you don't lose that much time. Eh? You're in the slipstream of the car that has passed you, so you even can gain some time again from the lifting, I would say. Yeah. So yeah, but you have to make it out for yourself.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. But, and I mean, it's one thing if you're involved in your own battle, but
yes.
I mean, even the driver behind you, even though how frustrating it will be for them if they see that you're in your own battle there, and they will surely understand what you're doing and why you're doing it. You see that.
And now he comes into the pits.
Yeah,
he goes to. But when he goes into the pits, he has an extra 15 seconds now. Eh? That's a regular pit stop. That's not a drive-through. Eh?
Yeah, exactly. So let's see, Osman North. How is their stint timer looking? Yeah, they're 59 minutes on their stint timer.
Okay.
So,
that will be a regular stop then, eh?
Yeah. So
plus the 15 seconds. Plus the 15 seconds. Yeah.
Maybe they did decide to come in a bit quicker.
Yeah.
But, and Elgaard saying, I understand blue flags and overtaking, but I usually give about 1 or 2 laps. After 7 laps, you are fairly frustrated. Ulrich was not pleased. Yeah, that. Fair enough.
Of course.
Understandable.
And perhaps he has some damage on the car too, eh?
Yeah, Elgaard did explain it was 9 seconds, I think. So that was thankfully not too bad. But yeah, and that was the main thing for them, that the holding up took a long time. So that was their main thing. But well, there you go. That's exactly why you have to fill in those reports when you think it's worthwhile. Because, well, they won't gain a lot, but there's definitely a learning moment potentially for the 556 car.
Yeah, that's
about
it.
Blue flags, because Elgaard, I understand that you will know how blue flags work, but maybe the 556 cars didn't.
And if you see it right now he's dropped to P10, eh?
Yeah.
And he's still in the pits, so he gained nothing about it, eh?
Oh yeah, it's in the end it was very costly for them.
Yeah.
See, yeah, Kuzmichev and Langenbaan.
Like Osmanov is still in the pits, eh?
Yeah, he is. Let's see how long they're standing still so far. Oh, and Ruud is taking over again.
No, he could have damage too, eh? Oh, Ruud is in the car now. Okay, then he will be. Oh,
That's the overtake there.
Langenman, denk ik, I think. No, it's not Langenman. It was
Yeah, it was Langenbahn and Kuzmichev. Kuzmichev who
Kuzmichev, yeah.
went off. And Elgert explaining, note from when we passed and until this pit, he just did. We dropped him about, let's see, because he half a lap before the pit we were held up. Yeah, so quite a while you were held up.
Yeah, that's it.
Insult to injury there for the 506 car. Because they got a 30-second stop and go penalty.
He is so frustrated. Yeah, he went out and he went out too fast. So now we get another stop and go 30.
Yeah.
Now, stop and go 30. We explained earlier on. It's like 40 seconds go to the pit lane, plus another 30 seconds. So we will drop another minute 15 down in the order. Just by frustration.
Yeah, absolutely.
Their race is ruined now. Eh? They were fighting for P5, P6, P4, whatever. Yeah. Now they will be P13, P14 when they come out.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. The race is pretty much well, yeah. What's ruined, right? But
yeah, it's ruined.
It's definitely a huge thing for them. Kurt Peters says, I think the pit limiter went off after the pit stop because he looked slow on entry. Yeah, that's probably what happened. And oh, misses his pit box as well there. But it all adds up now, eh? It all adds up, so definitely. Yeah, we're gonna have to see where they end up. As you say, could be very well down the grid there. So we have Giuffrida, 1.5 seconds behind Pekarik. We see driving there in the Porsche. Elgart saying, I wish hell on them, but not that much. Well, they are getting a lot of hell, but they are on their way again. And let's hope that the pit limiter stays on this time. So it looks a lot better. So they're back in P11. Kurt Peters says, sometimes that happens when you are searching for your back mirror or an accident. Ooh, we see a lot of cars driving straight through there.
I will have a short pit stop.
Yeah. Alright. So we saw one of the Porsches there driving straight on. It wasn't Pekarik. Was it? Yeah, I think it was Christofferson. So just going straight ahead through the gravel trap there. Could have been to avoid hitting another car. Giuffrida very much in chase here with Pekarik. There is a Lamborghini between them, which is not on the same lap. Just looking which car that is. It's not the 41 car. It's not the 46 car.
Right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh, and that
Danny
Lamborghini
Fuda.
goes a bit wide, so that's Giuffrida now directly chasing Pekarik.
Oh, they have been... No, not this. They have been fighting each other also earlier on, I think.
Yeah, I think this is one of the cars that we were also battling. I know that we were battling the Pekarik. I think we also were battling the
Pekarik,
54
you are definitely been fighting on. Yeah.
But yeah, makes his move on Pekarik. But looks like he's able to make that stick as well. And I'm seeing that Michael is now half a second behind Tracy. And even moving aside him here. So that's actually just behind the battle that we were just viewing. Oh! Oh my god, Pekarik is...
Well done.
That's...
For Michael, I mean.
Look at the replay.
He avoided really the crash.
Yeah, so it's Pekarik who loses the car there and gets a little tap there. Does not push the brake, so he smashes into the wall there with the rear wing. But yeah, Pekarik is on the way. But the question is, of course, how much damage do they have from that? The tap might not have caused that much damage, but the hit on the wall looked pretty solid there. Not coming in, so car will probably feel fine. But, yeah, Michael did do their move there, so very nice. But not out of the woods yet, because yeah, and here's the thing, right? There is very much this battle for... Oh, Cock being touched there.
Yeah, he has been touched.
And there's... I mean, we're talking about blue flags, Jean-Paul. We see the guy here flashing his lights.
Look at this. Yeah. Look, he's on the inside, but he cannot stick to the inside.
That's not... Yeah, I mean, maybe we're colored here because this is a DC-SimRacing car, but...
No, that's not true. It's who is he? Who was the car?
Let's see. Well, I think... that's
no, Scheibels is the other one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Schroeder. Schroeder, I think it was.
That's the car. This one.
Yeah, this one.
And that's what I mean. They cannot wait. He should have waited for. Look at this. That's the same one who.
Yeah, it's the same car.
That's because. Yeah. The 9.8.
So it looks like my replays are just actually a bit slower for some reason. They come in, seem to trickle in a bit slower for some reason, but so maybe we can show the replay that shows that one with my... But yeah, as you say, they can't wait, and that's a problem. Because 556. Oh, and now there are two black flag, blue flag, two blue flag. Well, what title are we going to give them? Ignorers, or well.
That's Ruud.
Yeah, Ruud trying to find his way past there, but Schroeder. So of course, yeah, this is not for position. Although Ruud is on P11, Schroeder is on P10, but there's a lap between them. So Ruud will want to find a way past, but yeah, that's not.
But if you see who's behind them, that's the race leader.
Yeah, exactly.
And it could be simply that they are fighting, they are going off the road, they hit the barrier, and by coming back on track again, they hit like say Parma, yeah?
Yeah.
And he has nothing to do with it, eh?
Although Parma is being led through now by Schroeder. Schroeder absolutely not happy with that action there by Ruud. Yeah, let's see if they file a report and have the stewards look at it. Yeah, because I think Schroeder was not able to do much about it. Right there. I don't think he was able to do all that much about the hit with Pekarik. Since Pekarik lost the car. I also had a similar incident, by the way, think of it, someone lost a car in front of me, and I hit him. But so it is, of course, something that happens. But yeah, I think the incident with Michael, well, as you say, sometimes it just have to be patient, and flashing your lights does not mean that the other guy has to move aside. That's just absolutely not how blue flags work. It's more of a Formula One understanding of the blue flag, which is just not correct in the rest of racing that's not Formula One. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know if Patrick will make a report, but I certainly won't, because I'm busy doing this. So also, I mean, it's for me. I hope I wish everyone a learning experience. But yeah, it's.
But you can advise Patrick, eh? There's no problem with that.
Oh yeah, but I know that Patrick is listening. So if he wants to fill in that report, the thing is also that Patrick is one of the stewards, so maybe he thinks, well, ooh, did you see that? Is that? Patrick says
that was a Lambo. That was a Lambo taking off.
Yeah, was he taken off? I'm not sure. Maybe we can. Maybe the replays are trickling in. Let's see. Here we have 4, 3, 2. Bekarek. Oh, so this will actually probably be a replay of what happened on the straight. So, oh yeah, you see Ruud just going through the grass. I mean, what is that even?
Yeah.
That's Mario Kart, I would say. Bekarek again losing it in the chicane, it seems.
Yeah. That didn't mean too much curve.
Yeah, so definitely has to get himself under control there on those curves. But it is a very tricky part of this circuit. As I've said before, you have to really be courageous, and you lose a lot of time if you don't take the risk there. But yeah, it is very much a risk.
He comes in.
At the same time. Yeah. Lane Far also coming in, or is already in. But yeah, let's see if we can find out who that Lamborghini was, the black Lamborghini. Is it Sinelli? No. Tracy, I think it was.
What was it? Tracy?
Yeah, we saw them.
Yeah, it could be, because now he's behind Michael.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if that was a mistake on their end, or if they indeed got pushed off. I wasn't able to make that out there. I'll be right back, Jean-Paul. Just getting a bit of water.
No problem. As you can see, it's time to make pit stops again for Tereschenko and Stewart and Bekarek. Bekarek going in it's an advantage, of course, for Michael. Michael is now on P16. What are we seeing on track? Tracy, yeah. He's trying to overtake. Let's say he's unlapping himself to the 444 car. Is it possible? Yeah, Tereschenko, but he just came out of the pits, so he's on fresh tires, but not exact the tire temperature. So that will be the reason why Tracy could overtake Tereschenko.
Let's see. You're looking at Tracy?
No, this is Tracy.
Mamadou. in the pit. And, let's see if those replays have trickled through, but I don't think they have, because it's still... Oh! It's again Schroeder and...
Sorry, I have to apologize to the viewers. It wasn't Tracy and Camera. It was not Tracy and Teroshenko. Teroshenko is 444. And it was Camera who has number 44. My excuses. But this is another battle.
Ooh!
Ooh!
Yeah, let's... gonna do a quick replay there. But these guys...
Not Ruud. Ruud is in front, and then who is in the back of him?
Ruud and Schroeder. So again, the same guys.
Good.
That just looks like a pit maneuver there, doesn't it? Again, we're going to leave it with the stewards, and a report has to come in. But yeah, that's didn't look like proper racing to me. Let's put it like that.
If you don't report that, then it's then you are wrong.
Yeah, probably, but we also owe this a lot of damage there.
Look at Patrick. Patrick passes him in like it's nothing.
Yeah, absolutely. But, yeah, the thing is that I think that's Mike, by the way, because Patrick is with us in the chat.
Oh, sorry, it's Patrick. It's Mike, yeah. But the car of Ruud will be damaged, and much damaged.
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty much just taken down. So, a little pit maneuver there.
And it will be frustration. It will be frustration from the previous rounds that the previous laps that they have done. They were beside of in front of each other or behind each other, and it's frustration, I think.
Yeah, probably. I see, by the way, that someone tried to include this live stream as evidence of of an incident. Well, that's not the point of providing footage. It's not that we don't believe that something has happened. It's just that it's going to take way too much time potentially to look at each and every incident. So that's why we want you to provide footage, and that's just a requirement you have to do. So think what you want of that, but again, if we don't have footage, then the stewards will not be able to investigate the incident. So please do take care in just following the procedure as it has been described.
You see, like Ruud is in the pits now.
Yeah.
He's P12. And he has a lot of damage, because he went almost with the front into the wall. So his suspension will be damaged, his wheel will be damaged.
Yeah, that was.
There will be a lot, he has a lot of damage.
It was a bad accident, or should we say murder?
Yeah, in real life it's done. If you do this in real life, that's a yellow flag, and or even the red flag, and they are coming out to take to take the car to the pits, because that's not repairable.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's look at. Excuse me, Chef. 8.5 seconds to Langenbaum. Just looking at where the gaps are here on the track. Well, they're everywhere basically. Because we have Parma on lap 277, Ulrich on 276.
Yes,
David Hill
then you have
2 laps down from there. So yeah, lots of huge gaps there, Jean-Paul.
David Hill is quite fast too,
Oh yeah, absolutely. Both of these guys are bloody quick to put it like that.
If the girl of livery, the girl of livery.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Another classic, I would say.
Oh, a drive-through for Ruud.
Ah, okay.
What has he done?
I see race control is typing, So let's see what comes out of that. It could have something to do with, because he's still standing still, it could have something to do with that Mario Kart overtake that we saw him do. But it is not, yeah, that's a 10-second type penalty. Car 556 for aggressive driving. Dives 310, which is probably Boeger.
Yeah, that's Boeger, yeah. That's not the thing we saw.
It's not the thing we saw. No, it's in front of the apex and
the thing we saw is with Schroeder is 989. Eh?
Yeah, exactly. So maybe, I mean, as I say, there has to be a report. I don't think the stewards will do anything today without
a report.
So. Oh, I saw a question, by the way, by Noah Macomber. How is the event going? Yeah, very, very nice, I would say. Still 2 hours to go, so yeah, it's another classic endurance event, I would say, Jean-Paul.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have seen a bit of bad driving out there. But,
yeah. But you look like Ruud is now dropping on to P18. I don't think he will start again.
I don't think so. I don't think he will.
I think he is saying I'm done with it.
It could very well be the case. Let's look at a bit further down the field. Big gaps everywhere, but Treasy is just 4 seconds behind Michael Kok. It's in an endurance race, of course, is not too long, and he also seems to be a bit quicker than Kok. But of course, we did see him do that overtake. Treasy now on 142.5, Kok on 142.6. So let's see how. Let's keep an eye on how this progresses. That says now Kok is bringing the car home. Or you're doing the last stint, Patrick, so yeah, I'm not sure about that. I think Michael might be doing the last stint as well. If I remember correctly.
That's your department, eh? I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. I'm looking at the chat we had last week. Yeah, I can't find it that quick, but yeah, I think it was discussed that Mike will do the last couple of stints. Of course, we were expecting a lot more activity in the racing incident department, but
it's not necessary. Eh? If they are driving like it should, you don't have any incidents, eh? Or
oh yeah, agreed.
As little as possible, eh?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely agreed. But last time around we had quite a few incidents. Also a bit more drivers. We had a few people signing out today. Oh yeah, and Patrick confirms that Kok is also doing the last stint. There you go. Yeah, we had a lot more drivers last time around. And a lot more people doing incident reports. So yeah, as long as people don't fill in those reports, well, Patrick and myself have a good excuse to not fill in reports. Patrick's excuse is that he's not handy with that. My excuse is that I'm doing a broadcast together with Jean-Paul. So, yeah, it's. I would say it also is about the quality of the race or the racing that we have amongst each other. And if we do the reporting, then yeah, it does take a little while. It does take some effort, but yeah, let's try to keep the track as clean as possible, right? And if you don't do those reports, then yeah, we simply won't be able to see us. We see that Bas van Wezel is getting a drive-through. Let's see.
And I think that Ruud is not coming out again.
No, I think you're right. Still in the pit there. Getting a compliment from Patrick in the meantime in our in our Discord chat. I saw that popping up. States that I've been doing it better than Michael and Patrick, at least in terms of track limits. But yeah, as I've said before, Jean-Paul, if you're a bit slower, then it's easier to not drive over those track limits, right? I mean,
Yeah, that's it.
I color between the lines, but I mean that's also a big part of endurance racing, as you described it earlier, Jean-Paul. It's really about that. Well, literally, it's an endurance race, so it's about that long haul, right? So I think it's good to have a different set of drivers, and Michael and Patrick are in essence a lot quicker than I am. But they do have a tendency to get involved in scraps, maybe a bit more than I am. Of course, I also make mistakes, which I also did in my stints. But yeah, at least I did not drive those track limits. So yeah, I guess it's a bit you take some, you lose some. But yeah, it's good to have a team with different weaknesses and different strong points, I would say.
I'm totally into you.
Looking at
Nelly is going to take his stop and go.
yeah. Yeah, so immediately... Oh, and Ruud is also on the way again?
Yeah, he's... Okay. But he has pitted. Yeah. So
Yeah,
I think he has done the repair of the car. And now he has to go to the drive. He is going to the drive-through now. So you see, he had a lot of damage on the car, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's and I mean, well, as you said there, Jean-Paul, it's been a hard crash, and in real life that would be the end of the race. So it's a small miracle that they're even driving, and the small miracle, of course, is the fact that this is all virtual. So. Would not have been possible without that.
In real life, it would not have been possible. And you see, I'm not discussing his fault, yes or no, or influencing the steward. But you see what he is done. Eh? He has to come in. He has to repair the car. He has to have a drive-through. Yeah, and now he's dropping like from P8 to P21.
Yeah.
And he has been driving for 8.5 hours, or what is it, 8.5 hours.
Yeah, these guys were in P6 when that thing happened with the 51 car.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, and even exactly at this stage in the race, just 1 hour and 41 minutes to go. You drop back that huge
impact. Yeah.
Yeah, it has a huge impact.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is very much the same. They are still going. Patrick points out. So yeah, that is.
They are saying, well, "What have I done? What is this?" We have been pulled back. We had drive-through, and it goes into your mind. I mean, eh?
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that definitely does something with you.
He comes in again.
Oh. Interesting. So their stint timer is reset, right? Yeah.
Okay. Now he will do a driver change now.
Could be, but their stint has been 4 minutes old. Yeah, I'm not sure. Tracy now. Yeah, it is still. I mean, it's still 4.5 seconds, so it looks like the gap is pretty much stabilized. Last round, the lap times were 1:43 for Kok and 1:43.6 for Treacy. So, I'm guessing these guys are well, pretty much.
They're matching each other.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty much staying around the same lap times there. So, not really. Michael is definitely not pulling away from Treacy. That's I think that's for certain.
It's if you see the cars going through the chicane, that's always something else. Huh? They hobble and they.
I do think that since 1.9, it's a lot nicer to go through this chicane. Because I think in 1.8
Nice
it was...
and not quite. And not quite. I mean, not quite, I don't understand.
Well, in 1.8 it felt a bit lighter probably, so it was easier to bounce off and suddenly have an unexpected movement there. So in 1.9 it's all a bit more solid, it seems. A bit more easier to keep the car grounded and point it in the right direction, or keep it pointed in the right direction. Ruud is... I think we saw him out just now, and now he's in again. I'm not entirely sure what's going on there.
Langebaan, and is he able to threaten Buscher?
It looks like they're a lap. Yeah, so... Oh yeah, there's actually... Here's Buscher. And here's Langebaan. On track they're just 13 seconds apart, but there's an entire lap between them, I think. Buscher now going through the chicane. And Langebaan just exiting Aqua Minerale. But Langebaan is on lap 280 and Buscher is on 281. So
okay,
it seems to be, well, nothing is settled, as we've seen with the 556 car dropping down from P6 to P21, or P23 it is by now. So yeah, nothing is
still
settled.
in the pit, eh?
Yeah, he's still again in the pit. I think they went in again. So Schroeder also coming in.
Yeah. And Parma is lapping after lapping after lapping after lapping. He is on 285. Hello, here I am. I'm going through. Thank you.
Yeah, just slowly pulling the race towards them. With a bit more than 1 hour and 35 minutes to go.
It looks so easy. Huh?
Oh yeah, but it's well, very.
Yeah, it's much more. And there are only 2 drivers. Eh?
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say.
Velek and Parma. Eh? Yeah,
exactly.
It's only Velek and Parma. Eh?
It's just 2 drivers doing this, and they've been at it for, well, we've all been at it for almost 9 hours now. But yeah, as you say, this is just 2 drivers. Of course, same goes for Chico Lanefire and David Hill. Not saying that it's a lot easier with just or with 3 drivers, because well, for instance, the 113 car, one of those bozos just only did 2 stints. So Michael and Patrick still up against it when it comes to the stint timer, but yeah, doing it with just 2 drivers. That's
yeah, and Buscher is also on 2 drivers, eh? 2 brothers, Jochen and I think Christian. Is that correct? Yeah, Jan.
Oh yeah,
Jan Buscher and Christian.
Yeah.
Yeah, they own two brothers, I think, I hope, or father and son could be possible too.
Oh yeah, that it does happen. It does seem to happen every now.
It does happen, yeah, I know. Okay.
It has been known to happen. That's absolutely.
And as I know, the son is much faster than the son, than the father. Oh, okay.
Well, I'm sure the son still very much appreciates.
Yes, I'm always happy. It was some months ago now, of course. But there were still 6 or 8 hours of Ayalami or something like that. And I asked my son, would you have the goodness the patience to drive with me for Kyalami? Oh, okay, no problem. Yeah, and we didn't do that bad. I mean, and especially for myself. I mean, I know my son when he's going on the track, he's driving for being first. Yeah, always. He's not taking, shall I say, he won't take 2 for an answer. He will he wants 1 for an answer. Yeah, but he can he can acknowledge, yeah, if someone is faster than himself. Yeah, like Jentel van Tielen, he's faster than him. Yeah, at the moment, so he can accept that. Yeah. But he always says to me then, yeah, Pa, you have to do this on that lap, or you have to do this in that corner, and that and the. Okay, and I try to do that, yeah, because I know what he's saying, yeah. And if we then do the race for 6 or 8 hours, I don't know anymore, yeah, and we finish like 7th or 6th in at the end, yeah. And he's saying, there's no problem. Oh, that's the replay.
Yeah, that's a replay there.
Okay. And he's saying, you know, Dad, he says, you did your best. Yeah, you did what I asked for. Yeah, and all the rest is doesn't matter. We did a good race. Yeah, we didn't win, of course not. He said. Yeah, but you did what I asked for, and it was okay. So then I'm satisfied for myself. I'm not proud of myself, but I'm satisfied with the explanation he gave to me. So it's that's okay, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's as he says, that's all you can do really. And well, I would be very appreciative. Of course, I don't hold it against my dad. He's an 81-year-old man, so I don't hold it against him that he doesn't enjoy this hobby together with me. But I can only imagine it's a lot of fun to be able to enjoy this hobby together with both your father and your son. You know, it's a nice thing.
It's of course off limit, yeah. But we started again, I think, like at least 30 or 40 years ago, yeah. And we started with the first F1 game, and I don't know. I'm looking right now for the name, but and I had a Logitech wheel, yeah,
Right.
with pedals, but it was mounted on a desk, and then I had a seat that was moving, so I had to put on a block of wood behind the wheel so that it wasn't moving, and so on, you know, and. It was really, it was fun, yeah, it was fun. But that was racing, not online.
Yeah.
You raced against the computer for whatever reason, and so on. And it's only like now I would say it's like the last 10 to 12 years, yeah, that we are driving online, yeah.
Yeah.
And from that moment, I even before, of course, I recognized my son was much faster than I was myself. But it's only online that you can that you're beginning to compare yourself to others, yeah. Of course, my son was faster, yeah, but I learned my son to drive a real car. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, uh, but in the game he is much. Yeah. He has more sense than it. He feels when he's coming up to the back of a car. I have seen him driving him yesterday in Bathurst, yeah, with Jentel van Tielen. You know Jentel, yeah, already,
absolutely.
yeah, and Jentel was in front of him, and he is driving for lap after lap after lap at 1 2/10 of a second of the car. And if you can do that, I think it's magical. It's and not making a mistake. I mean, they're not touching each other. They are just driving one and another. Yeah, and they are going for 1 2/10 apart of each other through the corners, on the straight, back to the chicane, and so on and so on. I think then I'm taking my hat off. You know what I mean in Dutch. You know what I mean.
Oh yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
taking my hat off for my son. That's
Yeah, that's.
really
I think that
cool driving.
actually works in English as well. Taking your
Oh,
hand
okay,
off.
that's
So.
cool driving, and
Yeah.
that I'm really proud of. Yeah, and if he says to me, you have to do this in the corner, or you have to do that in the corner, I'm really
You listen.
grateful to, and I listen, and I'm trying to apply what he's saying,
Yeah.
but that's not always that simple. I mean, yeah.
Oh yeah,
But
I know what you mean.
again, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
But
I mean,
again,
I absolutely agree with that. And the same thing with people have been telling me I should do more trail braking. They've been telling me that for 2 years.
yeah.
And I understand the concept of trail braking very much, but I guess it's only been a few months that I've been applying it more and more. And yeah, that's just a huge. You know, you have to experience it. You have to then understand
the
it.
the curve of understanding is very long.
Oh yeah,
you have to apply, and you have to know, and you have to repeat it every corner again and again and again, and yeah, it's nerve-wracking.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I even noticed on this track during practicing the last week, which I really enjoyed, doing a bit of practice along with Patrick and Michael. But yeah, even then I noticed that I'm able to sometimes be quick on one lap, and then it takes another 5 or 6 laps before I'm that quick again. And for some reason, I just sort of, it shuts down. But it's just a lack of talent, and we've discussed this before. It's that's absolutely fine with me. But yeah, I know that Christoph is absolutely one of the guys that where it just basically clicks, right?
Yeah, and on the other hand, I'm really proud, yeah, of myself. I don't misunderstand it, but I'm really proud of myself that I'm still able, at my age, and it's not that old, yeah, but it's quite old, yeah, to compete, yeah, and I will be competing again next year in another league. I don't know if DC Sim will have a league again. I don't know, but
I would hope so.
yeah, I hope so too. And hopefully I can yeah, be part of it next year, because I'm a AM driver. I am a AM driver, no problem with that. But on the other hand, I have I'm lucky, and I'm fulfilled with my performances, and if I can improve myself, then I'm lucky, and I'm very happy to do that.
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean, because that's the most important thing for me, to see improvement and to enjoy that improvement. That's what it's all about for me. So very much in agreement there. Just looking.
Kuzmichev goes into the pits.
Yeah. Yeah, they're on their way into the pit. 1 hour, 9 minutes and 36 seconds. So another very good optimization of the stint time there. Sinelli having a drive-through.
Yeah, that's good news for Michael.
Yeah. And I don't know if I mentioned this penalty, by the way. Jean-Paul, 44, goes off track and rams 54. Very irresponsible driving. Did I mention that?
No, but we have seen that camera against the 44.
Ah, yeah.
That we have seen that.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. So, for some reason,
Jufrida
I
was
can't.
it? It was the 44 against Jufrida.
Yeah,
Ali,
54. Yeah.
now it's Jufrida, but it was the other driver
Yeah.
again.
Yeah. For some reason, I don't have that replay, but as you can see, that I have been able to. I do have that replay now. I just showed it of the 506 car, driven by Ruud at that time with Schreuder, I think it was.
Yes.
But yeah, those guys they have been at it a couple of times. Oh yeah, there's one of of those incidents. Yeah, that's
one of those incidents.
But that was 15 minutes after the initial contact.
In that incident, I'm not sure that that's the incident where Ruud lost the car, went into the wall.
No, that was 8 hours and 6 minutes. That will be this incident.
Yeah, that's the incident, eh? Yeah. But Ruud gets into the wall. He damaged the car very badly, and had to go into the pits to repair the car, and so on and so on.
Yeah.
If you, as you can see, the 989 car, is still driving around, but I'm not stewarding, but I think that there would be, but like you said, they have to file it to the stewards, otherwise there will be no further action.
Yeah, they do. They absolutely do, Jean-Paul. But having said that, there is a limit, and there is a reason I'm replaying these a couple of times, because I want to review it with the stewards and to see what they say. Because I think there's more.
That was the one before. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. This is the one. This is actually 15 minutes behind that first incident. So you see basically the pit maneuver by the 989 car, and then you see revenge by the other car. So it goes both ways, you know.
Yeah, it goes both ways. Yeah.
So we should definitely look at that, because it only goes so far. I mean, we do absolutely have that requirement for people to fill in those reports. But if there's all around bad driving, then we can.
Where is the 556 car? Is it
I think it's gone. I think it's logged off.
Yeah, that's Ruud.
Yeah. So
he was thinking for himself. It's done for me.
Yeah. But not without taking revenge on the 969 car first. Is it? 989. Yeah, 989. Yeah, absolutely right. So. Yeah, that's something.
It's a shame.
Yeah, we have to look into that, because that's at some point it's just unacceptable to have two teams going at each other like that.
Michael has to be aware of Mr. Tracy, I think.
Oh yeah, Tracy just.
Oh,
what happened?
Where did he go?
I just saw him disappear.
Yes.
What?
Yeah, he's out. Disconnect.
Oh no. Yeah,
we only have 22 cars. We have 22 cars.
I still see 23, but
he's back. He's back.
Okay.
Where is he? Tracy.
I see Burakovsky in 29 now. That's not possible. Yeah, my race control is bugging out all over the place. The thing is, if I close it now, I will not be able to see the steam.
No, but I see Burakovsky is 23 in the pits. Is that the 464 car? Is that Tracy?
That's Burakovsky. Let's see if I can still see that.
Wait, I'm looking at it too. Timetable. Yes, that's the car. So it has been. It has had a disconnect.
Yeah.
And Burakovsky once again has made the connection.
Yeah.
To
so that's
the
the
server.
number one driver. So
yeah.
He did a good thing there, joining in hopefully the correct order.
Oh yes, otherwise he wouldn't be in the pits. Eh?
Oh yeah.
But that's also it's a good or a bad thing. That's how you can, how you like to explain it. But now he has to stay in the pits for another 2 minutes, just because he has a disconnect.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. So that's insult to injury again.
Yeah, I would say if for the game, it's for the gamers, I mean, the ones who in Kunos who are programming the game. If you have a disconnect and you come into the, you can connect again and you come into the pits, you should be allowed to leave the pits immediately. I think. Oh, here he's on 18th position now. Tracy. Is that possible?
Yeah, I see him on 19.
On 19, yeah, but he's in the pits, but he's dropping back.
Yeah, so he's on lap 285. So maybe did the switch command? Is that even possible during the race? I'm not sure. Probably isn't.
It's so.
Yeah, they probably don't have to do it.
He's still in the pits.
Yeah, but yeah, as you say, they do it at those 2
but
minutes.
I know why, because they came on again, but they are on X laps, like 10 or 9 laps, and now they are still in the pits for 2 minutes to come out, but then it will be in front of Tomo, Camera, Lloyd, and Candida. Yeah, because of their lap times. Yeah, okay. But I mean, why do they have still wait 2 minutes in the pits? They connected again, so they should be allowed to drive out the pits immediately. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I would agree with you. 2 minutes, it's
that's
way
an
too
extra.
much anyway.
That's an extra punishment, eh?
Yeah. Well, I would be happy they can make it 20 minutes if they could make a game that doesn't disconnect this easily. But
yes.
Yeah, that's of course a technical impossibility, it seems.
On Thursday we had the race at Paul Ricard, yeah. And you know what? All the Belgian drivers, had a disconnect.
Yeah.
Even myself, you were there too, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
Even myself.
So
I was in spectator modus, I would say. Yeah, and even I had a disconnect.
Yeah. It's just it seemed like a hiccup there. But having said that, we do have we switched the server, of course, after the qualifying, and I was fully expecting that to not make a difference, since, well, I was fairly convinced that it would be a problem on the Kunos side, but it now seems that this server has done absolutely fine. Again, knock on wood, because we still have an hour, more than an hour to go. Let's hope that the server makes it till the end, but looks like we might have to look for a new host, because this server...
Yeah, but I think, on the other end, I think it's if it was only the Belgian drivers or the Belgian connection that has lost connection, it could be as well a hiccup on the Belgian provider side.
Oh yeah, it probably was. That's probably not something that we can blame on Kunos or our host.
No.
But there's just too many moving parts lately, it seems. It doesn't improve the reliability of the show we're trying to provide. So,
and it was a shame, because it was Jentel, it was Brent, it was the third place. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, I think.
Yeah.
Who had the disconnection? So it was really not good. I mean, Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was all the championship contenders, Christophe.
Yeah, all the championship contenders who had the disconnect, and then they came out again on P. What was it? 19, 18, and 20 or so.
Yeah.
So for themselves, it was not a great loss in order of points. Yeah, but for the race, it was a shame. Eh?
Yeah, absolutely. And I can tell you, by the way, that 5 of 6 has been disqualified from the series for the driving.
Which one?
5 of 6, so that was the car that Reed was driving in. That has been disqualified from the series. And as we've seen...
5 of 6, which name was that?
5 of 6 was Reed, and I forgot...
This... Here, yeah, okay.
So they have been disqualified from the series. Yeah, there was a series of very bad maneuvers there, I would say. Which is probably an understatement. So
yes, that's true.
Although it was also not too impressive from 989, seeing a pit maneuver there. But
yes,
yeah, 5 of 6 was definitely having a revenge moment there.
Yeah, having an issue, eh? Yeah. Hakuna is driving again.
Yeah, and we saw him having a little moment there, just a few laps ago.
It's Hakuna Matata.
Yes, absolutely.
But he's going for it, eh?
Yeah, and these guys still on P11.
Yeah.
Now 10 seconds after behind Wiedemann. Made up 4 positions from the start.
And Michael is
yeah.
back against, is backing up Seller again?
Yeah. So Seller was actually the person that was in the CCS car when I was driving my stints as well. He was a fair bit quicker than I was, or he was able to move past me at some point.
But he made a mistake and then you passed him again, and then at the end he passed you again.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
Think, yeah, okay, yeah.
So, but yeah, I think Seller was definitely a bit quicker than I was. But, it is good to see that we're still around the same position then once more after those dry-throughs.
It's always after the pit stops you drop back to, let's say, 17 or 18 position. But then when you're driving again, and I think that it's part of the cycle that you have to do with the pit stops. So that's what I'm saying. It depends all on the strategy, which one has taken what for the last round or for the last pit stop. When are you coming in, and so on. So we will see. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's very much because Hakuna now coming in. Their stint timer 1 hour 9 minutes and 17 seconds. And we still have 1 hour and 11 minutes to go. So once they start their stint timer, they will still have to do a very quick pit stop by the end of the by the end of their stint. So it's unfortunate for them. Because when we look for instant...
Or they can stay in the pits now till it goes under 110, eh?
Maybe they're doing that, because let's see how long they've been standing there now. Okay,
no,
so
they are going again.
Let's see if we can find out. Yeah, they've been standing still for 46 seconds, so that doesn't look too bad, but they did repair damage probably as well. As you can see, the
Marco Rossi
pretty beaten up. Yeah, Rossi taking over the wheel there. But yeah, interesting. Let's keep an eye on those stint timers. So 1 hour 10 minutes to go and 35 seconds, and now they start a stint timer. So they will be 30 seconds short on their stint timer.
Yeah,
it's
incredible, eh?
Yeah, they will absolutely have to.
If you're a crew member, or if you're the head of the crew, then you would say stay another 15 seconds or stay another 30 seconds in the pits, and then you can finish the stint with no problem. No, now he has to come in again.
But the question is if that is actually correct, Jean-Paul, because the thing is, of course, the race doesn't stop exactly when the timer stops, right? So maybe you have to do another lap if you're just in front of the race leader. you have to do another
yeah,
lap. So
yeah.
so it could be like 2 minutes or something that you need extra. So you would have to stay in for 2 or 3 minutes to be sure that you're inside that stint timer. So probably the quickest thing they can do right now is just do a drive-through, because that will also
Drive-through, but the drive-through is not the stop, huh?
no, but I think the stint timer resets once you come out of the pit. So if you just drive through the pit, you don't actually have to stop. I think Menno can confirm that,
Yeah,
but I don't think you...
that's one thing that they can have to look after.
Yeah.
If the stint timer is reset when you come out of the pits, yes or no?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think Menno will. We see the sun coming down there on the circuit, I think, but yeah, Menno will definitely know that. But yeah, I think if I remember correctly, that's the way it works. So it would reset once you well, drive out of the pit lane.
Then he can do a drive-through that takes 40 seconds, huh?
Yeah,
so
exactly.
that would be okay then.
Yeah, and let's see, because they're currently... we'll see, what is the gap they have towards... Yeah, they do have a 1 minute 14 seconds gap to Seller, as it is currently. So yeah, maybe they can get away with that.
Yeah.
It's going to be close. And Kurt Peters confirms that he thinks he
But
resets
Seller will be catched by Michael. Huh?
I think so, yeah. I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah, no. It's hopefully, yeah. Hopefully,
yeah, that's true. But
Michael can catch Seller, but if I'm correct, I'm looking. It's 1.4 seconds, so then it should be possible. Huh?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's absolutely possible. Everything is possible. No, but Michael has 1 hour and 5 minutes on his stint, so he will be starting his last stint very soon.
Yeah.
Seller,
like
oh, actually,
here
he's already coming in.
Here is Patrick.
Yeah, so
Michael is coming in. That's for the last stint.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But Seller still has 46 minutes on his stint timer, so they will come out with fresher tires probably, unless they decide to come in straight away as well.
Yeah, but they have to come in, eh?
They have to come in. Yeah, they have to come in at some point.
So that's no problem. Like Kurt says, yep, I think it resets without stop. Yeah. So if you do a drive-through and you pass the finish, it's not the finish line, but the end of the pit stop, then it will be reset. So that would be okay then for who is it?
The
Rossi.
number 4 car, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, the number 4.
You can just do a drive-through.
Okay. Oh, that was a quick stop, eh? For Michael.
Yeah, I think it was. Let's see. That was 30 seconds. Yeah, 30 seconds stationary. So yeah, that's really quick would be 31 seconds, I think. But,
that's fuel and tires, eh?
Yeah. So yeah, I'll do that last stint. Let's see what the car in front of them, or the cars in front of them, do. Currently back in P17, and the last car that is on lap 293. So the car behind us is now on lap 291, and also in the pit.
That's Finale, eh?
Yeah.
But Kramer has to come in. That's the Porsche, I think.
Yeah, they're on 51 minutes on their stint time.
Yeah. And then you have Zora. He has to come in too.
Mm-hmm. Stewart.
So Seller, it comes up to Seller.
Yeah.
That's the one we have to look about now. He's in the pits, yeah. And if he comes out before or after Michael, that would be the reference, I think.
Yeah.
No.
But we have to. I mean, Rossi is now on a 5 minute 10 second stint time. I mean, we know that even he has to come in again for that drive-through that we just discussed. So that is pretty much the cutoff, is that you need to have your stint basically shorter than 3 minutes. Everyone who's above that stint timer will have to come in again.
Yeah, okay.
Let's just see.
Seller is in, Pelliccioni is in.
Yeah. So lots of guys deciding to come in straight away.
Yeah.
And yeah, the sun definitely going down here, it seems. Getting a bit darker.
Yeah. Evening is falling. There is the 51 car. There is Hill. And who is behind Hill? No, it's not.
On track, it's Boeger.
Yeah.
26.
No, that's
Yeah,
this one.
they're a lap behind. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're on lap 300 now.
Where is Kok? Kok is just behind. 50 seconds. 50 seconds behind. No, no.
5 seconds behind. CCS.
CCS. But he has to be in front of that seller. That seller, eh? That
yeah, that's
CCS is seller. That's the same car,
yeah,
eh?
exactly.
So 5 seconds. So he has done a good pit stop.
Oh yeah. We can actually see how quick the pit stop was of the... Oh, but that was also a quick pit stop. That was 32 seconds for the CCS car. And they,
Yeah, but I think... he will be held off now by the car in front of him. So normally... Michael should come a little bit closer there. A mistake from Seller. No, it's not Seller again, but it's car CCS. I don't know.
Yeah, I just call him the CCS car. If you
the
don't
CCS
want to give
car,
out your name, then that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, will be interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. We see
the end of the race will be interesting.
All those cars coming in straight away. So we see actually lots of cars coming in. Birakovsky, Camera, and everyone getting their stint timer reset. 3 seconds now. Is Michael to the CCS car. Just taking a short break. Should probably.
Oh, no problem. Do so. We are on Michael on the big screen, so let's have a look. A drive-through for T-Wolf team. That's the 41 car. And right now you know already that it would be normally it is be a drive-through for track limits. So yeah. P10? Wow, I don't know. P10. That's a little bit high, I think, but I should say that P14 should be realistic. Even now, are P17, P14 should be realistic to arrive at the end of the race. He is like 5 seconds or so behind CCS, so it should be possible. 2 seconds it is. Michael is driving a 143, so that's very good. Not to mention G Velik, that it's Jiri Velik. Yeah, he's on lap 395. No, that's not 395. 305. Okay, 305. Followed by Elgaard on position 2, the now 51 car, and David Hill on the 555 Audi. This one is the 444 car of Tereshenko in P6. He's 5 laps down of the race leader. Race leader, that's not right, eh? It's the race leader. And as Daniel mentioned, the night is coming down, the fall is it's coming. 9:07 in Imola. Yeah, the lights are on the cars. The distance between the cars is quite big, I think. Just for Cornish, yeah. Cornish and Zoral. Yeah. Zoral is making a move, I think, at Stewart, the 432 car, the Porsche onto Stewart, that's the 22 Lambo, and they have been fighting also along for quite a time this race. I will have a look if I can find them. Here they are. Stewart, Zoral, 0.6 is the difference. And you have them on screen too, I think. No, it's Wolf and Wiederman. P13 and P14, they are really battling it out, and they have been battling for quite some time. Kramer's in the pits, and Zoral gets a drive-through. That's good news again for Michael. So he was pushing too hard. He was pushing too hard against Stewart. Now he's passing Stewart, but Stewart knows that he has a drive-through, so he lets him pass. And yeah, I should say mission completed in that order, because Stewart knows he has to go into the pits to finish his drive-through. Now, if Zoral is good on his mind, he will take the drive-through immediately. Didn't do that. He continues. So yeah. Only 56 minutes left on the clock. Positions have been taken, but on the other hand, there are still quite some positions that can change in the last hour. Depending on strategy, of course. And also if you like to drive into the night, yes or no. And Zoral, he goes in to take his penalty, to take his drive-through. Where does it leave the others? KCS is arriving. I think that Michael should be arriving too on the corners. KC's. He will be passing Zorro.
Yes,
Okay.
all the way.
Michael not all the way. He will be not passing. Shomo is there. Michael will be arriving at Zorro. Zorro had a drive-through.
Ah.
So
Oh.
it should be good news. It should be good news for Michael, but he's 6 seconds behind. 6 seconds behind.
Ah, okay. So Saural, but he's also on a 1 hour and 1 minute stint timer. Is Saural the 432 car?
Okay,
So,
then it's
still have to come in.
all the advantages then for Michael.
Yeah.
David Hill is also in the pits.
Yeah.
He's leaving already.
Yeah. So we have.
So he's always done it. That's his final stint then.
Yeah. So Parma is basically finished as well with the pit stops. Elgaard still has to come in. They're only 35 minutes stint timer now. So they will also have to come in at some point. David Hill.
He has just finished his stint.
Yeah.
So his pit stop, I mean.
Yeah.
So he can go on to the end of the stint. And Parma, what has he on his stint time?
Parma is 3 minutes, so they're done as well.
So he's just okay. Yeah. Okay.
And Boeger and Zieke still have. They're both on about 38 minutes on their stint timer.
So the battle is going on in the midfield. KCCS, Zorro, Michael Koch.
Yeah, because you can. Well,
even even Christopherson can go up the ladder again, eh?
Yeah, I think the first one. Basically everyone P5 to P9. They all have to come in once more.
Yeah, but then again, but then not, eh? Wolf has. I have seen Wolf in the pits.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
So he's on a 10 minutes since the stint timer, so he's done.
Oh,
Rossi, we've seen, will have to do another drive-through.
Yeah.
Pellicino is done. Pelliccioni, yeah. Stewart will come in again. CCS is done. And Zara will have to come in again.
Okay. And Michael is closing on Zaorl. Zaorl. Yeah.
Yes.
2 seconds, 2.4 seconds, so he's closing in.
Yeah. Did I hear Stewart? Says didn't take it? Yes.
Yeah.
You
Tim
did hear
gets
Stewart.
present, yeah. But Stewart is also, Stewart is also number 22 in our race and he's on P13.
Incident between cars 556 and 989 on lap 265, no further action. 556 has already been disqualified from the series.
Okay.
And we won't be seeing them again with
here he is.
SimRacing.
Zaorl in the pits, and okay, Michael Koch has passed him.
That's
So
P15.
the race is on for P14. Eh?
Yeah. Let's see, but the last lap for CCS was 142.5 and Michael was doing 143. Let's see if they can come closer there. Stewart also has to come in, as we just said, but they're 1 minute and 14 seconds. No, that's not correct. They're so actually CCS is in 19 seconds, about 19 seconds behind Stewart. So yeah, I think they should very well be able to past Stewart as well. So that would be P14.
Like I said, it all comes down to the strategy.
Yep. Oh, and I hear that Patrick Bijsters has also made his first report. So
Okay.
he took the dive, and let's see if he did it correctly. Of course, he won't be assessing his own incident. That goes without saying. It looks like the other stewards have something to do.
And at the meantime, we can say that the dark is falling very rapidly.
Oh yeah, yeah, it is absolutely getting
quickly dark.
Dark very quickly. Yes, absolutely. And it's also a bit cloudy, as we can see. Look at those temperatures as well. It's 19, so these have dropped immensely. Of course, they have gone
But the track
down.
is still optimum, so
yeah,
that's okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm sure they can manage with the PSIs.
That's the third car with the monster livery. Which one is it?
Yeah, so we have
Showman.
So that's the 198. So that, but is that the third car? Because this is a podium hunter's car. Then we have Lloyd, which is also a podium hunter's car.
Yeah, that's the other one. That's the Lloyd. That is the Porsche. Then if you have the, and we have another. If I'm not mistaken, that's the Porsche. That's the you also have a Lambo, no?
I'm not sure, to be honest. Could
That's
that
the
be this
Lambo.
car?
That's the Lambo.
Yeah. Okay. So we have exactly, because these are also podium hunters. We have 3 podium hunters who are currently not hunting the podium, but that's fine.
Okay, Stewart in the pits. Can Michael Koch take a profit out of it?
Oh yeah, and
normally yes, because 43 seconds it should be enough to pass him through the pit. Yeah, that it's already done.
Yeah.
Voila.
There you go. And 989 has received a 15-second penalty for that little lapping incident with the 113 car.
Yeah. So Patrick has done a good job. Eh?
Yeah, the report worked there.
Small. The 41. He's chasing Wiederman, but Wiederman will have to go.
He still has that stint timer on 49 minutes now, so they will have to come in and then stand still for another 15 seconds.
Yeah. Now he has 49. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And he still has to come in. Yes, okay. So you see, Michael can still move up the ladder at some point, but drive through for Tereshchenko. What are they doing? What are they doing?
Yeah, just racking up another drive through there. Must have been track limits.
Yes, of course. Yeah. But if that late into the race, you are not going to. How much is he behind? He is a lap behind Markov.
Yeah.
Now he's coming in now.
Yeah.
To take his drive through.
He does have a 1 minute and 32 second gap to Wiedemann, who of course does also have to come in once more and has a 15-second penalty. But yeah, that's very much. I think they got lucky there.
Yeah.
Yes,
I mean, why take all that risk?
yeah. I
Why
somewhat
take
agree
all
with
that
you.
risk?
Although, I mean, you can rack them up. You can rack up 3 warnings throughout the entire race, and then finally drip it over the edge in those last 45 minutes, which is a shame. But I mean, yeah, those things do happen.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how often these guys have had penalties or drive-throughs. Oh, sorry, it's starting to yawn more and more, I notice. It's been a long day.
No,
But,
no
just 45 minutes left, and then we can wrap up this race. And the second race in this championship, that is. So
Yes.
if I just quickly look at the standings, because we see that the Harakiri Racing team, of course, they're currently in P7, so they will do a very nice jump in the championship with, well, number 5, number 6, number 2 and number 3 didn't show up today.
Okay.
For DC-SimRacing, we know there have been a couple of personal circumstances, which is the reason why they were not driving today. But, of course, the big question now is how much points do we give out for the first position? I would have to look that up. As I said on Thursday, Jean-Paul, when you do so many championships, of course you don't
Yes.
keep track of all the points.
No, that's okay. I understand. And I'm a bit lazy myself to go through all the files again to look up the standings, but I understand that normally you have them, so it's no problem.
Oh yeah, P1 is that gives out 102 points.
Okay.
So just if we take the standings here, they
That's
currently have 78 points. So oh, that would be a nice hope. 180. We also have McLeod and Track, of course. They're in P2. So they would get 96.
Elgaard and Lindvaart. No, not Lindvaart. It's the other one. The Keizer.
No, that's the
Elgaard and the
51. That's the
Keizer.
51 car.
Yeah, that's Elgaard and the Keizer, eh?
Ah,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, and there's one more guy in that car. Excuse my brain, but let me look that up. Ulrich, Martin Ulrich.
Ulrich, yes, of course. Sorry, that's right.
So they're getting 96 points. So they would still be leading the championship, but Harakiri definitely doing a very nice job today. So all to play for in that final race of this championship. Let's hope everyone stays with us.
Will be present then, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Because, of course, well, you know how it goes. The final race. A lot of people think, well, I can't win anymore, so let's not bother to show up as if winning is all that matters. But
No.
yeah, of course,
It's like the Olympic thought. It's taking part that is all that matters.
Yeah,
being
absolutely.
there, having driven, having a good drive for everyone, your teammates, for yourself. That's the thing that counts. All the rest, if you win or you lose, yes, okay. Yeah. But giving it all for yourself, that's the thing that counts the most, I think.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that. That should be absolutely the most important thing. Looking at stint timers again.
Which one is the last race? Do you know?
Just have the page open. I knew, but I forgot. Oh yeah, Watkins Glen. Well, we have special memories of that trip.
Yes.
There were 8
Watkins
hours
Glen.
on Watkins Glen, so that's a very nice race. 20th of January. So be there or be square. And, hopefully we'll also be able to get a couple of stints in there as well, myself. Patrick Bijster says back at P14. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, and I think it could be that they can get to 13 P13, but that would be difficult, I think.
Yeah.
Catch CCS.
Yeah, CCS and Michael Koch are pretty much on the same lap times, and there's a 31-second gap now.
Yeah, that's it. So with 39 minutes left, yeah, it should be difficult.
39 minutes. Yeah, it's always amazing to me that the final hour goes so quickly. even noticed that during the 24-hour race, that the last hour somehow flies by. I'm still feeling like we have 1.5 hours to go, but there you go. So we see the final cars making their final stops. We just saw Booker coming in.
I have to leave you for a minute.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So let's see if there are still any close gaps on the circuit. Rossi is about 13.5 seconds behind Wolf. So not exactly an immensely close gap with 40 minutes to go. And they are on the same lap though. Chaumont. Uh, 3.5 seconds to... there's a Steven. G. Steven. Again, fairly sure that is not the name their mother gave them. As we see Jaime Fernandez having a little off there. The question is if Chaumont can move up to G. Steven. We see in front of us. That's not the Hurricane car, is it? There it is. So just finding, well, rounding up the race. Not doing anything silly. Their last lap time was 1:44. It was invalidated though. Yeah, I'm sure that if they go off the track, they won't want to risk getting a track limit, so they will go off the throttle straight away. And the gap to Elgaard is not even, or the 51 car, it's not even that big. Because Parma is on lap 319, Elgaard is on 318, but they're about to get another lap on the board, so that would mean that will place them both in the 319th lap. And then there's a 1 minute and 10-second gap, so it's not even that big. Having said that, oh yeah, that's the thing. The 51 car, apologies, the 51 car still has to come in. Whereas the 68 car is basically done when it comes to pit stop, so the gap might not be that big, but it actually is. Lane far. This car definitely done with the pit stops. gap. Oh yeah, they're 2 laps behind the 51 car. So also looking like they will settle for that third position.
Back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Just going through the field a bit. Okay, looking at Boeger, who just started their stint 5 minutes ago, so they're also done with the pit stops. Seekers, the 649 car, still have to come in. Same goes for Cornis.
Yes.
And Markov, who's driving behind them. They all have to come in still. Yeah, so Seekers and Cornis and Markov. Yeah, Markov, not sure. Yeah, that's pretty much on the 316th lap. Pretty much on the same lap. So a drive-through or a stop and go 30 will have a big impact, so you have to be very careful to not do anything silly in that last pit stop, because they will definitely lose position there.
Wiedemann has a 15-second penalty.
Yeah, that's for the contact with the 113 car.
Yeah.
Schenko are done with their pit stops, but as you say, Wiedemann still has to come in and then get that 15-second penalty.
Yeah, but he will not come in, eh? It will be added to his time.
Yeah, but he will come in because he's on a 1 hour and 1 minute stint.
Okay.
He has to come in. Yeah, so basically all these guys, Wolf, not Rossi. Rossi, as said, has to do that drive-through on 38 minutes and 25 seconds now. So yeah, pretty much on the limit, and just has to do the drive-through to keep it legal. But Wolf is done. As is Pelliccioni, CCS, all these guys are done when it comes to pit stops. And Kok now has 24 seconds to CCS. But CCS did a 1:42.9 in the last lap.
They are at least as quick as Michael then. It depends all on...
Yeah, Michael did 1:43.8, so that's almost a second quicker they are currently. And as when it comes to pit stops, it seems that there's no advantage there for Kok. So well, the 14th place looks likely.
He can hold off Christofferson.
Oh yeah, exactly, because Christofferson also did a 1:42.5 and he's 13 seconds behind him. So yeah, absolutely we'll have to keep him off him. Oh, and there's Cornis coming in for his pit stop.
That is always a nice shot.
Especially in the dark, yeah, that's really good. And,
That really gives you the impression how fast it goes and how far you can see in front of you.
Yeah.
So it gives you also the impression that you really have to know your marks like this.
Oh, yeah.
He goes a little bit far there, he goes a little bit far there. You see,
yeah,
there's one car coming beside him. Not one, it's two.
Lots of dirt going into the air. Let's see, 54 car, I think. But it's showing me. So Stephen was on 2 seconds behind Chaumont, and now with the well, he sort of missed a corner there, I would say. If we can say that, but now he's 6.5 seconds behind Chaumont, so definitely has to rebuild that attack. Let's see if there's anything else on track that we can follow up on. Christopherson now 11 seconds behind Kok.
Yeah. So we have to motivate Kok to
keep
we
it
have
together.
to motivate him to be a little bit faster.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Well, I know Patrick is an excellent motivator, so.
Mm-hmm. In that regard, I was always astonished about number 14. Who is number 14?
Alonso.
Alonso, yeah. When he drove for Toyota in the night.
Yeah.
He was quicker than he drove to daytime.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. He was quicker in the night than he was driving into daytime. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's an absolute intuition driver, I would say. That nighttime can actually help you then.
Yeah. And I also think that it has to influence the car itself. Because when on the nighttime it's not that warm, yeah. So it's better for the car. It's better for the for the engine, eh? So the engine is cooler, and so it can be, yeah. But still, it's quite an achievement, eh?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You have to definitely know what you're doing. Definitely know the track. Definitely know the car. You're driving in the dark. Keeping an eye on those pit stop times, on those stint timers. Elgaard still haven't come in. Wiedemann going in for the pit stop right now.
And a 15-second penalty.
Yeah, exactly. So Wolf is already 26 seconds behind them. A lap down though. But it's going to be a long pit stop. Let's see. Should be alright for that 9th position. An entire lap. So should be able to keep hold of that. Christopherson closing in on Kok ever so slowly. (1:42.6) his last lap time. Kok doing 1:43.7, so a bit more than a second slower.
Yeah, the 82 portion is going well, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Finding his rhythm in the night.
Yeah. It's a sort of specialty that you have or you don't have to driving in the night.
Yeah, to be honest, during the race for wishes, I thought it would be fairly easy to find your way because there's a lot less going on the trackside, right? It's not like there's huge parties or anything for us, but I mean, at least you can focus on what's in front of you, which is the race line. And, well, maybe a few drivers on your side every now and then, but yeah, I did find it easy to just focus on that thing that you have to focus on, which is
the focus you do have to is the braking points.
Yeah.
Where are the braking points, and if you have the marks set during daytime, and you can find these the same marks at the night, then it's no problem. Eh?
Yeah.
But it's easier said than done. I know.
Tika's also coming in. Be out on track now, and yeah, as you can see. Kurt Peter saying hunting down is one thing, overtaking is another. Make that mecha as wide as a Bentley. So then, of course, about Michael.
Yeah.
With Christopherson closing down the gap. 23 minutes to go. 7.5 seconds is what is between them now. Or let's say 8 seconds.
It's what I'm saying from the beginning. Closing down the gap is one thing, and then you have to pass the driver before you. That's another thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you can be faster, but you have to you have to find the gap to put your car beside or in front of the. Oh, who is this?
Let's do 50-second replay. That's what went on here. Let's read them on. Oh yeah, that's the.
Porsche?
Yeah, is that 463? I'm not sure. No, that's not 463. It's Cesar. Lost control there.
Is it 342?
Yeah, it is 432. They lost control, and not a lot that Wiedemann could do there. Markov, still the cars that have to come in. Looks like Rossi, of course, also has to come in, but the rest of the field. Oh no, we also have Chaumont.
Chaumont in the back of the field.
Yeah, so Rossi now on 49 minutes, so that's pretty much the cut-off point. So it looks like we have 3 or 4 drivers that still have to come in.
There's one coming in now.
Oh yeah, there's Markov.
A green Lambo. Yeah, voila. No, it's a.
Audi.
It's an Audi.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an Audi. Yeah.
So actually, Sharples will be able to overtake them.
Yeah. Could be.
Even Terashenko probably. There's Sharples for the position.
Yeah.
Terashenko. Yeah, also just moved past him. Elgaard is also coming in right now. Should be unthreatened with their position.
Nope. That should be okay for the 51 car. I just read the comment of Chris Peters in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make it 2 Bentleys, huh?
Yeah, exactly. It does seem to stabilize on 7 seconds now. Actually, 7.5 seconds now.
Could
Let's
be,
see what happens.
yeah.
But yeah, as you say, it's another story entirely to actually make the pass once you get there. So
Yeah.
let's see what happens. And Michael will definitely know how to defend.
Of course. And the closing the gap is like also like Kurt Peter says, it's the hunting down is something, yeah. But then you still have to pass the guy in front of you, and that's another thing.
Yeah.
It's not that easy. You have to find the gap. Where am I going to do it? You have to follow him for 1 or 2 laps to see where does he make a mistake, or where is he slow, or where is he fast, and then you have to pinpoint your own let's say point where you should make the attack, and yeah, if it's not at that point, then you back up, you go back to the position before, and you're saying, okay, I'll wait another lap, I have to do it there, and you're trying, but it's not the same as closing a gap. As closing a gap will mean you have no drivers in front of you, and you're going, making qualifying laps one after the other. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
But
for everything you're describing, 18 minutes is a short time because you have to
yeah,
do that investigation and see where
yeah.
they are slow, where you are quicker. And yeah, but it could be a big ask.
It takes time. It takes at least, I think, normally, if it takes at least 2 or 3 laps to find out where the weaknesses are of the opponent in front of you.
Absolutely. Chaumont also doing that final pit stop. So now I'm going to call it. I'm thinking that apart from Rossi, everyone has come in.
Just Rossi has to make the
yeah.
drive-through.
Exactly, yeah. So they have to do that drive-through, and then everyone will be finished for the pit stops.
Now, the thing in favor of Christopherson is that Elgaard is between them. Yeah, and Elgaard has to pass Koch. So if Koch plays it right, yeah, then he can let pass Elgaard on a corner or on a straight where he doesn't lose that many time. Yeah. On the other hand, if he plays it wrong, as I can say it, yeah, then he loses some time, not to Elgaard but to Christopherson. Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean.
We are going to start finish. Now is the time to let Elgaard go.
Oh, Boeger has a yellow flag. They
yeah,
were sort of wiped out there in Aqua Minerali.
Okay, that Koch did right good. Did it on very good. He lost nothing to Christopherson.
Very
so
nice.
That's a very good pass. Allee, that's a very good letting pass Elgaard.
Yeah. I would say that's also a bit of race intelligence, right?
Yeah, that's it. Race intelligence. Yes.
Very, very much part of the game.
Yeah.
4.5 seconds now, 4 seconds now. And I'm also looking at Tereshchenko. 3 seconds behind Chapels. They could also still close them down.
Okay, no problem. If you see, Christopherson did the same with Steven, and now Steven has to pass Kok. And Kok is looking where he can let Steven pass without losing any time. See, Christopherson see the 2 cars in front of him. There they are. He's closing in, but
3 seconds now. In the meantime, Tereshchenko also 1.5 seconds on Chapels.
But oh, Steven gets a drive-through.
Oh.
Okay, that clears that.
Yeah, absolutely. So here we go for Tereshchenko on Chapels.
Yeah, Kok did the right thing. He didn't let past Stevens in front of him. Yeah, Stevens went in front of Christopherson. Yeah, but then he got stuck behind Kok. Let's I say. And my Kok did did the good thing in the reason of that. It's P19, so I don't have to let him pass. So
yeah.
And it's also a car between him and Christopherson when he catches up.
Yeah.
On the other hand, now Steven has a drive-through, so that's a bit difficult then.
You see that Tereshchenko makes his move on Chapels. I see Wiedemann with the yellow flag, but he is back on his way. But Tereshchenko again, I said, making his move now. P6.
Yeah.
So that's a nice move with less than 12 minutes to go on the clock. Let's go to Michael Kok now. Seeing Christopherson. Or is that Christopherson? No, it's not. That must be Stevens. Set.
But now Christopherson has passed Stevens.
Yeah. We see Kok driving in the distance.
Have you seen the lap time of Elgaard? 140.
Wow. It's not quite a quick slap of the race. That goes to the 68 car. 146.80, but still 149.70 is very nice as well. Definitely a lap time that I can only dream about. 10 minutes to go.
You mean a 139?
Oh yeah, I would definitely dream about that.
Yeah.
10 minutes to go. We get now 7 tenths. And it is tenths.
Yeah, but that's not a problem. He has to pass. Yeah, he has to. He has. If Michael doesn't play right, he has his game in hand. He knows the gaps where he can look like now he's going away.
Yeah.
Perhaps now the other one comes a little bit closer. That's not good. That's not good. I mean, that could be. That's the places for it.
Yeah, for track limits, right?
Track limits, that's so that's not good. But on the other hand, yeah, you're trying to defend, you're trying to give it all.
So let's say that Michael gets a drive through now. We have Boekwalter in P16 on the same lap, but 1 minute and 4 seconds behind Christoffersen.
Yeah, then it's then should be okay because it's like 40 seconds to have it right through.
Yeah, it should be all right. So yeah, go for it, Michael.
Yeah, P14 looks better than P15, eh?
Absolutely.
I think Michael is stressed. I don't know. Why should he be stressed? He's not stressed. He should do his thing. He has 8 minutes to do.
I think I've seen Michael racing and on higher positions. Yeah, I definitely have all the trust in his abilities here. Should definitely be able to keep this gap or keep this position, I should say. Yeah, but does go a bit wide there. That could be another track limit.
That's the thing what the chaser is hoping for, that the one who's being chased makes little mistakes, goes a little wide here, goes a little wide there, and on the other hand, what can you do? See, now he's pulling away again. You see that on the rear bumper. Yeah. Now he comes closer again. Now he's taking off again.
Yeah, to get the exits right here. That's so important.
Look, you see, he's pulling away now.
Absolutely.
So if he can do that for several laps, then it's okay.
Yeah.
Knowing his strength, okay, he comes a little bit closer and at the braking point, okay. But on the exit he's faster, and on the straight he's faster too. So he should play that opportunity.
Michael definitely. Oh, Parma getting a drive through. Well, of course that will be without consequence, but it does happen. We see, as we're saying that, we see that Christoffersen gets really close behind Michael Kok now.
Yeah, but really close is not passing.
That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true.
And you have to refer also to the darkness now. It's not that you can see the track in all his glory. You just see what the lights are showing you.
Exactly. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Yeah. I will come to you again.
Parma going straight through for that drive-through.
Of course, he has nothing to lose.
Yeah,
he has nothing to lose.
He can comfortably take that. And Rossi, we will also be expecting him in.
But what well is interesting is that Elgard got the fastest lap right now.
Ah, yeah.
In the dark, In the dark.
1:46.47. So that's just 33 hundredths quicker than Parma. So nice and close there.
Yeah.
And I see Michael is taking his defensive lines.
Yeah, but that is okay. That is okay. That is no problem with that, eh? That's
Oh, absolutely not.
you should do that. Yeah. Yes.
Definitely. Oh, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the defensive lines.
Allee, some advice is not an advice, but he has to hold on for 3 laps and it's okay. Eh? Chicane up.
That's good.
I'm in front of him. Next corner I'm in front of him. If I don't make a mistake on the brakes, I will be in front of him in the next corner. Here he is, voila. On the throttle right now. Whoop, fully going back. Well, he's pulling away again now.
Yeah, it's important to get the exit right there on the straight.
That's
keep him out of the draft.
Yeah.
Because
So
this is the easiest part of the track to do an overtake, probably. Rossi, 1 hour and 7 minutes now into their stint. We'll want to maximize it once again, so they will stay out for another lap, probably.
yeah. This is the part where Christopherson comes closer, yeah?
Yeah.
But it's also a difficult part, because now you have a lot of turns. Left. Go to the double rider, double right-hander.
Drive-through will pop up any second.
If he doesn't make a mistake at the chicane, that's always okay.
Rossi, by the way, in for that pit stop.
Yeah. He has to do the drive-through. Look at this.
Yeah.
He's pulling away again, Michael. So it's okay.
Oh, there's a bit of traffic. Doesn't want to get involved there.
They are catching. Oh no. They let him pass all two together. It's okay.
Pelliccioni is just... oh yeah. Rossi just made it to Pelliccioni, who's now 6 seconds behind Rossi. So back on track, 5.5 seconds. Of course, that gap has to stabilize a bit. But, Rossi remains in P11.
2 minutes. That means another 2 laps.
Yeah, of course, we do have to switch over to Parma at some point.
Yeah, but it's another 2 laps. Eh? 2 minutes, you have a lap is 1:44, so it's another 2 laps at least.
Let's hope he can keep it up.
Yeah, he's doing well.
I love your confidence, Jean-Paul.
Yeah. Yeah, he takes the right lines.
Yeah, but absolutely, he does.
Yeah,
he does do.
He does not make any mistake on the lines, so it's okay.
Just, hoping that Christopherson won't do anything do or die like.
Stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
This does look very close, but there's actually a lap between these guys, so. That's of course the Parma and Elgaard. Well, it's not a battle, but very close on track.
He made no mistake at the chicane. So normally it should be all right to go over the finish line, and then it's 1 lap.
Yeah. So Kurt says I think a leader is right behind them, and I know
that's no good. That's no good.
It's that's very bad actually.
Yeah, that's very bad, and you have to do 2 laps. Eh?
So we'll see Parma.
The leader goes now on the final lap. Yeah.
Yeah. So
leader is on the final lap, so he has to do 2 laps more.
That's tough, but well, we can hear you're very confident, Jean-Paul, and well, with good reason.
Yeah.
So he is doing very well. Ooh, that did look like a bit too much
No,
curb. There's contact.
no, that's.
Michael
Okay.
coming back in. And now it's 1 minute to book Walter.
Yeah, that should be okay. That should be.
Yeah,
okay.
that should be fine. And Patrick.
If he has not too much damage, then it should be okay.
If you want to look at that accident, maybe if
No,
it's worth an incident, then please do
No,
report
it's
it.
not worth the incident. It's he lost the car at the rear, so that's no problem. But yeah, it was he was trying. He was trying to hold off Christopherson, and yeah, okay, he did his best. Ah, now they are in front of him, so now yeah, it will be.
Yeah, now they're
He finished before him. Then, yeah, okay. So.
At least there's that.
Look what Christopherson is doing. He's doing the same thing, eh? He let them pass.
Ah, really? So yeah, we just saw that Parma winning a very impressive race.
There he goes! There he goes!
Ah, nice.
There he goes! There he goes!
Very nice.
Christopherson miscalculated.
Did he?
Yes, he miscalculated. What is it now? 15 or 14? 14, that's it, there it is. Christopherson miscalculated. He thought he could finish behind the first and the second, but
Oh, wow.
Michael did pit pass in on the line, just before the line he passed him.
That is pretty amazing.
Yes. I saw it right. I think I saw it right.
He returned to position is what Menno says. So.
Oh, okay. Then he gave him he hit him from behind then.
Yeah.
Although I thought that Michael lost the rear, but okay.
Yeah, but that's. That's right.
In the other case, it's very nice of Christopherson to give the position back. So it's very good done, very well done.
Yeah, well, the most important thing, of course, for Parma and Elgaard and Leenvaar. They had an excellent race, and
yes.
Yeah, just solid podium there, I say. So congrats to our podium. There we see Leenvaar coming over the finish line. Apologies to Parma and Elgaard. We did see you guys coming over the pit line just in the back of our screens, but of course we were kind of focused on our friend Michael Kok and what he was doing in that last lap. Yeah, I just want to take another final look at that little incident there. Sorry for being so.
No problem. I think we had a nice race.
Oh,
I think
yeah,
we had everyone has done a fair race. No, there are. Here and there are some incidents, but the incidents were minor. On the other hand,
there was one thing that we absolutely do not want to see, and well, that has been handled.
They were disqualified.
Exactly. Okay. So, and we won't be seeing them again at DC-SimRacing. So. Well, what can I say? Thanks everyone once again for participating in the chat, of course, being there for myself and for Jean-Paul, because, well, that also makes things so much easier for us.
I hope for you. And thanks again for being here and for yourself. You had a nice stint, or you had a nice double stint, so congrats to the team.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we did a wonderful job today, and nice job there getting the 14th position. Kurt Peters also.
Does Elgaard get an extra point for the fastest lap?
That's a very good question. Let me quickly see if I can look that up. oh yeah, there's an additional 3 points for the
Okay.
fastest lap of the race. So yeah, and
Do you have then you have the standings? Allee, in
well, I can,
the provisional standings.
we
Does
can,
Parma and do they get? Allee, is the Porsche before? Allee, are they in front of Elgard and?
yeah,
is
so
the Kaiser
no, I already saw that Harakiri, so they will be getting 102 points.
Who is Harakiri? Which
Harakiri
one?
is the race winners, so it's the 68 car.
Oh, that's Parma.
That's they're currently in P7, so they will be on 180 points. McLeod Racing will get 96 points for the second place, and then another 3 points, so 99 points. So they will be having 201 points, so they will still be in the first place.
Yes, and how much is the difference?
The difference between that's 21 points then.
Oh, okay, so if Elgard and what is it, the Kaiser, I think, yeah, if they finish 2 or 3 in the next race, they will have won the series.
Yeah, it's still very much up for grabs there.
Okay.
So it's well, hopefully a nice battle between Harakiri and McLeod then, and hopefully, well, whoever can join that fight, of course, is very welcome to do so.
Yes.
But, yeah, again, I said the number 2 and 3 in the championships. Championship is unfortunately have signed off. Well, we can look the 717 car. Where did they end up? 717. Did they? Oh wow! I see the standings just display. I think did they even? Oh, they're not. I think they signed out already. So
Yeah.
yeah. Well, of course, Menno will look at the standings and get that done as soon as possible. Well, again, thank you, Jean-Paul, and thank you everyone for viewing. And we'll sign off here and have a nice evening.
Okay. Thank you very much, and see you next time.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.